Yep. That's right. That's right. Oh, it's the midweek. We made it. We got here. Once again, we've arrived. It's time, man. Good to see you guys. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD for a little bit of an early stream. Listen, man, I was ready today. I was ready. I was up early. I've been getting up early recently. I don't know why. My mind, my internal clock, my body's just been like pinging me awake at like 6 a.m. So I get to go to the gym, do my whole thing. Then I get back and I'm like, oh wait, I'm still early. What the fuck do I do? Oh, man. I had quite a day yesterday. Sorry to miss stream. I had to be at the hospital for a long day of testing and shit, which was annoying to be there because you know how much it is to park at a hospital? Oh my God, dude. Like, I get it. Canadian healthcare took care of me. I walked in and out of that hospital. I didn't pay a single fucking bill. I didn't get asked for insurance, nothing, man. But I did pay like $40 of parking. And that's annoying, so but it's all good. I chilled last night, played with the dog for a little while, and then did amazing amounts of work on the card game and a bunch of other stuff. So I'm feeling very productive. Got a bunch of like coffee requests to get through. I'm just gonna kind of roll it today. We're gonna get back into the work mode for a couple days, really intense, good stream work projects. Bad news is I will have to miss a couple of, like, I'll basically be missing every Tuesday for the next month, which sucks because I did really well not missing a single stream and be prioritizing my schedule and ensuring that, you know, I was never late or missing or anything this year. And I was really proud of that.
Even your card has arrived to the mystical lands.
Wait, already? That's fast, Jacob. I was not expecting that for a while. Holy shit, dude. Well, thank you for, thanks for letting me know. I'm thanks for 100 bits as well. Shit, dude. That's pretty good, to be honest. That's not bad. That's fast. I'll admit. I'm impressed. I hope you do enjoy your promo, Jacob. I made a mistake with those promos. I made the mistake with those promos because I only did 8. Because I only did 1 print page and I didn't do large print pages. And so those promos are going to be extremely rare and maybe sought after. I don't know, but I hope you enjoy yours. I'm glad that you got one. I'm glad that everybody who got one was somebody who wanted one. You know, it always sucks to do like a random sort of giveaway for anything on stream and somebody wins that's just like, oh, giveaway, I'll take one. You know, not because I'm like mad about it. If somebody's in my stream and they win something on a giveaway, that's phenomenal. I'm very happy for them. You know, whether they're a first time chatter or they've been here for 5 years. It doesn't make a difference to me. I'm very happy for them. But when it is something very important and personal, like a promo or a piece of art or whatever, I always feel really good when it goes to somebody who really wants it and is really excited about it. In the past, I've actually had like people win stuff, and I always tell us this hilarious story to me anyway, because I have to laugh about it instead of crying. When I was doing my original sketch cards, I was sending them out with giveaways for things. So like when I was doing the old dice giveaways from before, Ella started making dice, and I sent some sketch cards to somebody, and or I sent a sketch card to somebody with a set of dice, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I got the dice. They're awesome." And someone in chat added them like, "What about the promo?" or "What about the sketch card? Like you know, post pictures." And they're like, "Oh, I threw that away." I was like, "Oh," they're like, "Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to keep that." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I mean, like, no, it's all good. You can do whatever you want with it. I guess it's yours." But it was a hand drawn sketch and like a limited whatever. And she was just like, "I know." I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know. So one of the earliest, like a bunch of the earliest sketch cards, you know, like early small low double digit sketch cards, were lost to the ages forever. Because I guess people just didn't want them or whatever. So I always feel like whenever I do something limited or numbered, like a Luna promo or whatever, it's a little different. Like tier 3s this month are going to be getting the promo for the ring runes, and I made a much more large series. I'm doing it for tier 3s and patrons as like a kind of a dual, just trying it out, seeing if people like it or not. And so I'm keeping it extremely limited still, so it's only to 25 instead of 8, but 25 is about where I should be making my promos, so I can actually send them to people and not be terrified that, you know, one of the 8 in existence forever are going to get lost. So yeah, I'm really glad you got yours safe. I'm glad that you hopefully like it. I don't know. Eddie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. Good morning, my friend. The lost sketch cards are now lost episodes or legions. Yeah, they're gone forever, you know, because once it's gone, it's gone, you know. And if I send mail and it gets lost, you know, it's gone forever in that case as well. Letter mail doesn't get lost all that often, so it's really just the middle. I don't know what it is. If it's a big enough thing that it fits into a box, it doesn't get lost. It gets returned. I actually got pinged back with one of my things I sent to Seattle, which sucked. I think it's Seattle. I don't know, somewhere in that area, which fucking blows. So that got sent back to my mail, and that's going to be more money to ship now. So that's okay. No, I'm just trolled. But letters also don't get lost. I've sent letters to Vass in South Africa. I've never tried to send a letter to Bizzo, I don't think. I'm not sure if I have, actually. Maybe I have. I don't know. I should really try and send a letter to Bizzo in India and see what happens there, because I know she says they have sketchy mail or post. Vass was convinced it wouldn't reach her. So that's actually really funny. So letters almost never get lost. So promos I'm fine sending in the mail. It's always the middle envelopes, the large ones that have like 8.5 by 11 sized prints and stuff in it. Those are the ones that will get lost. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's that specific size. Amazing artwork. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say, my friend. Thanks, man. What's up, Alf? What's going on, bro? How you doing? How you feeling, man? Finally finished my PNG tuber explodes. You finished with PNG tuber? Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. It's exciting, Crab. Congratulations, man. Crab, I sent your crumbs off in the mail last week, I think, and they might arrive to you sooner than I would have thought, because Jacob in the Land of the Lord of the Rings got his recently, and so I don't remember where you were in the US. I don't fucking remember where people are. But I was somewhere in the US, I think I wrote a US address on your so it should be in there. You didn't. I hope you live alone, though. I just mean that because I had to address it to Crab Junkies, because somebody just gives me a one-line address and no name or whatever. I just address it to your Twitch name. So that's gonna be kind of funny. It's always like I've had letters returned to me where I address it to, like, you know, Sir Swank, you know, whatever 96, and then the letter just gets sent back to me with like the whatever does not live here, and I'll mess the person like, oh hey, I think I got your address wrong, or you gave me wrong, whatever. It said does not live here, and they're like, oh my god, no, that is my address. No, my sister might have saw it or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, look, man, I don't care. I don't care where I send it to in the world or who I address it to or whatever. I just always, sometimes I always get a little nervous when somebody doesn't give me or if they don't have a name that like I sent something to somebody named Jen the other day, but like that's her Twitch name is Jen something, so just addressed it to Jen, so it's like, you know. Right. Ellis packages are blessed. They even beat the mail strike sitting in the warehouse for months. Yeah, dude, we have another mail strike coming on Friday. So shipping is going to be a bitch for me. We have a new service that we're going to use. It's called Chit Chats. It's like this like mail service that interacts with other countries' postages and our courier services. It's more expensive and more annoying and slightly slower, but at least we should be able to send mail through the next week or two, depending on how long the Canada Post strike. The last strike lasted for 2 months and was a pain in the ass. So that was awful. This strike, who knows how long it's going to last. They don't have the leverage of Christmas to throw or whatever, but they also don't have the stress of Christmas. I don't know. It was fucking awful. So we'll see how long this one lasts, and hopefully it's back to normal sooner rather than later, so I don't have to interrupt anything like Patreon or especially sending out the Eldara trading cards, you know, because promos for the Eldara trading cards are going to be up and available, or sorry, pre-orders are going to be up and available in a week or two. When the full set list is finished and I've done my first test prints, I'm going to open up pre-orders so that I can buy the materials to do the whole set. So it's going to be like kind of a mini Kickstarter thingy. But I'm going to make sure I can do it right, you know? So I'm going to like go through the whole process once, and then before I order, you know, I don't know, $600 worth of paper, make sure that there's at least a couple of people that want this stupid shit. So, God. Post office don't care though. There you go. Yeah. Just checking mics to see if that's a better one to get over the studio mic I have. That being said, I also don't know how to set up the mic at all. So, oh, sorry, Alf, if you messaged me at all yesterday, I basically didn't have internet all day. I was stuck in a fucking hospital all day getting tests done and shit, and fucking prodded and the worst things done to me to try and fix my fucking nerve, whatever shit. So I was without internet. You know how internet is in hospitals. Actually, maybe no, you don't. Maybe you live in a place where the hospital internet is actually pretty good. I certainly fucking don't, Alf. As soon as I get in the hospital, it's like a Faraday cage of the only thing I could do was play Pokemon Go at the capture rate of 1 Pokemon per hour while sitting in a top floor waiting room. Good God. So I didn't see shit. I haven't seen checked my messages or done nothing since yesterday. So I apologize if you sent me other microphone comparisons or anything like that. I'll definitely try and take a look today after stream. So but it's good to see you, Alf, man. Yeah, we're gonna get Alpha his sound figured out. There also is gonna be some things before we go spending money on a new microphone or whatever, Alf. I want to try a couple of little things with you in OBS first to see if we can clear up some of the problems, some of the distortions without you actually having to invest in new tech. Because a standalone mic should be good enough. If I was good enough at this game, Alf, I would be able to help you make that microphone sound better. I'm just not sure if I am. So I'm going to give you my best, as always, and then hopefully that's good enough. And if we need to upgrade something else, then we can do that as well. Because Alf's a little content creator in the guild, man. He's just going for it, you know. He's got his fucking YouTube cranking. He's got his streams are popping. They're really good, actually.
If you know what I mean.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. If you aren't following Alf, man, Alf's been putting in the work, man. He's been getting after it. It's actually pretty inspiring to watch. So, what is this meme today, Adaria? Thank you for the 100 bits, bro. I appreciate that. Sirius. Okay. What is this? What is that? Ooh, the Alpine Newt. That's a great Newt, dude. Look at the colors on this guy. Wait, does he become fucking? Does he evolve? Does he digivolve into a whatever that thing that some girls make their entire like brand and life personality? An axolotl or whatever? That's not a shot at Nixolotl, by the way. That's not a shot at Nixolotl because that's her VTuber. That's a shot at like the profile pictures I see on Twitter. That's a great Newt, man. I'm gonna rate that like a solid like 7.9. Great fucking Newt. You could have done a lot worse than that today. So good Newt, man. Send newts. Yeah, right. You in trying NVIDIA broadcast for sound suppression and room echo stuff. There's a few free programs out there I could suggest for my quality that help. Yeah, I was gonna try the NVIDIA thing. I don't love the NVIDIA broadcast stuff. I find that it comes with a lot of problems that aren't necessarily worth it. It does definitely work and it's something worth trying, but that's like kind of a last resorty type thing for me. And a lot of it can be, I think a lot of the problems that I've heard with Alf's microphone when he's streaming is things that can be resolved easily within OBS filters. And now like microphone quality is one of those really tough things. When somebody's asking you about like building a better like stream or whatever, microphone quality is absolutely unforgivable if it's bad. It's so tough to navigate. I don't know the best sound on Twitch. I have pretty good sound for my setup, I think. But like I see some streams, you know, like I had this, man, there's this like this stream, this group that was playing D&D or something or whatever, and they wanted me to like look at their stream or whatever, and I was like, they kind of stun locked me like IRL, and I was like, oh sure, man. It's one of those things that I should have been like, nah, I'm too busy, fuck you. But like my diplomatic like desire to de-aggro NPCs and shit like that in life transitions over sometimes to autopilot conversations where I just agree to do something. I'm like, why did I agree to do that? You know, but they're really nice. I didn't mind, actually. It's really fun. But I went back and I did some like review of them, and I was like, by the way, your stream is really good. Your audio is unforgivable. I will probably never watch an episode of your podcast show, whatever, because your audio is so fucking terrible. And they're like, what? How? What? And they're so offended. They're so butthurt about it. They're like, what? But what am I supposed to do? Buy an expensive microphone? I was like, no, you just not use your headset microphones. Your headset microphones are shit. They're just really fucking bad. They're like, but I have to get up and go do things and like go around and what if I want to go to get a snack? I don't fucking know, man. You take your fucking headset off, your headphones off, and you don't take your microphone with you. But what if something happens while I'm gone? I don't know, man, you know? So it's one of those things I think people like have a hard time moving around. I probably could have given them some help with like filters and stuff like that they could have done to make their headset sound better. But I don't know, audio is really arcane. It's like really kind of strange and difficult to try and figure out sometimes, I think, for stream stuff. So yeah, I know it, but it's definitely a little bit of time with audio makes a big difference. I'd still love to be able to sit down with like Viddy or somebody who's an audio engineer and properly figure out my audio to the point where I can more easily, you know, stream, I guess, without having to worry about certain things. Either way, I hope my audio is not bad. My audio sounds very different for videos. I know that I know that's bizarre for some people. The occasional person will come follow me from like Instagram or whatever, and I'll just see like, wow, you sound so much different, you know, in person. Like, I'm still in person, but you know, good enough, close enough, right? Elgato Wave 3 is a decent plug and play mic as well. Mine is to default settings, but I had Viddy asking about how it sounds so good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good microphones. So the problem is that there's this like also this cap of microphones that you can spend up and up and up and up and up and on a microphone, and then actually the quality goes down unless you have other tech to go with it and other knowledge and support. So if you buy, I don't know how much the Elgato 3 is, but there's a couple microphones that you can buy, like the Blue Yeti. I think some of the Razer microphones, the X, what are they? HyperX? No, maybe there's a couple microphones brands that are really good that are like a couple $100, and you know, they're great microphones. Like out of the box, they work really, really well, and they sound fantastic. And so you think, oh, I just need to go and buy a better microphone, more money, more whatever, bigger microphone, better person. So you go and you buy, like, this is kind of the entry level of that. This microphone is about $400. So you buy this, or you buy a Rode Procaster or a Shure SM7B, the one that everybody uses, the Joe Rogan podcast mic, and you buy the big mic. The problem is with that microphone, now you need to buy a $400 audio interface and booster, and then it still doesn't sound good enough because you need to then fuck around with it in your tech and have like all sorts of other stuff going on. And so it's the kind of thing where it's like you can get 80% the results of like $1,000 system with $200 and with like none of the time investment, which is kind of funny. So there's always kind of like a balance in there as far as like what kind of audio is worth it. And yeah, I mean, Duri's audio sounds great if he's using an Elgato 3. That's awesome, man. What's up, Catchy? Good to see you. The HyperX Quadcast, mine. Oh yeah. Is that it's not an SLR mic, right? Phone, right? It's just a USB. Because there's different audio. Like you see this big audio cable here on the end. If you're not familiar here, this audio cable on the end. This is like an old school like analog audio cable. It's been around for like 50 years, whatever. And nothing plugs into this, right? So you need to have like a special interface that plugs into that and then boosts this actual signal. It's all like, you know, old tech, but like analog tech that's just been kind of like reskinned and built up because it was all good in the 70s. Like this microphone is based off a microphone that people still use that has been around basically unchanged since the 1970s, which is great. It's cool for that. But yeah, the USB ones are a lot easier in a lot of ways. I'd actually be curious to see this microphone. This is like one step down from that big fuck you mic, so it actually also has a USB interface right there. So I'd be very curious to try this microphone. I wouldn't do this for my own setup because I wouldn't want to. Basically, once you get anything right with your camera, with your audio, whatever, you never touch it again. You don't even want to talk about it. You don't update anything. Never update anything on your computer. Never reinstall anything. Never even talk about it, man. Something's gonna break today just because I talked about it. And I don't want to test it or anything, but I wonder if this microphone would sound really good just based off of USB, because with whatever like drivers and shit it's got inside of it. I was looking at the Razer Siren V3. I'm not familiar with the Razer lineup, but I know Razer's like does some good microphones. So yeah, I mean that could work definitely too. As far as my experience goes with Razer products, they're pretty good as far as like microphones and video. I actually used a Razer webcam for the first like probably 4 years of my stream. No, 3 years. 3 years ish. And then I upgraded to this Logitech whatever 4K something or another camera, which seems to be fine, but the camera was good, you know. I assume their audio is like decent. Razer products are always hit and miss though, as far as like they're not the best quality out there. They're fun, they work really well, but then they break super often. So I used to use Razer peripherals for everything, Razer mice and keyboard for years, because they were the best in my opinion. But I always had to have the warranty on them that I bought through the store. It was a great warranty, because I just returned my keyboard after 2 years and be like, hey, 3 buttons don't work and the mouse doesn't click properly, and they're like, okay. But it is funny because after I switched to Logitech products, I've never had an issue with like clicking, sticking, anything like that. So maybe I do feel a little silly for that. I don't know. Not gonna go to all the fancy SLR stuff when USB works great. Sure, yeah, exactly. Yep. The SLR stuff is fine. If you, it is better if you are. Like, it does have a higher cap, obviously, but the USB stuff seems to work as I said, 80%, maybe even higher, maybe like 85, 90% as well as the SLR stuff for 20% of the cost and maybe 5% of the headache, which is like definitely, I don't know. Sounds pretty good, hey? The roleplay server I'm on is super strict about mic quality, so I figured out how to sound good for cheaper. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm super strict about mic quality for roleplay. Are you kidding? Bro, I ain't playing D&D with no fucking headset and mic. Like, you know, okay, headset mic is okay. I'll forgive a headset mic because at least it's like, if it's a decent headset mic. My one rule that I will not play D&D with somebody with. If they're using Discord on their phone, I am fucking gone. I will not sit through phone Discord with somebody. It is the worst if you've ever had a player or somebody, you know, join your Discord call or whatever, or gaming or Discord or D&D night, and they got that phone Discord. Ooh, I let that slide a lot from my other players because they had to, like, one of my players, she would be like in a cab from North LA to back to home, and she'd be in there for like 2 hours because she had to stay at work late, so she'd be on her phone for Discord for D&D. I forgave that, but it's like, once you're home, bitch, you better get on that fucking PC and put that headset on. I don't want none of that shit. Fucking Discord via phone. Oof, God. All right, so we got a bunch of projects to do this week. As I said, the next 4 weeks, I'm going to be missing Tuesdays, which sucks. So every Wednesday is going to be the Evan Blair Art Wednesday subathon. Yep, I'm live until I'm not. Keep me live until 4 p.m. on the next day. Let's go. I don't care. A lot of things to do because I don't want my stream hours to fall, so I can just double up my stream time outside of it, you know? That's right, new Orbathon. So yeah, so today we're gonna do a bunch of warm-ups today, some really quick coffee request warm-ups, and then jump into some pretty cool longer term, bigger projects that I want to talk about this week and get some really cool stuff done. I'm pretty stoked. We got some things happening, man. Things are in the work. Things are being released, classes are being played, adventures are being run, and I'm generally pleased, I think, with the way things are progressing. I'm definitely very stressed because we've got GameCon and ArtCon in like 3 or 4 weeks each, so that's coming up rapidly, imminently. I need to figure out a bunch of table setup, things like that today, which is fun, I suppose. And then we need to do a couple more landscape pieces. I got to figure out the kind of art that people would want to buy at conventions, because I need to have a couple pieces of Realms of Eldar art that are not character specific, that are general, like, kind of cool Realms of Eldar concept art that I can make prints of and bring to the convention, so I have something there to sell, I guess, and maybe try and make back my table costs instead of being a burden to society. Society being Ella. But either way, so we're gonna do that after we do some requests. And honestly, the coffee requests have been really fun. I've been really enjoying sitting down and doing a couple of requests. We've got a handsome elf and then a handsome blood hunter to draw. The first blood hunter I've ever drawn, actually. So I had to ask if it was the Critical Role class because I'm cringe and dumb, and I'd totally forgotten whether or not the blood hunter was a real thing or if it was some fanfic Critical Role shit. By the way, if it's fanfic Critical Role shit, that's not me. That's not derogatory. It's just you got to classify things as like D&D and fanfic, like sort of, you know, Eldara, Critical Role, whatever, non-D&D IP, just so I have a good reference in the back of my brain as to what a project is. But I've really been enjoying them, honestly. There's something very relaxing about doing the coffee requests, and I might try and push them as like save a couple of slots every month and do fewer giant commissions and more of these super quick, fun little character portraits, because it's just something nice that resets the brain. You know, for me, it's something really, really quick and easy and small, resets the brain, gets me thinking in a different mindset very briefly, and it's really good for my other projects, honestly. Like, you'd think that, like, if I was to add like 5 coffee requests a month, that it would take away from my like major work by a lot, and actually it doesn't take away from anything. It takes away from maybe a commission or two, but it doesn't take away from Eldara stuff, because it lets me like kind of get out of my own head for a minute and just do some silly stuff, some silly art. And I did get a VGen code, by the way. My good buddy Aya, she came through and said, hey, here's my VTuber model rigger had an extra code. I didn't want to use anyone's personal codes for VGen because I didn't want to like I'm basically gonna list expensive anime stuff on VGen for memes. So like for instance, I mean I can fucking do this today actually. This I'm gonna do this plus the hatching I normally do. So I need to actually finish this piece today. Which oh my, should we finish this piece and do the hatching on it today? Oh god, wait, that could be bad. Anime on stream, and I'm gonna list these for like $200, and if somebody wants to get them, then that's great. And if nobody ever buys one and I just list it on my VGen thing and chill, then that's totally fine with me too. I never have to worry about it, like, you know, doing something that's kind of out of style and difficult without it being kind of worth my time. Because it's gonna take me a lot longer than a coffee piece. But it's nice doing the little requests, you know, doing just little pieces here and there for people. And I kind of wanted to do these on Fridays if I could at some point in time. Do like a giveaway or two here and there on Fridays for little character requests like this, but I need to get faster, so hopefully this is going to get me faster as well and more proficient at the same time. Are you going with the play mouse mats, or was production costs not worth making it? Wait, what? The play says mouse mats? For the conventions. I still can't find a place to print them in Canada or in the US that's reasonably priced, to be honest. So I really like the idea of making the playmats, but because like I also have experiences with playmats. I've made playmats before for games and shit like that back when I was running the game store, and it's just like it's like $25-30 per, and I wouldn't want to charge someone more than $25 or $30 per. You know what I mean? So I would love to, but I just don't know if it's gonna work out, you know? There's like a couple of small things that I could do for like Vogue race orders of like keychains and shit like that I, you know, those are fun, whatever, like magic items. But I just don't know if there's anything that I can do like larger. Like I wonder if there's like books or something, like I could maybe get like journals printed or something. Like, what's a piece of art that I could have that would be really cool on the front of like a journal or whatever? I have one. I'll show you the one I have. It's pretty cool. I really like it. It's the Shattered Sea map, but I understand that this is also a very specific Eldar thing. So like these are notebooks that I've gotten made, and maybe I do some of these. So they've got not these ones specifically, but they've got the Dragon's Claim logo on one side, and they've got, you know, the Shattered Sea map on the back. Like I wonder if I did like a Ring Runes type thing, like Horizon Ring front of the book, you know. I wonder if these would do well. People would like these, you know. So they're nice quality actually. I do appreciate it. Just small stuff like that for the table, maybe. I'm getting like close to the end of my ordering time where I need to like really get on it, but I don't know. The mats would be just so fun though, hey? I just don't know if it'll work out right now. Good morning, Darthan. What's going on, bro? How you doing, Penguin? Good to see you. What's up, Alba? Good to see you as well. So that's something I could definitely do, you know. And then I don't know what I do with them after the conventions. You know, it's a lot of stuff to store. I guess I could like sign a bunch and do giveaways and stuff and sell them on the print store as well. And do some things like that. Oh, and I did Ella, by the way, this morning. She finally got in the thing. So there's now a thing on the print store for ordering commission prints. Speaking of the print store, so Ella added a proper listing. So if anyone's got any work for me at any point in time that they wanted a print of, now you don't have to go through some arcane process of PayPal and shit and whatever and sending me a special order. You can just hit it in the print store, and then at the end, there should be a thing where it's like notes or whatever. Hold on. Yeah, order special instructions. So you can say like, give me my print of the hot cat girl, please. My name is Evan and I commissioned you an NSFW, I mean shit, Does anyone read this? Sure hope not. And then you hit checkout. So there you go. there you go. That's the way to do it, apparently. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Alan? Good to see you too, bro. How's it going? What's going on? What's going on? Cat. Okay. Almost good. Then we can move on to actually drawing our homeboy here. Refining some details, things like that. Figuring it out. Doing the thing. I haven't drawn a wood elf in a long time. I feel like everybody wants high elves. Is that like a thing in D&D right now? People are having like a moment with like wood elves and like high elves and shit. Everybody wants a high elf. Nobody wants a wood elf. It's like elves maybe in general in D&D are kind of falling out of favorability. Like I do feel this like change in the wind kind of a little bit with D&D characters. I've been getting a lot of requests and people asking about humans. Obviously that never changes, but like everyone wants to play a tiefling or a dragonborn or something weird. You know, the amount of like elf enjoyers out there are diminishing as the weeks go. High elf just makes me think of some of the bananas from Elder Scrolls. Why high elf? Wait, how does that work out? How does that translate? Wait, what? Look, I'm missing something there. Like there's a piece of Elder Scrolls lore I'm missing. We're talking about the voice quality stuff. I was talking with a friend who's knowledgeable about audio stuff. I was like, dude, your mic is good for the price it's at. It's also super cheap if you need an actual professional to set up the mic, even sound decent. If you want decent audio quality, just get better mic, honestly, set that up. So I went and did it. My new mic's coming tomorrow, and the filter OBS things you're thinking about, can we do that with the new mic? Yeah, for sure. Sure, okay, yeah. I just wanted to try and save you the hassle of maybe trying to like buy a new microphone and stuff. But if you want to just pull the trigger on that and do that shit, like that's totally fair. Yeah, whenever it arrives, Alf, let me know and we can try and figure out if you're. I know your hours are different now, and so the evenings might be harder, but like my evenings for meeting up might be harder, but yeah, I can help you through all those filters stuff. There's a lot, dude. If you're streaming and you don't use filters in OBS, there's a very, very couple of like quick, easy fixes for problems that can really increase your quality of life and microphone quality with almost no effort. It's like a very, very small list of them that you can add. You have to set them up a little bit because the filters are like, you have to set it up and then you have to customize the filter for your, it's not just like a filter, like a LUT or whatever that you put over your video. It's like it's a more involved process than that. But, so you need a little bit of guidance or direction for it, but it's really worth it. It really does wonders. So. Cat. I'm gonna call this layer sketch. And delete sketch. And line work. New layers. Holy shit, I'm working with 3 layers, bro. Whatever happened to me? I used to be cool. I used to say never work on more than 1 layer. If you worked on more than 1 layer, you were a terrible artist and you deserved every bad thing that ever happened to you. It's still true. I'm just now part of that, category, so. What's up, Sleepy? The really real yellow skin in those games, really yellow skin in those games, particularly original Oblivion. Oh, I know the elves you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm familiar now. Okay, yeah. They are bananas. They're like bright fucking yellow. I see. Yeah, I've seen the memes. I'm familiar with the memes. You need not speak in crayon to me about the memes. I can at least keep up with that today, so. Interesting. Look at our handsome elf here, man. He's too handsome for me. You got your internet back. Wait, you lost your internet. What? What current D&D players didn't grow up with Legolas, so elves are not on their mind anymore. You think that's what it is? They didn't grow up with Legolas? I don't know, dude, because I'll be honest, I feel like most D&D players age a little bit older now. I don't talk to a whole lot of D&D players in their teens and 20s. A lot of them are a little bit longer in the years. Shadows are a little bit little bit further along. No, that's still a lot of people, young people play D&D. It's just there's an entire generation that, and that's actually obviously a joke, because the largest sort of like demographic for D&D players are the ones that are choosing the culture. That's why we have so much Avatar sort of art and shit. That's why the modern like D&D fan art style, the Critical Role style, is what it is, because of all the little kitties with their little Avatar art experience. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. That was their formative piece of media, of like narrative media for them when they were young, so like makes sense. But it is just funny that you can like sort of trace it, you know. Work program just crashed 14 seconds before it autosaves. You lost 10 minutes of work? Well, now you get the awesome opportunity of doing it again. Now, Fox, you thought you only got one opportunity to log it one time. Now you have the privilege to do it again. Does that make your day better? I hope it does. I really hope it does. Use an iPad multiple layers, that must be why my art is so bad. Yes, it is. Yeah. If you use an iPad multiple layers, that is why you're a terrible artist. I'm not even gonna be nice anymore, man. I like all this like, oh, I must be bad because I use an iPad and I draw anime. I'm just gonna start saying yes now to that when someone says like that. I'm just gonna say, oh yeah, that's why you're terrible. That's why you're terrible and no one wants to hire you and you can't get any work as an artist and you'll never accomplish anything in your life because you couldn't like stomach through learning a skill the proper way the first time. You are a derivative artist of derivative styles, and that is the best you can ever hope for, is the mediocrity, choking on the mediocrity of being derivative of even more mediocre artists. You aren't even a simulacrum of greatness. You are a poor puppet, a rusted out doll that can't even move, acting as a simulacrum of a good artist. And we'll see how that YouTube video does. So, how you doing, Cass? What's up, bro? Me side-eyeing my usual 50+ layers. Listen, people meme about it, but I do come down pretty hard on this. Using lots of layers is detrimental to your fundamental. Like, okay, if you are producing work at the highest level of your career and you are producing work that is sort of like in the top echelon and you like to use lots of layers for your workflow, that's totally fine. But let me just put it like this. 98 out of 100 artists that use a lot of layers would be better off not. They'd be better off forcing themselves to try and learn the fundamentals and the skills and how to do things right, so they can sort of make their workflow more modular for what they need to do at any given time, and not have to siphon through layers and whatnot, and just learn how to draw properly and how to paint properly. Now, again, a couple layers is not a big deal, all right? But when I see a lot of layers, you're either trying to do one of two things. You're trying to either cheat the system, typically, or it's a lack of confidence, I think. That's the reason why I see tons of layers on things. And I will do the same thing when I'm not confident in a project. So it's not an indictment against like a person like individual whatever, but I do think that the whole like lots of layers thing is one of those things that people just kind of like want to accept, and I'm never willing to like push someone past the point. Obviously, if someone's gonna be like destined for greatness as an artist, I don't need to push them at all. Yuna's mad about it too. But a lot of people who are sitting here confused as to why they're not making progress, and then you tell them like, here are things that you're doing that are hindering your progress. I don't ever want to lie to somebody and say like, yes, using lots of layers is a good idea. It almost universally isn't. Unless you're the statistical anomaly, it is not a good idea to use a lot of layers, and we all know that. So I need to like thread the needle, I think, between that like kind of the real talk, and then also not being judgmental, because like obviously if somebody wants to use a lot of layers, like who the fuck cares? At the end of the day, no matter the tool you use, no matter the method you use, no matter the style that you adopt, if you're making great art, then you're making great art. And more importantly, if you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it. Now, if you need to make a career based off of it, then you enjoying it or making great art or whatever is a little bit less important, right? Especially if you have people that are counting on you, and you want things out of your career. But like, most artists are not professionals. Most artists are just hobbyists having a great time, just doing and having fun, you know, trying to improve, but not at the expense of their enjoyment. So I'll always try and be like honest about the layers thing, but and never like, you know, give people a pass to use a billion layers. But also it's the same kind of thing where it's like, that should only apply if you really want it to apply. If you love using a billion fucking layers just because you love sorting through that shit, man, you love lists and whatnot, like, hey, or even if you aren't confident, and that's like the issue, is that you're having confidence problems with your art. There's nothing wrong with having confidence problems with your art, not being able to like figure stuff out. I'd rather you languish in layers than not feel happy doing what your work. Less layers. It's true, Quincy. Look, shit. What's up, Quincy? How's it going, man? What's up? How you been, Quincy? Good to see you, my friend. Dude, Quincy, I got some shit to show you. I got some shit to show you, my man. I was gonna send you a message yesterday, a big long dope ass message, but I had no internet. I was stuck in the fucking hospital doing tests all day yesterday. I've been having problems with my fucking nerves and head and shit for the last couple of weeks. Nobody cares. But so I was like sitting in the fucking, I was like trying to like send like I'm sitting here for 2 hours waiting between appointments or whatever after a test. I'm just gonna sit here and like bang off messages, and I was sending messages to people, and like then like Discord would come back with like a red whatever like 5 minutes later telling me that fucking message that I wrote to somebody just didn't send, and I was like, oh, God damn it. I'm so frustrated, man. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Using lots of layers is a bad idea. Evan, who doesn't understand rigging. Oh, I said for real art though, actually. So kidding. God, jeez, man. Painters are like onions. They are. Hope testing back positive. Yeah, no, I yeah, me too. I lost hearing like about 2 weeks ago, Quincy. I just like lost hearing in my left side of my face randomly, and just it's been really weird to stream because there's like, yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. I should be okay. I'm not like, you know, all the scary stuff was ruled out. I went and did MRIs and scans and whatnot. So they're just trying to figure out how to save my hearing basically and improve my quality of life. So it's nothing scary. It's just one of those things that you have to go for. And there's like a lot of like really long, annoying tests where they're gonna like, we're gonna stick this thing in your fucking ear for an hour and see if it works. And then we're gonna do another hearing test, which is gonna take you another 45 minutes. And you're like, oh God. So I did 3 hearing tests yesterday. 3 hearing tests. I was so done pushing the little fucking button. I was done with that shit. I'll be all right. It's just been fucking a pain in the ass. Hope cheap and surefire answers. Yeah, well, you know, that is the nice thing about that is I do say that the nice thing about that is I didn't pay a dime yesterday when I walked in the hospital. The most expensive bill I had was the like 4 or 6 hour parking bill or whatever that Ella had to keep injecting money into while we were there at the hospital. So Canadian healthcare isn't always, it's not the best, but it does come through once in a while. I didn't have to deal with all that shit. So I'm going to miss streams though. This year I decided that I wanted to like not miss streams for any reasons, right? Like I was not going to miss a stream for nothing. And I had to miss a bunch of streams recently to be going to like different appointments and shit like that. And then I get told by the doctor, I have to go back for this weird thing. I won't get into it because it's fucking terrifying and awful, but they're going to do something terrifying and awful to my face every week on Tuesdays for the next 4 weeks. And they're like, here's your times. I'm like, can I do earlier or later? And the poor receptionist, she kind of gave me this sympathetic, like, sweetheart, we're in Canada. You're on free healthcare. If we say you got to be here at 11 p.m. on a Friday night, bitch, that's when you're going to get here. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I'll miss streams. I'm so sorry. So it's time to do some marathons, man. That's why we're warming up for doing some coffee requests as warm up today, and then we're getting back into the projects because I'm going to be live a long time today. It's going to be a great fucking stream, man. As a professional for studios, usually having many layers is the way to go. At least there are lots of changes. Reach the 2000 mark for big AAA projects, but you're absolutely right about less being better for practicing and for artists for starting. So here's the thing. Again, like I said, there's reasons for artists to have a lot of layers for things, especially if you're doing modular concept work. But the issue is that, again, that's why I said about 98 out of 100 artists that are starting out, they hear lots of layers and they really need to like fix their fundamentals and shit, you know? There are 100% reasons, you know, even Ashy bringing up the VTuber rigging thing. Yeah, there's always gonna be reasons for having layers. The issues are oftentimes the reasons why somebody has a billion layers is not for a production reason like that, which is a great reason, absolutely, especially also if you're reskinning or recoloring things like that. Fantastic reason. Art directors prefer you having things broken up more than not. So me sitting here drawing, you know, 50 layers for a character's portrait or whatever, that's not the good reason. So after all the hearing tests, did you did any varying tests? You gotta try harder, Garthan, man. I appreciate the effort, but I couldn't even force myself to chuckle through that one. I usually try to give you one a week once in a while. But that man, that was tough, bro. That was rough to watch. So I'm rooting for you for the next one, okay? You got this shit, bro. Keep going. They put a beholder in your ear. No, it's rough. It was fucking atrocious. I said I won't get into it because it's kind of grisly. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, but basically the doctor was like, hey, we're gonna try this thing, and my first question I was gonna ask was, I'm asleep for that, right? And he's like, okay, cool, so just roll over. What? What? Like fucking Monk W POV Evan Blair art. Oh god, I was gonna ask him. I was like, I am asleep for this. I have to book her for a later day, right? Nope. Like when the specialist, he said, what thing you never want to hear from your doctor, things you never want to hear from your doctor in the hospital. He said, how's your pain tolerance? I was like, what? I don't know, man. I don't know. It was all right, dude. It was fun. I just don't want to miss streams, man. I just really don't want to miss streams. I don't want to get behind on projects or whatever. I really don't want to miss streams. I was so proud of myself this year, not missing a single stream for like 4 months. I was daily posting. I wasn't missing a single stream. I was crushing it this year, and I still am. Honestly, I'm not behind on anything important. I'm like, I probably got like maybe like a week behind on everything, and then figured my shit out and pushed to try and get caught back up on a lot of things. So, holy, I don't want to let you guys down and be missing out on streams, especially. I always feel bad for especially like people who pay for a sub, and then I'm fucking gone on a random day for whatever stupid reason. I know people say it doesn't matter, they don't care, whatever. It's like they're very, you know, nice and kind and forgiving about that kind of stuff, but I still feel bad about it, you know? That question is terrifying, right? Is hearing even that serious? You oh, Sleepy, I hope you never have to ask that question to yourself, seriously. I hope you always take good hearing for granted. I do. Right? It's kind of like when you're bored in the summer. You take it for granted, but being bored's good.
Things you don't want your doctor to do.
Yes.
Prostate exam with his hands on your shoulders.
I mean, there's a lot of things, I guess. That's man, yeah. What's up, Moose? Oh, Moose, you should be getting your letter pretty soon. Jacob and a couple people that I sent. Thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, Moose. Jacob and a couple other people who are much further away than you, I believe. I think you're in the U.S. Canada? I don't remember. North America, I believe. Have been getting their stuff, so hopefully you get your letter. God knows Canada Post is striking soon again, so we have to hopefully get everybody's stuff out in time. Make it all good. Again, we're going on strike again. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I would have to tell you, I've seen hundreds of patients with X, and you're the worst case I've ever seen. It's also a fun experience. That's true. Yeah. That's true. Let's see if I can get my hearing back and fix all the other problems. Because, like, by the way, it's not just hearing loss. There's also a lot of other things that come with that too. So, like, you know, the hearing loss wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's like disorienting and stuff. But you know what the really weird thing is? Whenever I hear any sound in my left ear, it sounds like there's water on a speaker in your phone. If you ever get water in your speaker in your phone and you hear that buzz, every single sound on my left side of my ear is that, including the worst example, me talking. So every time I say anything or anything, it's driving me crazy. I'm glad I got like you know, shit aside, I'm glad that I got in on this pretty quickly, because apparently jumping on this problem sooner rather than later is better, and you can save your hearing and stuff potentially. So we'll see. It's been really upsetting. It's been really tough to get through the last couple of weeks. Yeah, right? Yeah, for real. Holy shit, man. I'm almost there. Well, I mean, real, like, unironically, there are, like, longer term, if things don't go well, there are certain, like implants and, like, hearing aids and stuff you can get. And I might be young enough, because basically this is a problem that happens in, like, 85-year-olds, not 35-year-olds. So there is a non-zero chance, and I'm really hoping this doesn't happen, that if things don't get better, that I could get some sort of, like, an implant in my ear. Maybe. And so I would be a cyborg. Maybe Neuralink could be good by that point in time. I get like a chip in my head, a little fucking video game playing chip. I'll go buy a Tesla and interface with it, or whatever you do with it, or some shit. I don't know. You do a fucking chip in your brain. Nah, it should be okay. I'm obviously pretty anxious about it, but I don't want to think about it too much and worry about it. I'll let you guys know what's going on and where I've been and what streams I've been doing, but I'm not gonna bitch or whine about it too much. So don't let me, unless I start going crazy because one day I'm just talking too long and I can't stand to hear my own voice anymore. And not the beautiful ASMR timbre that is the mahogany texture of my voice, but the annoying buzzing quality. That's the one that I want to, you know. Right? Mime streams incoming. That's right. We're gonna do D&D via pantomime now. So I don't remember who I was talking to. It was a friend or something, and they said something along the lines of like, oh well, why don't you just do like streams where you just don't talk for like the whole stream or whatever. I was like, I don't know if I can do that. If I can just be live and just not be fucking yapping, talking about D&D and some shit. Dude, one of the guys that was at the hospital yesterday was like a D&D player, and like there's like professional and stuff, like, you know, like you can ask about someone, what someone does or whatever, what they do or whatnot, but you obviously can't like ask about them, you know. And so like the guy was like, so what do you do? And I was like, oh, I like stream art and stuff. It's like a weird thing if you ever heard of Twitch or D&D. And the guy's like, I'm a forever DM. And I was like, oh, you and I'd be friends. You and I would be friends. We yeah, hold up. We'd be homies. Obviously there's that, you know, professional medical distance that's required, but still it's kind of funny when you meet another like wild D&D player out in the wild, you know. It's also a very like Twitch centric person. I'm like, what if the guy's been in my chat? Hearing technology's come a long way in the last 30 years. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. We'll see. I don't obviously don't want to have to wear like hearing aids or anything like that right now at 30 something. That fucking sucks. We'll see. I'm sure it'll be all right. Back home again. Welcome back, Migs. What's up, dude? How you been? Welcome back to the land of the living, Migs. I don't know where you've been, but I assume it's been awesome, and I assume you've been doing some adventures. So, but we got some stories to tell at the very least. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Okay. Yeah, imagine me not being able to talk for... Honestly, playing D&D has been actually kind of the worst. I haven't wanted to give up on D&D because it's been really fun. But stream on Thursday into D&D, I just like don't want to open my mouth at all, you know. Just listen with my right ear. That's it. And then just chill. But I'm looking forward to this game this week because we're about to go somewhere and do some cool ass shit. Hospital, let's call it an adventure. Ooh, there you go, man. Well, welcome back, dude. It does sound like an adventure. I had my hospital adventure yesterday. It's good to have you back, Migs. Hope we get back into the swing of things. I wish you health, wellness, happiness. I wish you contentment, speedy recoveries for you and your loved ones. All that, you know? It's great to have you back in chat, though. Okay. Our handsome elf. Handsome elf. What else are we doing on our handsome elf? We gotta do some... Dude, I'm actually getting so fast at drawing these like the under sketches. So I actually, you know what's kind of funny? I might be at the point where I can start recording my process for these sketches. I did another one yesterday night, and I'm getting faster at one-shotting them. So sometimes people ask me like why I don't like there's this weird, you know what I don't ever really take seriously is the witch hunting of AI artists. Not the witch hunting of AI artists like particularly, but the accusation. That's why I say witch hunting, because like obviously there's a lot of artists that use AI and it's like whatever, it's like that sucks and shit, and they, especially if they try and pass themselves off as like, you know, real artists and not, you know, AI image generators. That sucks, and people need to be on guard, and obviously you need to be vigilant and whatnot. But there's this like witch hunt that we see on Twitter once in a while about some young artist that gets like harassed off the platform because people like don't believe that they make their art or whatever, and they're like, you got to record your process, you got to do this, you got to do that. Even with me recording my process basically all the time, I don't hit it very often, but occasionally I do get some questions where people ask me like why I don't show the start to finish on projects, and most of that doesn't come, actually none of it comes from social media. It's only ever come from stream, people like first time chatters and stuff like that. And I don't do it because it's boring to watch, but I've been getting faster at it and better at it, and doing them like one-shotting characters more so, because usually I have to take, like this guy took me 3 passes maybe to get right, 45 minutes, 15 minutes each, 15-minute 3 passes to arrive here. And then I figured it out, and it was a little bit hard because I was trying to do different proportions and like do some different stuff with him, and he wasn't just like a whatever, you know, handsome elf guy. He's like a little bit different, to different proportions that aren't obviously not too difficult, but I just couldn't get right, you know, without it looking a little uncanny. Because I was trying to do like more like wood elfy kind of like sharper, longer features without it getting like caricature-esque of like old school elves. But like I did another one yesterday that I completely just one shot. And it took me 15 minutes in good, and I actually recorded the process for that. And so if I can become a little more reliable, I'm actually gonna start putting that at the beginning of the videos, because I haven't watched it back, but I don't know if it's like satisfying to watch or if it's frustrating. I find it frustrating, right? Because it'll be the kind of thing where it's like I'll have a character's eye like too low for like a good part of the process, and only at the next day when I walk into my piece, I'm like, oh, his eye's too low. What the fuck? And I'll fix it. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's annoying to watch on stream if there's something obviously wrong on stream, because part of the problem is I don't let people tell me, you know, if someone's like, hey, the perspective on this thing is wrong, like my usual answer is who, and then when they say your art, I asked, just because it's annoying to have like somebody like, you know, they're trying to help, but it's like really fucking annoying. So I just tend to know, most people understand that like the social etiquette of like, if there's something wrong, obviously wrong, like I'll get to it probably. You don't need to like remind me about it. But it's one of the reasons why I don't start to finish things on stream like that, because I like to have a day that I can walk away, come back the next morning and be like, is there something wrong here or is this good? And so today, I was thinking about actually like adding those into the recordings at the very least, because it's only the first little bit. I got to figure out if I'm watching like a 2 hour, 3 hour recording of my video process, if it's really annoying to watch or not, or if it's like, okay, maybe we'll actually watch that through and see if it's cool to watch the construction. Actually, fuck it. Let's go look at it right now. Fuck it. I'm chilling. I got nowhere to be today. I hope anyway. God help me if I actually have an appointment or something. Because I forbore. Recordings. The recordings. Recordings, there we go. So this was yesterday, I think. Was this it? Hold on, let me make sure this is it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is the construction part that I never show on stream because it often requires me to take a couple of passes, or it's just not very like satisfying to watch, I find. And even from this point where I ended it to today, where I'm ready to start on this piece next, it's changed quite a bit. But I guess it's kind of cool to see how it forms at the very beginning there. Even if it's just like a very quick, like, just like really super speedy, just like immediate setup thing. And it's literally just that at the beginning of the video. It's kind of cool. It is actually kind of cool. Wait, I actually kind of like that. Am I getting better from these coffee requests? What? Cool. All right. Well, that was the best part of my day. What's up, Firemaster? Good to see ya. Hello. Hello, friend. All right. Messy man bun incoming. I do love that the description of this character. One of the hairstylists was described as messy man bun. I respect it, you know. I respect the player that knows what he wants in life and goes and gets it and does it. He wanted a messy man bun, and damn it, he's getting one. Good, how are you? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I got a lot of cool projects to do this week. I'm in art mode right now. I'm in a great mood today, to be honest. I'm ready to go. You ever like wake up and you feel like everything's kind of like, you know, like you set up the night before, you know, you laid things out good. You set yourself up for success in a day. And then you wake up and you're just sort of like doing it. That's kind of my day that I'm having right now, Firemaster. I had a really, really rotten day yesterday, and I was like, I find that the best thing for me when I have a just terrible, terrible day is to try and spend some time, like write that day off, but write the day off in a way that I'm like taking time to set up for the next day. You know, so like did some cleaning and shit, set out my like, I don't know, food and stuff I was going to make the day, like this morning and whatnot. I just walk into the day and rock it. And that's where I'm at right now. It's all working swimmingly. Problem solving my favorite part personally, but I watch to draw power from you. The more secrets you show, the more powerful I become. Well, I hope I can help you at least somewhat reliably or occasionally, Taco. And that's fair. You know, that's the thing. It's like that's the kind of stuff that the artists like to see. But I don't know actually what my following like of 12,500 people, how many are artists in this category? And I don't really I don't just check my like when I get new follows, because I get new follows sometimes, like it can be every couple minutes or couple seconds, like, or whatever, but I'll go through occasionally and just see to check to see if somebody that like I know has followed me or whatever, which happens occasionally. And it'll be that this button is gray instead of blue. And so I'll scroll once in a while just out of curiosity. But I very rarely see like names in here with the word like art or sketch or any kind of like indication that somebody's an artist in here. You know, artsy gay fish. There we go. Probably maybe an artist, maybe just a gay fish. You don't know, you know? But I don't know. I don't know how many artists follow me. And so it's like when I think about making videos and stuff, how much do I gear the videos that I make in the stream that I have to things that are useful to people I care about, like you, Taco? I mean, sorry, I obviously care about everybody who takes the time to follow or see my stuff or whatever. I deeply care about them. But when I say care about, I mean like care about the improvement of, you know, and I care about the improvement of the artists in our community, in our little guild. And so when I make videos, it's like the videos that I talk about art don't tend to do well, and that's not a good reason to not do them, by the way. It just means that I need to like structure my sort of like videos different. If I was to do 1 or 2 art tutorials a week instead of 7. Thanks to the follow, Fire Master. I appreciate that. Welcome in. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't ever want to gear it too hard to the artist, because then I feel like I feel like if people saw me make art tutorials once in a while, they'd probably forgive it. But if they're here for like silly character ideas and dumb shit and whatnot, and I'm doing art tutorials all the time, I feel like people would unfollow or like choose to not interact with this post that then gets like down regulated or whatever. So I wonder kind of about maybe if there's like an art tutorial YouTube channel like separation that's required for me. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of the way that like everyone that I know or talk to that's like a decent sized YouTuber tells me that. Tells me to separate. Say, what's up, dude? How's it going, Say? Speaking of artists, what's going on, Seika? What's going on? Good to see you. Happy mermaid. Say, how's your piece going? How's the self-portraiture of you majestically protruding from the sea onto a bed of rock, like a Naga from a World of Warcraft cinematic or Deviant Art in 2007? How's it going, Say? Speaking of artists to follow, Say's amazing. I need to plan the second season for my player, second session for my players next week. I almost went insane yesterday. Shit, dude. That's fuck, man. Sessions 2s are always where you lose them, right? Nah, you'll be fine. You're gonna get it. That's awesome. Let's go. I heard you like this place. You're most welcome here, Firemaster. I'm honored to have you. What's up, Dark? How's it going, bro? Well, it is, man. Good to see you guys. But yeah, I wonder if a separation of a YouTube channel would be better. Say, do you have, or, and I don't mean to say this because like I think that the question itself, Say, would imply that some level of like, I don't want to imply that I have anything to offer you as an artist. Obviously, you're a fantastic, accomplished artist, but I'm just wanting to talk to the artists. If I was to start like doing some tutorial videos, specific tutorial videos about art in short form and long form, and not art talk videos, because I have some art talk videos I want to make. I just need Ella to TTS me a bunch of the art talks so we can actually farm some clips on stream for them. We'll do that at some point in time. But what could you think of that would be useful to you? Because like Taka was talking about how showing the first, like the foundational starts of constructing a sketch. I don't do it on stream because people find it boring. Like non-artists find it boring. Artists think it's great. And I have to like be careful about how I gear that. Well, Werewolf's time. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that as well. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. Honored even. What do you think, Say, like what do you search for? What do you crave? If you crave for anything for art videos and art tutorials, what do you crave? I need to know what I can deliver on. Things that are apparent to me, but that would merit a good video or something. Decided to do 2 versions, one painted, the other current anime style. Ooh. There you go. I just got my VGen code, Say, so I'm gonna start making anime artwork. Can you believe that? I'm gonna be a VGen verified anime artist, and I'm gonna make verified VGen anime art. And it's going to be prohibitively expensive in addition to these coffee pieces that I'm doing. Of handsome elf men and their pouty lips. Congrats. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Congrats, you're in the monthly art challenge this month. What's the monthly art challenge? What's this month's? What are we challenging ourselves as artists to do? 100% watch art tutorials. That's where I picked up the lessons that I do with painting practice. For me, it's technique. So specific technique things. Okay. You know what would be a fun video series? So modern day James did a video series, I think, called Understanding or Decoding or something what's his name, Bridgman, where he basically takes these old Bridgman tutorials and teaches you how to do them and teaches you how to not be terrible at art. It'd be interesting from a painting series if I took something. So this is one of the best painting books that has ever been written, I think. The Alla Prima like first book is amazing. Richard Schmidt is unbelievable good communicator. I'm guessing 2 is just gonna be better. People have said very good things about 2, but it's a very expensive book, and it's like what, it's a fine art book. Have you never had a fine art book and you think that you're gonna get this from Udon Press on Amazon for $50? It's not. It's like $200 or more or whatever. These are like serious books, and I was thinking it's a bit arcane. It's very advanced though, and I was wondering if it'd be a fun. Oh, 125. That's fucking. Well, I guess it's so close to 200 Canadian, so fair enough. Anyway, I I wonder if it'd be worthwhile for me to do like a series where I kind of like break down lessons from this and go through techniques. You know, like if that'd be a cool video series where I take sort of a lesson or a tutorial that's like meant for advanced painters in here, and then I break it down into sort of a digital painting not newbie geared, but newbie friendly and like pro favored tutorial. That's something I've been thinking about doing. Kind of the way modern day James did for Bridgman, seeing if I can do that for Schmidt. Because Schmidt, amazing communicator, not a YouTuber though. Very different skill set. I enjoy seeing people's purposes, sometimes explaining why you're adding certain line, weight, or color. Even seeing the way a sketch is created is cool. Like how you decide where you're going to put the facial features or turning loose gestures into fine lined figures. Yeah, so I guess that early part. So like this is the video. This is the part of the art tutorial I never show. So here, let me show you. This is where I came to stream with today. I have 2 projects for stream today, like for warm up. This is our warm up number 1. This is warm up number 2. Okay, so we're going to be drawing a cool swordsman dude as well as our handsome elf. So I show up to stream with this, and I'll mess around with it a little bit and drop the opacity, and then we'll start drawing it. But what I don't show is I don't show this, because this is not what I bring to stream, and this is also what I don't put in my videos. Is this part of the process? Because it's clunky and awkward. And even from here where I finished this piece like last night, you know, finished air quote, you see it's a lot more refined now. And like changed some stuff and whatnot, and yeah, anyway, you get the point. And I don't know if like adding these kind of things into the videos, like this all came from people, not the accusation of the AI thing or posting your process, but people questioning why I didn't post the beginning of the process, which comes from the witch hunting about AI and stuff like that, which is fair enough. You know, I guess the internet's on edge right now. But not that I feel like I'm compelled to like prove myself. Like I draw on stream all the time. If you think that the first 15 minutes, because I do it, you know, I do the first 10% of the piece off stream, so I don't have to deal with fucking talking to you guys while I'm trying to figure out proportions and where to stick noses and looking at references and shit. And that's it. And I'm not going to change my process if anyone tries to pressure me on it. But it would be nice to show off more of it. So I think I might start recording the beginning. And even if it's clunky or awkward, or like you're like, oh God, his nose is so wrong. Like, God, how could you not fix that, Evan? That stuff's annoying as hell to hear. But I guess once it's in video process form, it's not that bad. I had one piece though where I drew a character and her eyes were off center, and I got a bunch of comments in that video being like, actually her eyes are off center, her eyes are off center, her eyes, you didn't miss your eyes are off center. But the problem is in the last like maybe 10 seconds of the video, I fix it. Because I see the problem later on in the process and I fix it. But people were still jumping down my throat about those things, which is why I kind of feel like I need to show up to even process videos with fully measured, fully whatever, properly. Like I do the undersketch and I walk away from it for a day. And that's why I do it. No like real like good reason or anything besides that, but that's the reason, I guess. A lot of it's about trying to remove headache in process, whether it's for stream or for the short videos. It's weird, man. As read by modern day James is great. Going through some of the studies is kind of 2 birds with 1 stone. For sure, yeah. For Mermaid and Mesozoic and Mermazoic. Oh, that was okay. Yeah. It's not just Mermaid. Damn, you're going you're going hard in it. Do something for your improvement. For the tutorials, well, I definitely would. Like condensing those tutorials, condensing painting tutorials down would be really good for me too. Because I'd have to decipher a tutorial, understand it, practice it, and then display it. So that's one of the reasons why. Because I was considering going through that book anyway, and taking like a full study. If you've never studied a book as an artist, which I know sounds like dumb, what's up, Blue? If you've never studied a book as an artist, I highly recommend you try it one time. And people don't know how to do this because nobody ever taught us how to do this, even for regular books, for a lot of people. But studying an art book as an artist is a very difficult process. It's very challenging. You can't rush it. Like, what does that look like? You get an art book, like some Bridgman tutorial or whatever, and you don't look through the art, you don't flip through it, you don't see how he constructs stuff. You read every word, and you make notes, and you draw along, and you open your sketchbook, and you have your Bridgman book, and you have your sketchbook, okay? and you open them together and you read a tutorial, you read a page, you read a lesson, you read an idea or a concept, and then you try and display it and show it and practice it. And it takes a long time to get through, but it's one of those things that like artists have a hard time improving, because improving an art is very difficult on the soul. It's very challenging, but it's not complicated. The process of what to do is not complicated. The process of being able to tolerate doing it is very complicated, admittedly. And thank you, Blue, for the follow. I appreciate that. Honored to have you. I'm thrilled. Thanks, dude. Welcome in. And so studying a book is one of those things that you can learn how to do and do incredibly effectively. Incredibly effectively. So maybe there's like a tutorial on how to do that actually in the works. I don't know, man. That's a Veil. Good to see you. There's no better way to learn than to teach. I saw The Matrix, and that's not true. But I think, yeah, you're right. There it is very, very powerful for learning how to, you know, develop your own skills. That's one of the reasons why that art director last year messed me up when she said, "Evan, why aren't you teaching?" And I was like, "Because I'm bad at art." She's like, I know you're bad at art. Also, by the way, she loves me enough not to tell me I'm good at art. She's like, "I know you're bad at art, but I'm wondering why you're not teaching still." I was like, "Because I don't want to do damage and like harm to like careers by mistutorialing stuff." And she's like, "You are good enough to not do any harm." I was like, "Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good that's a nice compliment when you really think about the standard that it's, you know, addressing or whatever, right?" My books that I bought in the art for the art in them, and out of it I get a nice book to read. Totally. Yeah. There you go. Added bonus, right? Azalea is one of these lessons I learned from painting practice to improve the March Chibi piece I had put on the back burner. Ooh, did you get it done? Did you find your way through it and finish it? Or is it still a work in progress? Now you said March, but we all know how the art game is. Sometimes the March Chibi thing project or whatever can still be ongoing in late May, and that's okay. Sometimes projects take a while. I'll give my boy here some sharpness. Holy. Holy. I soften them eyebrows up a little bit. Boy's gonna not even need a weapon battle. Jeez, man. Straightforwardness in a way that's violently frustrating. Yeah. Yeah. Well, look, I mean, one of the biggest challenges or hurdles or issues, like as someone who's been on the failing side of an art career for the majority of my adult life, the lesson that I've learned is that it's not about trying to figure the hacks, the secrets, the tools, the techniques and tricks that you're searching for are not the ones you need to learn for most artists. But there's other issues that go along with an art career and improving. And if you're not improving and you feel like you're not improving, it's frustrating. You're like, what the fuck's happening? That there's most likely other things going on that need to be resolved or figured out. And for me, figuring that out in itself was a big lesson in trying to figure out how to do it. So, you know what the example is? I can give you a working out example, because I've also been on a long-term weight loss journey the last couple of years. So the issue is not what to do to go to the gym. The issue is how to go to the gym every day. So it's not about going to the gym and doing the most effective training routine. And so people, when you look up information on how to get fit, how to lose weight, how to go to the gym, you will find a lot of information about like different hypertrophic training. Like, here's the best way to build muscle based on your time. Low reps, high reps, intensity, protein, all these things that are technical issues, because that's what the people who are at the top talk about. And so the question for somebody trying to break into the fitness world is not the question of how to optimize the top, it's how to introduce the low end. And almost everyone is at a disadvantage when they're trying to communicate for new fitness enthusiasts how to go to the gym, because the things that they do it's inherent to them. They don't know what they don't know. It'd kind of be like if a friend was like, dude, I can't play video games very well, and you're like, well, what are you doing? Like, well, I try and play with my face, and I can't like put, I try and like move the keyboard with my tongue and then like blink really hard to make an attack. You're like, use your hands, dumbass. Hold your mouse and keyboard, right? They're like, oh my god, that wasn't obvious to me. You're like, what do you mean? So trying to figure out what the obvious lessons are to people who are accomplishing the thing that I want to do is the difficulty. And so, well, not just practice, but how to practice. So for me, you know what the complicated thing to solve for how to lose weight was not what to do when you go to the gym. It's how to tell your friends you're not gaming past 10 p.m. anymore because you're in bed. That's the challenge. I will not go to the gym reliably. I'm too fat and lazy and dumb to go to the gym after stream. So if I don't go before stream and get my workout done before at the beginning of my day, I'm not going to fucking do it. And so the challenge for me is not how to do this complicated shit, the techniques, the training, the skills, the tutorials at what to do at the gym. It's what do I need to do in my life to set up going to bed early? That's the challenge. And for a lot of artists, it's the same thing. It's not what do I spend time tutorialing? It is how do you reorient your life in a way where you can tolerate sitting down and practicing for 3 hours a day? And I don't want to hear any excuses. And I mean this with love. I don't care what you have going on in your life, and I do, and I love you, and I really want you to succeed. But from a big brother art perspective, I cannot listen to your excuses, so I don't want to hear them in a way. So whatever you have a problem with, I have too much work to do. My dog hates me. My wife is sick. I have ADHD. Whatever it is, you can't sit down for 3 hours. I do not give a fuck. The reason is because if we give that too much attention and we think too hard about it and we worry too much about it, we're going to give it too much power and it's going to destroy your career. So a lot of times it's self-belief in that way too, where like, I don't really tolerate the ADHD excuse anymore. I used to try and tolerate quite a bit, but it's like, dude, I know 8 artists that are way better than you that have ADHD on a level that they would beg to only have the focus problems that you have, and they still manage to sit down for 3 hours a day and do their work. So it's not about if, it's about how. So tell me it sucks, tell me it's awful, tell me it's hard on you, and I'll give you a big hug and tell you, and I'll throw my fist to the sky with you and curse the world for being unfair. But then we're going to figure out how to do it anyway. We're not going to use that as an excuse to not. That's the big thing. So that's the hard question. That's the thing that I think needs to be talked about for tutorials, is not what to do, but how to set yourself up to be able to do it. The problem is it's a bit of a challenge for people. No one likes being told that their problems don't fucking matter. Somebody, I guarantee, whenever I say that shit about ADHD is like, Evan, well, you fuck that guy. He doesn't understand. Bro, I do. I get it. And I want to figure out how to make how to empower people to take back their like agency in life, as opposed to just being at the whims of whatever, you know. It's like when I first started losing weight, man, joints hurt, couldn't walk, couldn't run, couldn't do anything, had to do elliptical. Easily could have said, oh, I don't go to the gym because impact is bad, so I can't get 10,000 steps a day. I can only get like maybe 3,000-4,000 steps a day. You figured it out one way or another, you know? I was at the gym and I saw a dude who was way fatter than me jogging on a treadmill. And actually, I was on the elliptical just doing my like 3,000 steps. And I was like, hey man, sorry, just like, how'd you strengthen your knees so that you can like run? Cause like I'm a big guy too. And like, I can't run well. And he said, oh, it just hurts. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah. It feels like I have like knives coming up my knees when I'm running. It's the worst thing in the world. I'll go home. I'll be off on my ass for 3 hours with Advil crying. I'm like, every day? He's like, yeah. I was like, how do you deal with that? He's like, what am I going to do? Stay fat and die when I'm like 38 and not see my kids, whatever. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm going to go jog now. Obviously, it's a bit harsh. It's a bit intense. But it's the idea sometimes I think we need to not give our excuses so much power and figure out how to work with and around and in spite of our problems and challenges, as opposed to using them as an opportunity to say, well, Evan, I need to become a good artist without practicing 3 hours a day on my studies. And you're like, what? Well, I can't because I have this problem or that problem or time or whatever. It's like, well, let's figure out how to get you to be able to do that anyway, you know? And it's tough because as I said, a lot of people feel very challenged and threatened when you say that. And I don't know how to responsibly do that kind of tutorial video for people, because that's the kind of thing you're not going to get from modern day James. Not that modern day James isn't capable of giving that kind of lesson. It's just, it's not obvious to him. Maybe it is. I'm using James as an example here, but I don't want to talk about pseudo turn about James, but an artist that's like very accomplished, very good at what they do, they aren't going to sit there wondering how they get 3 hours a day in practice. They just did it. And they're going to tell you what that 3 hours a day looked like. But if you can't even figure out how to do the 3 hours a day, that's where I think a lot more artists are stuck behind that wall. Certainly I was for a decade. You know, streams aren't loading, Alf. Oh no. I'm considering giving up and doing a walk before stream, getting up and doing a walk before stream, because I never go despite my best intentions. You know, I'll be honest, say 10,000 steps a day. That's, I think, if and obviously, you know, everyone's different. For me, that's a minimum. When I'm in a cutting phase, it's a minimum 10,000 steps a day, and it doesn't take a long time. And you can work into it really easily. Start with 6, go up to 7, go up to 8, go up to 9, go up to 10, and finding the 15 minutes for me is easier than doing an hour walk a day. During the summer when it's hot and lovely out and whatnot, I love going for an hour-long walk and get all my 8,000 steps in 1 hour or whatever. Or around there. But on days where I'm not feeling good, on days where I'm tired, and days that I don't have the time or whatever, doing that 15-minute walk before stream is big. Like I was on my my walking pad for 15 minutes today before stream, and I'm at 2,700 steps. So I'm a quarter of the way through the day before I'm done stream. I'll probably get to 5,000 or 6,000 after stream, do a little walkout, take the dog out, go for a little jaunt. And then here and there in the evening, I'll look down at my watch and be like, oh, it's 7 p.m. and I only have 6,000 steps. Okay, time to go downstairs for a 5-minute walk around the building, or a 10-minute walk on the pad, or whatever it is. And that's awesome. So I think that'd be a great fucking idea. Getting up and doing a little walk before stream, getting your body at least moving a bit before your stream, and a bit after the stream is really important too. That's an amazing idea, Say, and that's genius and brilliant. Go do that. I'm proud of you. You'll want to hear that they don't want it bad enough, and that's perfectly okay. Fair. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. And so how do you deliver that AoE message to people that don't want to hear it? You know? Right? Without getting fucking canceled and strung up and had darts thrown out. So times and days to do what I need to do, and I do it, I draw, write, and practice my music. You're fine, right? Also ADHD, OCD, and I'm probably autistic. Exactly, deal with it. Well, and that's the problem, is that sometimes there is an inherent quality too that you might have, Firemaster, that might make it easier for you to just deal with it, and somebody else might not have. And so it's like, how do you help that person as well? And it's so tough to try and figure out all the individual, you know, issues and strengths and weaknesses of each person. Some people can just discipline their way through it, grit their teeth. Other people really need some love and attention for it. And I want to figure out how to deliver the message AoE to people to help sort of like encourage. And I think maybe encouragement is the only thing you can do, because you know what one of the most terrifying thing is in the world is understanding some people just aren't going to fucking make it because they're not going to listen to you. And it's that whole idea, you can lead a horse to a well, but you can't give it the 25 cents to buy a Pepsi in 1984. Oh, no, wait. The quote goes, you can take a donkey to a mule pond, but the carp isn't going to buy it a pack of Neon Dynasty Magic the Gathering cards. Wait, that's the quote, isn't it? Yeah, I think that was the quote. Right, yeah, it was about Magic cards. No, man, you can't force people to do anything. But there's got to be a way to deliver, because, like, by all accounts, dude, I was a write-off. It's like, how the fuck did I do it? Bro, if you guys knew me when I was 26 and then today, different fucking person. Different person. Would I have even done it had it been like that I had a moral obligation to, like, Ella? If I was single, would I have been fucked? Holy shit, that's terrifying. If I didn't have, like, this sense of, like, a moral obligation to, like, grow up, man up, and, like, you know, fucking try and like start a family and help my wife and not be a piece of shit and whatnot, dude, like, where would I be without that? Did I get lucky? Like, obviously I'm very lucky and blessed that I have Ella, but, like, what would I have done? Like, what about the artist that doesn't have that? Holy shit. How would I have helped 26-year-old single Evan? You know what I mean? And there's gotta be a way. I gotta believe in it. I gotta believe there's a way. I'm just not satisfied with the idea that some people are just like beyond repair. Never gonna make it. No, man, that's such a grim outlook on humanity in the world that I just don't want to believe it. There's gotta be ways to do this to help these artists that are like having problems and struggling and not necessarily knowing what to do next. Pretty sure I don't get more than 1K a day. I'm so fat I need to get out. Say you're doing fine. You know why I say you're doing fine? Say you obviously you could be better. And I'll always gift you with the belief in you that of a higher standard. So you absolutely could be doing better. But simply the most important thing is to not sit there and accept the situation and say like, oh, I'm fine the way I am. Fuck this. I can just, you know. So like, you're awesome, Say. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You're fucking killing it. You're getting there. You're moving the way you need to go. You're going the direction you need to go. And I can't fucking wait to see your progress, dude. You know? I used to walk every morning before dawn. Then my mom had her stroke and it kind of shut down the last 2 years. 100%. 100%. I get that. You know? When my life fell apart in like every sort of way in my late 20s, it took me like 4 or 5 years to recover from that. So I get you. And that sucks, man. And you got the important thing going, Say, which is this desire to get back to it, which is what sets people, I think, apart. You know, so don't lose that, and I'm gonna call it out every single time as being optimistic, encouraging, and uplifting when I see it. So you're awesome. You got the saying, yeah, right, Dark. I think I got it right. One of those ones. Something about, oh, you can take the Eldara promo to the Magic the Gathering store, but you can't sell it for a cat girl. Oh, you guys want to see one of the dumbest things? I have. Okay, speaking of Eldara promo, this is the dumbest thing, by the way, but I think it's hilarious. So I bought something yesterday for $5. This is an intense waste of money, but I'm buying more of these. You want to see this shit? This company is making magnetic, like, they're called one-touch cases. So it's a hard plastic case, okay? But they're doing them with little strips on top of them, so they look like graded cards. So the reason why they do this is to capitalize on the overabundance and hype of graded slabs. And if you're an actual collector, you know there's no fucking point in grading a card under $1,000. You can make an argument for under $5,000. I think everyone's universal for under $100. It's absolutely a waste of time. But people still like it because they like the officialness of it coming in a graded slab. So this is stupid. This is for debating people into wanting to like collect like slabbed cards they can put in sort with their other cards, and like what are you gonna put on the fucking label? If it's the card isn't graded officially, what's going on this fucking label? You're just gonna write like, oh, you know, a PSA 10. Like, what the fuck? Who are you? So this is dumb and a waste of money and debating idiots. Why did I buy 2 and why am I buying more? Because I'm dumb and debatable idiot. So I'm gonna be doing some limited promos in these and then sealing the top with a reflected fucking sticker thingy with like a little label for what the promo is and the date. Dude. How fucking cool is that? Are you kidding? I put a little card in there so I can print the little labels off with the Eldara promo or whatever, have the number of the promo listed on it. Oh god, this is so stupid. I'm having way too much fun LARPing as like a real person doing stuff. We're gonna do some of this shit today, I think. I need to go back and buy more of these. Ah, god. I'm so uncool. They've grown the last 4 months since returning to streaming. I treat this as a job. People expect me to show up on time, even if I'm really tired, to make sure to focus on myself or force myself. That's awesome, Say. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. That's why I love you. All my health stuff, I'm in constant pain in addition to the whole ADHD thing. AUDHD thing. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm assuming it's some like fucking prefix, like some mythic plus affix on it or whatever. I want to get back into exercising. Sure, the push to do it was rough, but there's ways to work with it around the issues. I get radiating pain from the knee up to the hip and spine. I figured workouts where I'm not putting a ton of stress on my knees, but still working out and getting healthy. It sucks when I'm exhausted, but after but I'm in less pain and with the workarounds. That's awesome, Fox. I'm proud of you. Yeah, I actually, so I don't want to bring this up on stream because I don't want people to memeing about this, because last time I broke a toe, people were still like sometimes, I love you guys. Sometimes once in a while, occasionally somebody in our guilds, I'm not going to say who, I'm not going to name the usual suspects or shine the light on anyone to shame them. Sometimes when something happens to me, you guys will take a meme about 2 years too far, and like not in a funny way. If you take a meme like a couple months too far, it's like funny, right? But then it's like 2 years later and someone would be like, oh, like that time you broke your toe, and I'm like, that happened in 2020. Relax. But I did actually break my toe. I broke a different toe. It wasn't nearly as bad of a break, but I have a broken fucking toe. And I broke my toe the day before I started to get back to my 10,000 steps, and I downloaded the Conqueror app and whatnot to start the challenge. I broke my fucking toe the day before. And so we're out walking, man. Elle would be like, hey, how's the toe, man? How you doing? I'm like, still broken. She's like, oh, but that must like then hurt a lot. Wait, it can't be broken or else you'd be in constant pain. I'd be like, no, yep, it's awful. And she said, Evan, you always push through things when they're hard when you know that you need to. And I was like, damn, that kind of approval matters. So there's something to be said about pushing through adversity like that, Fox. And I think it's probably good for you in a lot of ways. And I'm proud of you for acknowledging that and glorifying it, you know? There's ways to work around the issue that people are commonly used as crutches to not, you know, exactly. Yeah. Can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped. That tends to be the difference between making it and not in the long run. A willingness to grow. Exactly. You know, that's why I don't necessarily think that the success of your endeavor in like art or whatever it is never necessarily dependent on you doing the thing like today. It's about you not like you having the intent to do the thing tomorrow. Which you can like languish in a tent for too many years, and that's true, and there's like problems with that too, I guess. But in general, I think that once you kind of accept your circumstance and you're like, oh, I'm just never gonna make it, I'm never gonna get this better, I'm never gonna get healthy, I'm never gonna do this or that or whatever, I think that's kind of a problem where a lot of people will fail and fall into like a really bad place for themselves. You know what I mean? And it's okay to not be doing the thing right. It's okay to not be doing your studies every day, man. Just don't tell yourself that that like studies are for nerds. Don't relieve the pain of your inadequacy by lying to yourself about what you do need to do in your art career. Always give yourself the hard path, the hard route, and it sucks, and sometimes you have to just endure it, but it's worth it, man. Everybody's got it in them. Everybody's got it in them. I don't think like, I'm pretty sure I'm not talented, bro. You guys have seen how much and how badly I failed as an artist through my entire career. I don't think anyone would say I'm talented. You know, I certainly wouldn't. I think it's all a decision that you make to be a good artist. The decision you make to care more about your career than about the things that are making your career hard for you. Oh, you're right there with the date. Gift from Evan? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. The cards go with magic potion ingredients. Just haven't been able to print any because the printer I buy or acquire never works. What? Dude, I was looking at a new printer, say. I wanted to buy a new printer, and I kind of want to buy a new printer. So the printer I want to buy, all right, to be able to do, imagine, dude, you know how nice Evan Blair art prints are? You ever buy an Evan Blair art print from the Evan Blair art print store? If you're the one person a month that buys an Evan Blair art print from the print store, that literally makes my fucking day. And you're like, wow, Evan, the prints are so nice. Man, this Horizon painting, oh my God, there's still first editions left of this. Oh my God, I should buy 3. And you're like, man, but 13 by 19, that's cool, but I want a poster, man. I want a 24 by 36 poster. I found the printer that I need for it. I could print up to 24 by 36 posters. Style prints, big boy prints. The issue is the printer is quite large and it costs $6,000, but at least I know what printer I want now. At least I know what printer I want, even if it is $6,000. At least I know the printer to get, right? What are you selling, Displate? Well, I don't want to have, I don't use any of those services, say, because I want to handle every print that I ever make. And I'm not, this is gonna sound like I'm making a judgment or a comment on other artists, and I'm definitely not trying to. I don't judge anyone for their like how they do their art and they run their business. Personally, I don't feel a connection to my prints if I don't make them. If I don't make it and sign it, that's why I don't offer convention prints. At conventions, people are like, bro, what, you know, why, what's going on with your prints, man? Why are they so expensive? 20 bucks, 25 bucks? Like, dude, you should sell your prints for like 3 for 20. I'm like, it cost me like almost $10 to make a print. Like, what? Where are you going? It's $10 to make a print. I'm like, I printed myself. Like, dude, you go to my guy. I get my prints for 30 cents each. I'm like, that's great, but that's not really a fine art print then. That's a cool little fun print, by the way. You can get some good prints for 30 cents if you're buying in bulk, but it's not a fine art print. And I don't want to make prints that aren't considered to be the highest quality that I could make them. So my printer is about a $1,500 printer, and it's the highest quality printer that I can get that prints this size. So spending more money on a printer than I currently have right now would only increase the size. It wouldn't increase the quality. So I don't want to sell on like Displayed or Redbubble or anything like that, because if I'm not making a print myself, I'm not numbering a print myself, I'm not signing a print myself, I'm not choosing the paper, because not all papers go with every print. The paper that I print the Red Dragon on versus the paper I print lighter things on, this I print on a cold press, this I print on a hot press, for instance. This is the intentional choice. The cold press will have more texture, and so when you have these large sort of areas here of like dark sort of like single monocolor, it looks really good with the texture on it with the cold press. Whereas something like this, you want less texture in there because it interrupts the detail a little bit less. And so you want a hot press, in my opinion. And so without being able to select my own print store or my own print paper, running my own print store, I don't really want to do it. So I keep hearing things like, yeah, do you should do Redbubble or Displayed or Imprint or whatever. And those are all, again, great services, because especially you can just upload it, send a link out to your followers, and then you get a paycheck and you don't have to worry about it. 100%. Do you want to do the work of printing it yourself? Probably not, you know, but for me, it's very important. So I had actually opportunities to do things with companies like Displayed, nothing Displayed itself, for something, but I don't know if I'd ever do it because I want to always be able to hand inspect the quality of my prints. It helps me understand the difference between a real piece of art that is made, you know, by a real artist versus a piece of digital work just put into the ether. You know, I get to LARP as a real artist when I'm making my own prints, so that's why I do that. Why I don't think I'm ever going to use anything like that, a service, a Displayed, anything along those lines. You know, again, not that there's anything wrong with them. Do most con artists charge $20-25 for their prints anyway? It's not outlandish. Mine are smaller though. Mine are 8.5 by 11. So most con artists will charge $20-25 for their prints at 11 by 17, and they'll also have a discount where it's like they'll do like 3 for 40. So that's the difference. My prints are for an 8.5 by 11 print. I do 25, I think, and for a 30 or a 13 by 19 print, which is a lot larger, I do 40. And people will say like, oh, what happens if I buy 5? And I'm like, then I'll throw in some stickers, you know. I can't discount it much more, you know. And also since I don't do fan art, I understand my prints aren't very popular at conventions because of that, you know. I think I might do some Shadowheart prints. I may do some Shadowheart prints for the convention. I have a print of Shadowheart that I think I might make some prints for. I don't want to list it on my print store because it's an IP thing. But I have this print of Shadowheart, and I kind of want to make some prints for the convention. Do you think it would do well if I had my Shadowheart Paladin print for the convention? I'm thinking about it. All right, I'm thinking about it. I've made a couple prints for people who requested them. People have messaged me, and I've done special orders for this print over PayPal. Or if you want a Shadowheart print, by the way, the way to do it, is actually a bit arcane. But if you want a Shadowheart print, and you go and you order a commission print here, and you want it in like 13 by 19 or whatever, and you order like a 13 by 19 or whatever commission print. And then you go here and you say, and you don't have a commission, you can always, the secret is say Shadow Honey Paladin Plus, and I'll send you a Shadowheart print. I just don't want to list it as an official item on a print store because yeah, that's Monka. That's Monka. But that's the way if you want to show. So I think I might actually make some of these for the convention. But besides that, I don't have any like fan art. So that was another thing that made my prints less popular at the conventions. And that's fine. That's totally fine because I'm not going to spend a lot of time doing fan art on projects like that or whatever. Waste nearly $500 on the printer. Couldn't return it. Want to throw it out the window. God damn, bro. God damn. Take care, Fire. My favorite I own is in 1/2x11. There you go. There you go. Yeah, the 13x19 prints are really beautiful. The only problem with them is that they're expensive to ship. Because I have to ship them flat. Because once you have a 13x19 print, in the paper that I use, because I don't use regular paper, you can't roll it. You can't roll it unless it's large enough. And it usually, like, the print quality that I use usually impresses people for paper and stuff. Because also, by the way, the prints that I use at a convention, I have the best prints by a mile, like, quality, because my print paper itself is like $8 a sheet. So obviously, but it always impresses people in the print. They get stuff through the print store, and it always kind of like makes me chuckle. They're like, "What the fuck is this? What is this magic? Why don't all artists do this?" But of course, the downside is you have to ship it flat. So shipping for the 13x19s is more expensive because of that. We had a print of swords and armor. I'd eat that up so quickly, but I know I exist in a very specific hobby niche of swords and armor. That's kind of cool. Maybe I'll make some prints of the Astral Knight armory. Actually, Chalk, that'd be fun. I know it is a niche, and I exist similarly on the periphery of that niche. So it'd be enough where I'd be like kind of willing to make some prints of that just for the keks, for the keks and the W's, I guess. In concordance with each other. Thank you to order. Oh, did Dark order something? Wait, what? Did you order some shit, Dark, out the print store? Ella gets an email when people order off the print store. I don't get an email. Ella takes care of fulfillment on that. She's the commerce person, having, you know, run Blackwood Dice for so long. She's much better about it. So she'll just hand me a print and be like, "Hey, you need to sign this for somebody." I'm like, rad. That's awesome, Dark. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm so eager to see what you got. Let's go, dude. Okay. Look at our handsome elf, man. And yeah, I know most people don't give a shit about all this like print quality stuff. They just want like a cool piece of art like to pin on their wall. But it is one of those things that I feel like it makes me happy to LARP as a real artist. The more seriously I take my art, the more fun I have with it. Even if like these things of like me taking it seriously means that like the prints are getting more expensive or whatever, I kind of don't care. I want to be proud of the product at the end of the day, more than I want, you know, to make a living off my print store. Because I think it'll matter. I think it'll catch up. I think people will care at some point in time. I do. Like, just from a purely kind of like investment market standpoint, I do believe that if I continue to do this and I continue to care about the quality of the product first and foremost, and offer something that I'm really, really proud of, I think it'll catch up. I think people will value that at some point in time. And people already do, but I mean like in mass, to the point where I could like sustain myself off my print store one day. That's a dream. The day that I can sustain myself off my print store is like, that'll be the day. That'll be it. It's like the game is won at that point in time. If God hadn't started making Minecraft videos in 2010, I wouldn't have met Necromancer. I'm glad the universe worked out this way. Wait, who? So I sell my stickers and my potion ingredients with their lore cards. Do it. Nothing's stopping you, say. Do it. What are you waiting for? Build yourself an Etsy or a Shopify. I do Shopify. Etsy's cute and can do a lot of good stuff, but they have high fees, man. You just build a Shopify. Obviously that doesn't work for everybody, but still. Do it, man. Sell them stickers and potions and shit. I need to make a whole bunch of stickers for the convention, by the way, in the next couple of weeks here. So I need sticker ideas. What kind of things do I make stickers of? What Eldarin things are going to be cool to have stickers of? You're at a convention, you're looking for D&D dumbass fucking stickers, let's go. You want some silly ass stupid stickers from D&D Art? What kind of stickers would you want? So my travel stickers, my post stickers do really well. Maybe I should just double, triple, quadruple down on those and just do a billion travel and post stamp stickers. Make that my jam. Make it absolutely my brand identity. Good like Gouda, I see. Okay. It's the printer, you can't seem to get when it works? Oh, it's still the printer? You just get the printer that works then, what do you mean? Yeah, you just get a Epson, what's the introductory Epson printer? So I use a Canon ProGraph. There's a $500 Epson or $700 Epson printer that I think is really fucking good. It is called it's not the Expression, it's not the Sure Color. I think it maybe, wait, is it the baby Sure Color? Epson, what is it? What is it? It's not the Sure Color, it's not the Sure Color, it's not the Sure Color. No one can afford a Sure Color, that's what I want. It's not the Eco Tank. What is it? Is it an Eco Tank? No. It's whatever the Epson version of the Pixma Pro is. You could also do the Pixma, I guess. Canon Pixma Pro. This is a great printer right here. $700 Canadian. Get it done. The reason I said Epson is because Epson has better ink economy, so you'll spend less on ink than you do for Canon. That's the only reason. Canon can do some amazing stuff. It's just Epson's right now has the ink market a little better. But yeah, you just do that, you buy a Cricut, and then you just make stickers. You make your stickers yourself. Yeah, what do you mean? What's the problem here? You just buy like $1,200 of fucking hardware. What is that, like 2 weeks of ads on Twitch? Hey. You Canon Pixel Pro, it's garbage, really? That was the first one I ever got when I first started my Patreon. Worked great. Dwarf beard stickers. You want dwarf beard stickers, Samurai. Various designs of dwarf beards. I have a whole bunch of sort of socially acceptable dwarf beard designs for Groldar. For Groldar men's fashion. I have a whole like thing that I could take from. I could just turn those into stickers, finish those pieces. Get an old printer so you can print dot matrix pictures. Ooh. There you go. That's the idea. I didn't say that was the good idea, but that is the idea, I guess. Maybe the idea of the day, depending on how Moose is framing it. Any people here have any intention of playing Daggerheart? Not really feeling it, and I'm curious how many non-critical role people are going to go for it. I don't know if many, if any, non-critical role people are going to actually go for it. Brand recognition for D&D is too strong. That Daggerheart, I think, can only really apply to the critical role fan base. But I think that fan base is fucking massive, so it doesn't matter. It could penetrate the mainstream TTRPG audience. I want to try it really bad. I don't know shit about it. If I had to like pick between one system that I'm kind of like excited to try about, talk about trying, would be Draw Steel. Excuse me, Draw Steel. So I want to try Draw Steel. But I really do want to try Daggerheart as well. It looks really fun from what I've seen anyway. And like I trust Critical Role as a brand. They're pretty good. They've gotten more like brandy in the last like couple of years, but they always deliver, man. They always deliver. From what I understand, their merch quality, their like the show is good. Vox Machina was great. You know, people are like just generally pretty favorable about Critical Role's products. And so if they're making a TTRPG, I bet you it's going to be pretty dope, really. if I'm like put my money on it, I'd definitely bet on Critical Role. They run a pretty substantial and phenomenal business there, it seems like. So yeah, why wouldn't I trust them for launching a game? An older version, gross. Pfft, old printers, right? Love brother laser printers, but that's just black and white toner, not great for art. Yeah, it wouldn't exactly work for what we're talking about. I don't know what I'd need a laser printer for, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck I'd be printing off that I'd need in the quantity of laser printing. I think my label printer is laser, but besides that, that'd be about it, I think. That'd be just about it. But yeah, the printer I want is a $6,000 Epson printer, Sure Color. It would be quite substantial as far as the size goes too, so I would need more space. But if I could get to the point where I was selling, if I could sell, how many prints a month would I need to sell in my print store to make it worth it? If I was selling between 40 and 100 prints a month on my print store, I'd probably be able to buy it in a couple of months. Well, not necessarily be able to, but be able to rationalize owning it. Especially if I added in like larger size, format, scale things, whatnot. So maybe I should make a push for my print store more. I don't really talk about it all that often. I like meme about it on stream and stuff, but it's not like I ever post about it on social media. I need to start making some prints, I guess, on social media that I can like just start talking about or whatever. At the end of like a big post, be like, yo, if you want to get a print of this, go to evanblair.art for your print. Use code Evan for a free Evan. Wait. I should do that. I should say use code Evan for a free Evan. And then that's super like non-specific, as people are like, what the fuck does that mean? And then anyone who uses code Evan on the print store, I'll also send them like a little sticker that just says Evan. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking stupid. Dude. Could you imagine the meme? I can imagine the meme. You get one of those beds on long legs and pull the printer below. No. When I say, okay, so Epson Sure Color 7 P7570. So here is the printer, Jacob. This is the printer. There is no wheeling it out on under things, putting it on a shelf somewhere. This is like a substantial thing in the house then. This isn't like a put it under the bed or whatever printer. This lives here now as an art piece kind of printer. So, yeah. You had code Evan on your order, wasn't aware of the last minute deal for ordering. Code Evan for a free Evan? You want an Evan with you? Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sure, man. Got a laser printer for off scenes. Art doesn't look great, but works better for classic black and white and print tone style. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about making a Eldara sort of like mechanics thingy, like whatever zine, and that's a great reason to have a laser printer, actually. I was thinking about doing like a monthly zine inside the Patreon stuff of like any of the changes or World Anvil articles. Just print it all off, make it pretty easy to format, and turn into a zine. Yeah, dude. They put another try. Maybe it just was the drivers at the time. I do have a tech curse. It's usually when I buy a new piece of tech, it's somehow defective. Yeah, you know what? It would be worth it maybe also to take it in somewhere. There's lots of like camera stores and photo stores that will like help you service stuff like that. And they're usually pretty fucking good about it. If you're like, hey, this isn't working. Like, did you upload like proper like printer paper profiles and stuff for your for your work as well, say, or do you just plug it in and say, now print? Because with like big boy printers, just like with big boy audio stream, we were talking about that earlier, there's like a lot of weird things that happen that isn't necessarily like apparent that you have to do to like LARP as a person that can print shit. It's annoying. I understand, but there are some things that maybe can be done. Like sometimes a driver issue and then not having the right printer profile for your paper. Try everything the internet told me to do. That's the problem, is the internet might not know about how to make stuff with like big boy printers. So like art and paper profiles is the one that I say a paper profile, and often people who print things, even artists, will look at me and say, what? Color profiles and paper profiles. Okay. Were you printing directly from Photoshop or using other software on your computer? Like, were you printing through like Windows something, or were you printing through Photoshop? Because that's another one. I would never print something in any other software than Photoshop. But like Adobe has a lot of that stuff built into it to be able to print things properly. It's one of the nice things about the tool. What's up, Bella? Yes. Oh, one sec. Ella Blackwood, my friends. Ella Blackwood. The legend. Apparently I have to sign things later. Okay. Maybe I'll sign them on stream. You can get your prints live signed by Electronic Blur Arts. What's up, Nick? Don't know about these profiles until I use the printer. I was printing through Clip Studio. I don't know. Clip might do it too, actually. I'm not sure. My intuition is that Clip wouldn't have that kind of shit in it, but you could tell me they do, and I believe you. I just don't know personally. I have to go through the Silhouette software for the cutting guides, but you're probably into something with the taking it in to someone. Yeah, I would, you know, it sucks, but a lot of these camera and print stores are very good about like how to figure this shit out. And actually, doesn't the Silhouette software, is that Cricut? Like I know that when Ella prints stickers, she doesn't print them from Photoshop, she prints them from Cricut. Or through Cricut, and the software just all like kind of works, you know. It just does it properly. So there's that, I guess. I'm not sure. Not sure. There's things to do. Leaving dots and streaks. Fuck. Playing DMC5 and gotta find Nidhogg. Hate the boss fight. When the fuck did that game come out? Devil May Cry, right? Honestly, never played it. Never played the new ones. Last Devil May Cry game I played was probably for PlayStation 3. I don't know how the franchise is doing right now. Devil May Cry fans are one of those weird groups where you either really like people who are Devil May Cry fans, or you just kind of like can't associate. Like Bayonetta fans, you know? Same kind of like vibe. Like light Sonic fans, you know? I'll admit, I don't actually know too much about the modern installments of it. But people seem to be happy with it, to be honest, so good for them, I guess. At least 2019. Okay, recent-ish, I guess. For a large title, but not new. Fair enough. Fair enough, bro. It's the same way, Silhouette's the same thing. Oh, okay, I see. Weird then, Yeah, to be honest, I don't know too much about this, the sticker making process. I help Ella out with it, and it's really atrocious. Like, every time we have to make stickers for conventions, Ella always kind of has the moment where she just sort of sighs at me at one point and says, we just got to order these instead. This isn't worth it. Because there's something going wrong or whatever, you know? And I've got some stickers from other like websites and stores and stuff. And I don't know. I like being able to make my own. There's some, again, there's like that dumb like artist personal pride thing in there. Again, not there's anything wrong with ordering your fucking stickers from wherever. Go do what you want to do. I'm not judging any artists. I never judge another artist except for the amount of layers they use. Witcher 3 at its 10-year anniversary last week? Really? Witcher 3 is 10 years old now. That would make Aduria 40 then. Holy. Can you believe that? 10 years of witching. Good for them, I suppose. More or less layers? Less layers. Less layers. Less layers. Use less layers. You don't. There's no excuse for using more layers unless you're in like doing some production shit or VTubing or whatever. 98 out of 100 artists, the amount of layers they use will directly correlate to the amount of confidence they have in their own ability. And I'm not going to be nice about it. I mean, I'll try and be nice about it, but I'm not going to be like head pat forgiving. I'm always going to be real about that one. I'm always going to be straight about it, because I think there's certain things you can talk about in art as far as like general art advice that I think is like generally good advice, right? It's like, you know, works out one way or another. When it comes to certain things like your layers, I think that there is the potential for dangerous advice. There's a couple things for digital that I think are dangerous advice. One of them is like definitely moving to digital too early. I will never tell somebody to move to digital. If somebody wants to stay their entire career traditional and they only want to move to digital once they're so frustrated, it's kind of like if you have to ask if it's time to move to digital art or not, you're probably not ready. Because it won't be a question for like, you'll be like, oh, dude, wait, I could just do this so much faster or whatever in digital. But it's not like a cheat code that you're trying to apply. It's like a legitimate like sort of optimization. When you're trying to like learn, that sucks. When you're optimizing, that's totally fine. And I don't ever want to give anyone advice to like move to digital or whatever too early in the process, too early in the learning journey, because I think it destroys your art career forever potentially. And some things like layers and other tools can kind of do that too. So I'll never be dishonest about it. I'll always give people straight on that one. Looking at PSD file from a commissioner and seeing them over 100 layers. You get PSD files from your artists? Really? If a client ever asked me for a PSD file, I would tell them to severely, seriously, and intentionally get fucking bent. Is that like a more common on the like the anime side of things or whatever? The only time I would give a PSD file to somebody is if I was doing a commercial project and the art director was like, hey, submit the PSD for me, and then they'll figure out all the other optimization and shit like that. It was just for a fucking like dirtle on Kofi. No, I'm kidding. It was just for some random like project or whatever for somebody. Absolutely not. Giving them my textures and things like that. Ooh, God no. I wonder why though. That's so weird. Never asked them, but I've always been given a PSD files for multiple commissions I've gotten. Really? Interesting. All right. Well, maybe it's more of a standard in that sort of sphere. I wonder if that comes from the anime side of things being like more VTuber focused. People just have this expectation. It's kind of like, you ever see and again, I'm not trying to call anybody or shit talk anybody, but you ever see like a character design and you've got like the character design and you're like, wow, look at my character. Wow, look at how cool my character is, just with one hand on their fucking sword and their other hand on the shield, and wow, look at how cool my character is, majestically in the wind. And then you see like the color palette. This stuff drives me crazy. You see the color palette for a color character right there, and you see expression. You see them like, you know, you see the little expressions, and this is like what you get from somebody. This shit, I fucking hate it. Now, if you like this, that's beautiful. And here's why you should like it. Because you come from an era of animation. You came up on Avatar: The Last Airbender, on anime. You came up in an era where animation was the standard. So having these like expression references that you'd only give to your animators for consistency of keyframes that don't fucking matter for a character design, or these color palette things that are I guess neat little palette things that you do. One, if you're either a graphic designer and you're giving someone a brand like thing, or but it would also come with hex codes under it, which is actually kind of funny. Or if you're doing an animator, again, so that you can easily sort of color in keyframes. That's the only reason why you'd ever include these things. And I cannot fucking stand it, because there's an expectation for this to become a default, right? So everyone's just like, oh, well, with my character, why didn't you do the color palette and stuff? I'm like, because this isn't for animation. Like, oh, but like every piece I've gotten commissioned has had their color palette with it. I'm like, but that's dumb, and that's fine, but I'm a concept artist, not a fucking animator. And it's fine to like this kind of stuff. This is, like I said, this is why you should like it, because it's cool. It reminds you, it evokes the feelings of animation, sort of like character, you know, reference sheets or whatever. But as far as a piece of concept art, are you fucking kidding me? If I was working for any studio and an art director asked me for a character piece like this, and I showed up with expressions and a color palette, I'd probably get fucking fired. Because not because it's like a waste of time, but because the art director would be like, you don't understand the job you got hired for. So this is one of those things that comes from the Avatar animation. Like, nobody realizes this is just for animation. And that's fine, by the way, to include it, but the problem is the expectation that you're going to get it. So I wonder if things like PSDs, where you always get the PSD file alongside the PNG, right? You get the PNG and they get the PSD, so that you can like give this to your rigging artist to actually make your silly anime VTuber. I wonder if that's one of those things that it comes from the culture. Like, this comes from the culture for the Avatar, like you know, fan art dudes, and this comes from the culture of the VTubers and stuff. I wonder if that's the you know. And then also, like, coming from the concept art side of things, like, you absolutely would never get a PSD from a concept artist unless you ask for it or paying for it. Like, if somebody asked me for the PSD, like, legitimately, would I don't know if they could afford it. Like, to give them my texture, my background texture on a separate file, I don't think people would be able to fucking afford it. I'd charge them so ungodly much just for the risk of things and whatnot. You know, what's up, Sabine? Hello, how's it going, Sabine? After we finish our character today, right now, we're actually moving on to Alistair. Did I say that right? Alistair. I misspelled Alistair the first time. I just wanted to clarify for myself, because I pronounced it Alistair, or I wrote it Alistair, not Alistair. So we're gonna do some sketches today, bro. It's good to see you, Sabine. Those are reference sheets, exactly. Yeah. As for the expressions on my character design, use a profile picture and nothing else. Totally fine. Like I said, there's reasons to think they're cool, but as far as like concept designs and stuff, there's no application for them. So my criticism comes not from the people liking them and thinking it's cool. It's from the expectation of it being there. Right? It'd be like, imagine that I'm in a conversation with somebody and I refer to their character as a character. You know what? Oh my God. I just had PTSD. This happened to me once. I'm not even kidding. Wait, I don't need to make up a theoretical story right now. I can literally fucking tell you an example of this. The theoretical story would be like, oh, imagine if I made like characters and somebody demanded I refer to their character as an OC. That happened. That happened last year. It was a project that I got enough red flags from the client midway through that I'm just like, you know what, we shouldn't work together. One of the red flags was they asked that I refer to their character as their OC, not a character. Because I'd refer to them, I'd say, okay, so we're doing the character's figure like this, then we're going to do the character design, we're doing this. I think you have a great character. Like, I'm really excited to do this project. And they said, could you please refer to this as an OC? It's not just a character, it's an original character. And I like, you don't know what that means, do you? It's not a fucking OC. It's just a C, dipshit. It's only an OC. Like, look, you can use whatever terminology you want, but just the insistence that you use this like incorrect terminology was the problem. Because an OC refers to a character. Obviously, it's changed now, and OCs you can use whatever you want, like for modern sort of linguistics. But the term OC only refers to characters, supposed to, only refers to characters in a fan art context. So your self-insert character is your fourth member of the Harry Potter trio that goes around and solves the mysteries. So in your fanfic, you rewrote Harry Potter, but you had your own insert character. And that's your OC. So then you need to contextualize. I'm writing characters and original characters in this fan fiction. And that's why I use it. The idea of a D&D OC is a moot point. It's like there's no reason to use that term. When you go to a new a manga artist or whatever, like if you ask like, I don't know, Miro or whatever, like, oh, is Guts your OC or your C? Like you just say, oh, Guts is my character, not my OC. What the fuck? Right? And people deal with D&D too. So I had somebody, and most people like, I don't care. People call their characters their OCs. It doesn't bother. Like I always chuckle, but it never bothers me. But this person demanded that I use the term OC for them. So this is the problem with then those reference sheets. If there's a demand to have a reference sheet given with a commission for animation purposes, not just for. But then what's weird is they wanted a reference sheet for characters that don't like merit reference sheets. So if you use like as an example a character that's like a real, you know, like sort of like semi-painting, trying to figure out the reference colors for this would be absolutely like it wouldn't matter. There's no reference colors for this. There's a billion colors in this piece right now. And you're like, well, you just find the blue for the hair, the blue for the whatever, the blue for the this, the pink for the background, you average it out, then it's not it doesn't matter then. There's no reason to have the reference sheet there. Because unless you're actually using referenceable colors so your animators can have a consistent color palette and understand how to change it based on lighting, there's no reason for it, you know? Which is so silly and fun. Like, I'm not like that mad about it. I think it's like kind of funny to talk about, but I'm not actually butthurt, you know? Obviously, if somebody demanded a reference sheet come with their piece or a PSD come with their commission, I'd very nicely say no. When I wouldn't try and shame them. It's just funny and amusing, I guess, you know? More practice drawing bearded men to counter the comments. Thank you, Sabine. I appreciate it. I gave him majestic nobleman beard. You want to see the base sketch for I did last night? The base sketch for Alistair is right here for last night. So we're working off of this one. I'm giving him sort of that, like, a bit of a rough and tumble, like, because he's still like a duelist sword master, so I didn't want to make him too pristine and too clean. He's got scars, he's a frontline fighter, but I wanted to give him all that kind of that quality of a bearded gentleman noble sword duelist that you wouldn't want to fuck with. So yes, thank you for the beard request. I do appreciate it. God help me if the internet sees me drawing more attractive boys like this and then thinks that I'm hard stuck in the femboy category. Again, god damn it, Twitter. Isn't Harry the OC then? The self-insert C? Yeah, you think so? So I don't see OC, I just say character. Right, yeah. I showed Vesper to a nerdy coworker and she loved it. Also showed her the other Discord friends. They loved your sketch style. Thanks, Sabine. I'm honored. Holy shit, dude. That's lovely. I'm so thrilled that you liked the Vesper piece. Seriously. It was a lot of fun to do. And to think that you just straight up ordered the whole party, or at least 3 of them, I don't know how big your party is, without even seeing Vesper first. The confidence, man, the amount of pressure that I feel on my shoulders to get Vesper and the rest of your party right. Obviously, I always feel pressure to get things right, people. But just after a vote of confidence like that, I was like, ooh, I gotta focus in. I gotta lock in, man. I gotta get Vesper right. So I gotta get Alistair and Janora correct as well. Janora's gonna be fun. You know, I haven't drawn a female dwarf probably in the entirety of my modern sketching since I started making videos and stuff on the internet. I don't think I've ever drawn a female dwarf. So I'm gonna make her fucking badass. She's gonna be dope as shit, and I'm very excited for that. So I hope your player for Janora loves her too. I just hope everybody loves their characters, but I'm telling you, man, these coffee requests have been great ways to warm up in the morning before we get into big projects. English is confusing. I agree. I just don't bother, Jacob. Speak in crayon, you're fine. I'll understand you better that way. My brain was so fried this morning and yesterday. Dude, I actually don't even remember. Like, I don't even remember like I don't really remember leaving the hospital all that well yesterday. Something must happen when your body gets like shocked and fucking traumatized or whatever, that like I was just so out of it. And even for all of last night, I couldn't think straight. Like Ella was talking to me about stuff. I'm like, what? I wasn't medicated or anything. Just body reeling from fucking, you know. So I still feel a little bit brain foggy today, just a smidge. So if you're gonna speak in crayon any day of the week, today'd be a good day too. That may or may not be my phone lock screen wallpaper. I got phone lock screen wallpaper status, Sabine. That is a profound honor. I am seriously honored. Thank you, Sabine. I don't know what to say. That's like one step above profile picture. Holy shit, dude. Oh yeah, and Sabine, Ella published the print store thingy. I know I'd mentioned that that I would try and figure it out earlier, and I didn't because I'm dumb. But hold on. There is now a proper listing for it. It used to be private. It's now on the website. I don't know what you search. I think it's just commission. If you search commission, yes, commission print. It's a link right there. I know you said you were interested in maybe getting some prints for stuff, so I posted this morning and I already got some orders, which was funny. But yeah, that is where it'll be once you get all the characters done, depending on who or if the group or whatever wanted to get prints made. They're there and available. Obviously, I'm not, you know, I don't just want to mention that when somebody gets a commission. But I know we had talked about it, and I didn't want to just leave you hanging and make it seem like I didn't care or whatever. But it exists now. It exists. Full on screen background is the modern version of mom putting your drawing in the fridge. It is. Well, you know what's funny? Actually, somebody did literally put my art that I made for them on the fridge. They put it on the fridge, man, with magnets and shit. They're like, I love this so much, man. I want to see it every day. And I'm like, oh shit, dude. It's like, yeah, so I was gonna get it framed, but like, could I get 2 copies of it? And I'm like, why? Yeah, sure, man. Like one for your vault. He's like, no, one for the fridge. And I thought he was kidding. I thought he was literally kidding until he sent me a picture of like actual like Star Wars magnets on the front of his fridge with this like expensive fine art gallery grade print just on the fridge. Actual fridge status. And then he had to take it off because his kid threw up chocolate milk all over it. So that, I mean, that's a good reason not to keep it on the fridge, maybe, I guess. Should have kept it in the plastic bag that it comes in, maybe. Yeah, what a story to get, right? Oh god, I was on fridge for a brief amount of time. As artist I love does these really awesome an artist I love does these really awesome field guide commissions of commissioners guardians from Destiny. That's cool. They have a guardian in full kit, their weapon, and busted their head off to the side, plus notes about the guardian. It's on my list of commissions I want to get. That's really cool, though. It's like a whole character profile thing. I think it'd be fun to do that for like D&D characters or whatever. Like, you know what I don't ever advertise this, but very rarely. Like, there's like a whole, like, did you guys know there was a secret EBA menu for commissions? Because nobody knows this shit. But But one thing I do very rarely, I don't know if I have examples from recent days, is I've made character sheets for people before. Like a full bespoke character sheet design. And it's very expensive because it takes so long. So it's like an additional, like whatever. It's not like a $10 or whatever. I have to like spend hours on this shit. But some people have gotten me to do character sheets for them. And it's so funny because you'll do like a whole like proper art and illustration. I'll use like sketches and concepts from the actual piece, you know, as like design motifs and stuff for character sheets. It's really fun. I want to figure out how to do it like faster and more effectively so I could actually like do that for people that want it. But the whole idea of doing like those character sheets for characters, video game type things, whatever, I think that's really cool. You know, I'm a fan of that shit. The immersive experience of using your character sheet. Then again, I don't think it'd be as popular these days. Like I haven't done that in years, by the way. Maybe like a year or two, because everyone I know basically plays online. And the joy of playing with physical dice and physical character sheets seems to be lost on people. Now, I do know people that still play online, but they'll play with physical dice and they'll play online. You know, Elle and I do that, sort of. Ashy and Ulner and Vixie all use online character sheets. And they also roll online dice, but we'll do real dice with online character sheets. I mean, I think it's rad, to be honest. I like doing the full character sheets. It helps like sell the character to me. Like I kind of want to make one for Alicia, for Ella's character when we're playing. I really, really do want to make one for Alicia so that Ella has a proper bespoke Astronite character sheet just for her. My Facebook nude feed, that's right, not newsfeed, nude feed gave me an OC idea. I'm gonna put it in mod chat. Can you do a commission for this? Since you're putting it in mod chat, not stream chat, I'm guessing that our Discord will be on an FBI watch list now. So your Facebook, you said a couple things. Facebook newsfeed, and OC idea, and then also it can't be posted in stream chat. It has to go in mod chat. I am convinced now that somebody from the government is aware of this mod chat now. That's what I'm terrified of. Yes. Let's see. Okay, so it is. New OC level 3 monk. Yes, we are on a list now. Okay, well, that's great. That's amazing. That ruined my day. That ruined my day. Ooh, boy. It's safe for work. We're trying to save you, Evan. Yeah, thanks, man. She tried. It was an heroic effort. I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, thanks for that, Guapo. Oh, man. Shall lurk. Thanks for the advice on the printer. I'll look at it, give you a try again. Say you're amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. Inspire me. Inspire me, homeboy. Go after it. All right. Oh no, my protective say shield is gone. Whenever Say leaves, that's when Dark's like, oh, now I can TTS heinous things. Ah, shit. That's only $34.99. I'm not buying one. You can't make me. I'm not buying a male boob window dress. Like, everyone has their price, but, Drag Evan is a high price, and I don't think you or anyone else can afford it. So, not the World Bank of Geneva. But great idea. Great idea. Amazing. I TTS heinous things with Say here too. I'm trying to be better. Oh god. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, sick. Let's go. Being heinous all day. Oh shit. I like this guy, man. I don't know why I like this elf, man, but I kind of dig him. Once in a while, I have a character design that I like. Don't really know where it came from. I don't really know what I was thinking or what I was planning on when I did it, but I just kind of like it. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Can't tell you why. There's no intrinsic quality that I can point to and say, oh yeah, this is the thing that I tried on this piece that I really liked. Just like enjoyed. It's like when I was doing Vesper for Sabine the other day, there was things that I tried with her that I could say like, oh, this is something I did different and I liked it. You know? Try to give her more of that kind of like ghoulish, gaunt style, whatever things like Sabine had requested, and that was cool. It was fun. But for something like this, I don't know why I like them. I just kind of dig them. Evil never sleeps. Oh God, no! Save yourself. Go do what you got to do. Go do what you got to do. Say. Let me drag you back into stream. Sorry. Dragging big streamers in your chat out of lurk by calling them out by name. Fucking cringe, Evan. Holy shit. I bet he checks his chat to see if XQC is watching or not. Alright. Okay. We'll finish the cloak and then we'll move on to our other character warm-up for the day. Like I said, I'm doing a long stream today. Jan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Good to have you, my friend. Nice to see you. Doesn't mean I don't get the Twitch. Oh, yeah, okay, right. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha, of course. Mm-hmm. So he said he had a mechanical arm. I'm not really sure how to elude that from the shoulders. We'll just do like kind of a mechanical joint type thing and see if that kind of works out for this. At least sort of, you know. I try and be efficient with my time, alright? That's right, I'm undistracted today. I'm actually kind of cracked right now, to be honest. I haven't been distracted all day. Haven't sat on my floor monologuing about things nobody cares about in at least 3 days. Haven't spent 4 hours reciting Eldara lore that nobody wanted to hear in at least a week. What's Backsurface PC? I don't know. This is the Kofi request before yours. I don't know much about him. He's an artificer. Got some cool things going on. But this was actually a request, so I am unaware as to the deep intricacies and uniqueness behind his wood elven features and his artificer's choices he's made in life. I don't know. Do we choose to be artificers or do we get forced into it by DMs that are tired of us playing bards? Well, yeah, since I had to miss my stream yesterday, Sabine, I'm doing 2 coffee requests today, and then before we even get into our large project, so it's gonna be a long stream. Watching out for the update on the store. I set up a bot to ping me on Discord whenever you change something on the art store. I'll try to get all the available boxes. What do you think, Dark? What do you think is cool for a pre-order bonus? So if you're serious about doing the pre-order bonuses, pre-order's gonna be up in a week or 2, hopefully. What are cool things that you like from trading cards that are pre-order bonuses? I think promos are fun. What else is cool? Because I might just do some cool promos. Because I don't know if you saw, Dark. I think, yeah, I don't know. Were you here when I was monologuing about this? About the fucking, I think you were, right? The promos that I'm gonna be doing in like these cases. I think I can do a limited like pre-order promo or whatever in these cases. I think that'd be really fun too. The card slabs, yeah. The box toppers are cool. So do a box topper style pre-order bonus with like slabbed. You know, I think that'd be a cool pre-order bonus for each box. There's only going to be about 10 boxes, I think, though, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe less, I don't know. But I think that would be kind of cool. But I feel like that there should be other like kind of a cool pre-order bonus. Like maybe like a pre-order bonus for getting packs and then an additional one for getting boxes as just kind of a cool, like, what else could I do? What would be fun? Because doing something like I do like an uncut sheet of commons of the entire, sorry, not commons, but the base set. I do an uncut base set sheet. But the problem with that is then it makes shipping a lot more expensive because then you're shipping not just a box, you're shipping a 13x19 print along with that. So it'd be a much bigger box. So as cool as that is, I don't think I could do that as a pre-order bonus. Unless somebody like doesn't fucking care about shipping. What else could I do for pre-order bonuses? A promo series, maybe? Is there any purpose to post in the store link? Or wait, you looking to have the race? Oh, wait, what do you mean the race? To order stuff? Oh no, rain. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're good. I heard the rain. It was too late. The 10 boxes? You're not even... no one's gonna order 10 boxes, okay? Of the first... if the box... Like, I'd have to do a second edition then of them. As... No, I don't think they're gonna sell out. I'm not worried about that. I'm not particularly concerned. Try to liquidate assets for this cash in hand? Chill, dude. I don't know on what level and scale you're fucking kidding or not. That's jeez, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, what else is cool for pre-order bonuses? Because the question is then, do I do an expanded first edition and do like slightly more, or do I just keep it to doing as like a second edition printing of it? The second edition printing is probably better because it's, you know, it's more special that way for me. Then you have a first and a second edition print of things. 700 is no joke? Jeez, dude. Jeez, man. Alright, well, I'm terrified that you're serious. There's no reason to own that many, though, right? Because you get the base set, and then you get some cool rares along with it. There's no reason to own every fucking card in the set. What do you mean? The fuck? Alright. I've learned not to question Dark too much. A free axe with every purchase. You want a free axe with every purchase? How do I send a free axe to the UK? Samurai, for you. I don't think that they're gonna let me do that for UK customs. Last I heard, you guys couldn't even like buy a kitchen knife on Amazon in the UK. Get an axe sent to you from Canada seems like getting an axe sent to you from Canada seems like the American equivalent of your uncle mailing you your first firearm from the US. What? It's illegal in Canada. I had my aunt and uncle, they wanted to mail me, when I turned 18, they wanted to mail me my first, let's just say, adult magazine and a firearm. Because I was an adult now. It's like, I'm Canadian, guys. Yeah. I already tip, wait, offered to tip is now, but you said it needs to go through the store. Oh, yeah, it doesn't go through the store, unfortunately. Jesus, dude. Okay. All right. You're pre-order to smell like angsty teens. Not that axe. blaze? No. A battle axe like Kratos has. So you too can be the god of war or something. Fuck. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I promise. I'm done. I'm good. I'm focused. Watch me. Gotta wear Axe body spray. Okay. All right. I don't want to smell like Teal'c saying the word boy. Actually, never mind. I do. If I could get some sort of, I mean, I'm allergic to fragrances and shit like that, so I can't even use Axe with fucking shit like that. Like, bro, if there was like, if someone was pitching me like a cologne, and they're like, hey man, you could smell like Christopher Judge dramatically saying boy. That's a pretty good pitch, I think. Battle Axe, yeah, exactly. Lynx in the UK is the Axe body spray, not sure why. I'm not familiar. I was so like into like colognes and shit like that when I was in high school before I like developed my allergy to fragrances. I loved it, man. I had like a Vie Saint Laurent cologne that I'd wear all the time. I remember this girl, she was so fucking pretty, dude. In my art like pre-college sort of like program thingy I did, which is like schools you or classes you take at your art school, like the summer before you actually like enroll. I remember this girl, she gave me, you know the meme that a girl will give you a compliment and a guy will never forget a compliment from a girl? It's true. I remember this girl just because one day I walked in and I had my fancy cologne on, and she's like, hey, what's up, man? I'm like, yo, what's up? And she comes over and she gives me a hug and she's like, Evan, you smell enchanting. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, oh my god, is this the difference between like the boys of high school and the men of college? And then she walked away laughing. I was like, wait, did a pretty girl just call me enchanting? Wait, hold, well, what? Dude, I almost asked her to fucking marry me. Shit, man. And like a year later, I was dating Ella, who never called me enchanting, by the way. Never once told me I smelled enchanting. I still married her. Can you believe the way I dropped my standards there? Marry a girl just because she's the perfect girl, not because she calls you enchanting. Holy fuck. I'd be on my heart forever. Yeah, I'll never forget it, man. I'll never, you will, like, dude, you will never get, you give a guy a really good compliment. Even if you're like another, you don't even have to be like a pretty girl, you know, right? Even if you're a dude that gives a dude a compliment, guy will never forget that. I had a guy give me a compliment once. I was out shopping for a Christmas gift for Ella, and I was at the fucking Eddie Bauer store in Canada, which is, I think, is the Canadian one. What's the Canadian one? No, Roots. Roots is Canada, Eddie Bauer is American. Sorry. So I was at Roots. I was buying Ella some like down stuff, and the guy was like, hey man, that's a rad necklace. It was actually this one. It was this one. He's like, that's a rad necklace. Can I see that? I was like, yeah, man, it's a little like jeweled like panda thing. He's like, what's the story behind that? I was like, wow, because my wife calls me like a panda because I'm kind of fat and I got dark circles under my eyes because I'm tired all the time. And he's like, that's really cool, man. That's sentimental. I like that. That necklace is rad. You look fucking awesome with that on. And I was like, god damn, man. It's been like 4 years. I haven't forgotten that shit. I'll never forget that shit. I'll never forget that shit. Right? I try and give compliments all the time when I'm out with strangers. It makes their day, man. You see a guy that's like putting their effort. It's a little bit different. You can't compliment girls as easily because it like weirds them out. Fair enough. But like, I'll give a dude a compliment. I see a guy in a nice jacket. I'm like, bro, you look really sharp today, man. You have like a meeting or something you're going to? He's like, no, man, I'm just it's just a regular day. I'm like, you dress up like that just to go to the office? Man, your coworkers are lucky. You're showing some respect for your the people around you dressing like that. Good job, bro. You see a guy completely turn around, man. His entire day will completely turn around. We'll compliment like that. It's nice, man. You spread it. Evan Round winning. Welcome in, Lobster. I appreciate that. You're told you're enchanting enchanting or the right person, right? Right. Non-binary, I remember every compliment I've been given for months. I got 3 separate compliments on my fit when I went to watch Sinners, and it made my day. There you go, dude. Well, it is just a, you know, it isn't a weird, like, it's probably fine to call, like, most girls will accept a compliment. Especially if it's like a nice compliment. You're like, hey, I love this shirt or whatever. But I do find the risk is just there. So, like, I personally wouldn't ever give a stranger that I didn't know, who was a girl, a compliment, because, yeah, you could come off as a creep. You don't know what her experiences have been like. That's fair enough. But dudes, you give a dude a compliment all day long, man. Especially if they look like they're putting some effort into something. You know? I gave a neighbor a compliment. He was like out. He's like walking his dog. I was like, bro, you look really sharp today, man. And he's this like cool, like young, suave dude with a dog that is reactive. So I never get to talk to him because every time I'm out with my dog, he like has to go to a different side of the street. But he's this like really young, like kind of like, he looks like a millionaire, man. He like always wears like really nice clothing. Like the bald kind of like, I don't know, Andrew Tate, Jeff Bezos, fucking billionaire Bugatti sunglasses combo. He's jacked. I saw him like, bro, you look amazing today, just by the way. Like, homeboy. He's like, what? And he just stammered over it. And then he said to me like months later, I'm like walking the dog, and he's just walking with his girlfriend. He's like, hey man, just so you know, like I was having a bad week. Like that really made my week, man. And it was so funny because his girlfriend was like, what? And so he told us, oh yeah, you like told me that I looked good the other day. Like it meant a lot. And his girlfriend was like, the other day? You said that was months ago. He's not gonna remember a compliment he gave you months ago. I'm like, I absolutely remember a compliment I gave this man months ago. That's how it works, man. You never forget that shit. He's like, yeah, see? They roll their fucking eyes at us. I don't tell him my eyes are pretty. I practically levitated. There you go. There you go, man. It's like, I love to tell my VTuber friends they look great today. Right? Because they're a fucking JPEG, so, you know. They don't know how to handle it. They know you're trolling, but they don't know to what level they should be mad. I'll go to Vixie's stream and be like, Vix, you look great today, bro. She's like, what? What? The fuck are you talking about, Evan? You don't get compliments, Dark? Aw, man. You gotta go find the boys, you know? Just be like, bros, I need a compliment right now. And then you get told that you should eat shit and die. That's how it always works. So, well, Dark, you look great this week. I mean, I mean it, bro. You've really been putting effort in, and I see it. I see it. You look awesome. You can put that fucking effort in. Have you been training, Dark? You've been training. You've been training, not telling anybody. You look a little jacked, man. You thought you could get past me on that one. You look just a little bit more jacked than you did last year. This time, I'm proud of you, bro. Looking good, man. Those get comments on your footwear. Ooh, what kind of footwear do you wear that gets compliments? I don't get, dude. The best compliment I ever got in shoes was from a guy who I had a very expensive pair of shoes on, and it was an older guy, and he was like, "Young man, your shoes are becoming a man of your stature," or some shit like that. I was like, "Oh, thanks, guy. Appreciate it. Nice to see young men caring about their accessories." And then he started ranting about giant watches for a bit. Like, fair enough. But he liked my shoes. They're actually the shoes I bought for my wedding. Because my dad said if you buy a good pair of leather shoes, you'll own them for the rest of your life. So I said bet. And I spent way too much money on a pair of shoes, and I don't regret it whatsoever. I do not regret spending $700 on a pair of really good dress leather shoes. 10 years later, they look fucking brand new. Still. Or 11 years later, I guess now. I don't know. How long have I been married for? 11 years? 10 years? Something like that. Looks down still in pajamas and knows Everlard is lying. Again? What am I supposed to say? Dark, all right, let's do this, Dark. Let's LARP this out. You want to fucking do this? We'll do this. Dark, what have you been trying to focus on recently in your life that you've been putting intentional effort into? And it's going to sound like a joke, but I'm actually very serious. What have you been putting effort into recently? And not that you're trying to get attention for, trying to get accolades from, or whatever. Just what have you been doing recently? What have you been working on, man? You working on your fitness, your hobbies, you're trying to be a better dad. What are you working on, man? Tell me a story here. Give me some fodder, all right? How am I getting inspired here? Like, I'm gonna level a good one at you. You still look amazing. There you go. Boot person, just own a variety of leather boots with different cuts and ornamentation. Usually it's more my more out there pairs that like the knee highs. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, there you go. Some originality in there, man. All right, we can finally kill this delete sketch. Murder it. Send it to the wilderness. Back to the shadow and flame from whence it came. Dude, I should do one. You know those TikTok videos of people that are like LARPing as a caring friend? They're actually really sweet. Like Scotty does them. Like, hey kid, can we talk? How you doing? I should do one of those for artists. Hey man, we talk. Your art's been kind of shit recently. I mean, damn it. Fuck. You're gonna try and look better? I'll wear my cargo pants and probably fix my hair back to how it's supposed to be. Your cargo pants. Is that a style amongst the youth? These back, like, is that returning? Is cargo pants returning? You know, it's so funny to see like younger. This isn't like a shot or anything or a dig, but it's so funny to see the styles rotating. Like, you know, when mom jeans came back on girls. Ella and I were walking out of a gym one day a couple years ago, and we saw these 14-year-old girls, and they had like mom jeans on, like all high up and shit and whatever. And we were like, you would not catch a woman in her 30s or late 20s wearing that shit if her life depended on it. And the reason is because her mom wore those. But now all the girls that are like 14, 15, 16 at the time, their moms all wore the low cut stuff because their moms wore the high cut stuff. So then the you know what I mean? Like the jean trend just like flipped. And I think it's so funny when I see like the hoodies and shit and the like dressing like shit and grunginess coming back, because like, you know, the millennial parents all wore the skinny jeans and shit, and now the grunge is coming back, the cargo pants, things like that. So funny. And I got nothing against it either. Like, I'm not a trend enjoyer when it comes to fashion. I like had a real, I don't want to say a realization or grew out of it, because I would imply people that still like to operate within trends are like not, like somewhat immature, and I don't think that's the case at all. But I just realized that for me, I think there's a whole lot more. And I dress like shit on stream because it's chill. And honestly, when I used to dress up a little bit for stream, people would like get weirded out or uncomfortable. Like, why are you wearing a collar? What? But like the timeless styles, I find so much more comfortable for me than like the trendy styles, because I think it just communicates something. If you can do timeless styles well, I think that's way better than doing trend well, in my personal opinion. But you can do timeless real bad. You can do timeless real fucking bad. I'm going to do my psych work now, therapist. Okay. Let's see. Working on mental health and finding good people on the internet and try and help to make myself feel better. That's great, Dark. You know what? You've been putting effort into that, man. And that's awesome. Self-awareness and self-improvement it's a very difficult task, and the world is not very forgiving with that right now. These days, the world is in a tough place. And you know what? I really do believe that. I don't think that we're in like Great Depression, Great War era stuff, but I think that things are really tough for a lot of people. Economically, socially, health-wise, mental health has never been tougher. I think the world's in a really rough spot right now for a lot of people, for a lot of things, and we're all so deeply like wired into this like sort of attention economy, fear, whatever based. Everybody's trying to make us. The world is trying so hard to make us fat, in debt, and scared all the time. You know, and that sucks. They're trying to everything. Just nobody cares about the person anymore, and so we have to care about ourselves. And I think that sometimes we're going to look back on times in history and think, well, how did people get through these tough times? Whether it's Great Depression, economic collapse, war, whatever. And I think people have, like, you notice the people that work hard for it to try and find the best that they can out of their life and out of the time period and out of their family and whatever in the moment. And I think they're right now trying to prioritize things like mental health and your experiences. It's actually a really admirable thing to do, man. So I'm proud of you, bro. And I mean that legitimately. That I can actually say you're doing amazing then. That's fucking sick. Even if it's tough, even if you're not making much progress that you see or whatever, it's frustrating. I don't know where you're at in that journey, but it's great that you're going on that journey, and I'm proud of you. Now, my pride in you shouldn't matter, and I don't like to say I'm proud of you because it implies a certain level of ownership that, like, well, if I said I wasn't proud of you, would that matter? Obviously not. So it kind of doesn't really matter if I say that I am proud of you. So what I like to say is I'm proud to know you, because I think that's really great. And I'm proud to know somebody that is taking care of themselves, working hard on things, and trying to be the balanced, you know, person that they know they want to be, and they show up for the people around them and their family. And you must have a lot of pressure on your shoulders, and there's probably a lot of people that count on you and a lot of things that need your attention. And it's probably real tough some days, you know, especially if you've gotten to the point where you're trying to focus on your mental health. I assume that you've had some tough days. So the whole, like, I hope you recover from the things you don't talk about, like, kind of, you know, male meme of mental health, that all applies. But that's awesome, man. I am proud of you for working hard on that. So good job, bro. There's your genuine compliment for the day. How's that? How the fuck is that? I'm waiting for this layered shirt, a Renaissance with tank tops, shirt number 1, shirt number 2, the skort and the leggings belt. Yeah, is that what you're waiting? You have a whole... You have a whole closet ready to be, just ready to go, fine pressed and ready for the skort though. That's bring back the skort. That's an ambitious. Is the skort coming back? Because Ella used to sport the skort when she was golfing. That's the only time I've ever seen the skort sported was via golf. So that's fucking sick. Good job. Anytime I wear a nice button-up shirt and slacks to work, everyone asks me where I'm interviewing. Cobalt, do you own fitted, tailored clothes? I mean this in love, because you look great, man. You're a really handsome dude, and you got a great figure, but nothing I think off a rack probably fits you. Have you ever gotten a shirt tailored for 10 bucks or whatever? Like, maybe you have to for all of them. I don't know. Have you ever gotten tailored stuff? Yeah, Alf gets it. Meal exists within different styles depending on the days. A good fit, regardless of it's a good thing to be able to do. Totally. And I do wear, I do dress more trendy sometimes. You're right about that, Chalk. Like, I do have a pair of Jordans and shit like that. I do have a bit more of a street style once in a while, but I tend to try and do the timeless stuff because it's just, it serves me better in the long term for, like, you know, fucking wardrobes and stuff. Can Therapist of Art do Friday afternoons? Yeah, I should be live around there. Just yeah, just come TTS me, tell me you need to call, but I'll help you out. I got you. You ever need to pick me up, man? You ever need a guild vote of confidence in you? I'll happily give you one. Here's the one. Good work, Dark, for going to therapy for the first time ever. It's not easy. It's fucking work, but it's well worth it. There you go. See, Silver gets it too. Hey, Silver, good job looking out for a guild member. All right, proud of you. That's really sweet of you to do. Recognizing your guild members is what I like to see. Which is why I want to recognize that. So thanks for being a positive person in the guild, Silver. It's hard to find good fitting clothes, too true. One suit that was actually fitted. So you can go to a tailor and you can bring all your colored shirts and you can get them tailored for like $10 to $15, I think, per. Maximum maybe 20. You know? And dude, it's life-changing. Especially if you're a tall guy, because you guys don't know, Cobalt's like 6'4" and fucking supermodel, like kind of fucking like proportions figure. You know, he's got that like ancient Roman warrior fucking stance to him. That also works in IT. He doesn't work in IT, but he looks like ancient Roman warrior that looks in IT. So it's a great duality of man there. Really handsome dude. But I bet you, man, if you took your like 5 favorite shirts and you got them tailored for $100, I think it would change your life, man. Dude, just try it out, man. You go in there, you get measured up, and you get them tailored to you, like taken in where you need. Because usually tall shirts, usually when you're taller, you get fatter, you know. So says Evan, who used to wear a 2XL shirt. And I'd look around and be like, I'm not tall. Like sleeves were so long because they assume that you're also like 6'3" if you're, 2XL. So when you're a very tall guy like Cobalt is, but with like, a slimmer build, dude, trying to find a fitted shirt, I bet would be absolutely impossible. Unless you're spending a lot of money on it, which you don't need to. You can take a $100 shirt and get it tailored for $20 and it'll fit you better than a $200 shirt, I think. In my opinion, anyway. $10 gets stuff tailored. What the fuck? I look into the window. Tailor shop already more expensive. Yeah, there's tailor. Like, dude, yeah. I mean, there's a tailor. Like the tailor that I go to for some things. He gives us a discount because his wife also has a nail business and she does some stuff for Ella. So he gives us a discount. But no, the tailor like his regular rates were like, I think it was like $15 for a shirt. Just get it like taken in and tailored up. Yeah, dude. Totally. It's very affordable to get stuff tailored. More than people think. People think that like with the tailoring process, it's like this bespoke suit process. And they're like, oh, so a suit's $200 and a tailored suit's $500. So if I have a suit that's $200 and then I get it tailored, it must be $300. But that's not the way it works. Right? The suit's $200. The tailoring on that's like 50 or whatever, 100 maybe at the most. You know what I mean? No, dude, if that's a super hack. I don't know how. I assume it works somewhat similar with women's clothing, but I know for guys, if you're a dude and you want to like seriously, if you've got like 4 or 5 collared shirts that you wear and you like, or even like t-shirts or whatever that you wear and you like, and they don't look great on you for whatever reason, you're just like, like I wish this was slimmer. This is whatever. Go in and get it tailored. I mean it. It's super easy. They just fit you. You come in the next week and you got your shirts and you're like, wait, this was made for me. Life changing, I do my own thing with fashion, but sometimes I end up following trends, or the trends are following me. That's great, dude. When the trend follows you, Carrot, you're a trendsetter right there. You're a shining star. Give me a costume designer for a sec. Tailored clothes are a game changer. There you go. Especially if you are in uncharacteristic proportions, like if you're above probably 6 feet tall or below maybe 5'6". If you're above that, if you're not in that range, if you're in the range of like 5'11" to 5'7" range, you're probably pretty good with a lot of clothing. But no, if you're like 5'11", 12, 5, even if you're 5'13", right? Because Cobalt's what, 5'16". So being 5'16", that's pretty tall, man. You got to get your shirts fixed and fitted and figured out. That's right, man. I'm only like 5'9", 5'10", and Ella's 5'12", 5'13", so it sucks, bro. It sucks. She can't find clothing. We were in Japan, and Ella was looking at shoes, and she got laughed at. She got laughed at and then deeply apologized to by the poor girl at the Hello Kitty store at Sanrio World, because she asked if they had shoes up to what, like her size, and it's in centimeters in Japan, and so she says what the centimeter size is in Japan. The woman starts laughing because she burst out laughing and then like immediately like horrified composed herself. She's like, I'm so sorry, I thought you were kidding. We don't make shoes that big. That's like the bigger end of men's shoes. Poor Ella, man. It's not good to go clothing shopping when you're a tall girl in Tokyo. I seen other needed tuxedo for a fancy work occasion. It was like 1K or wait, 1 and like 900 for a rental. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, fuck rentals. I don't rent anything. I'll buy a new whatever for any event or occasion. I don't want to rent shit. I don't want to step into some other dude's fucking pants, bowling shoes, my ass. Get out of here. I won't rent nothing. Somebody asks me for clothing that I didn't want to buy for an event, I just won't go to the event. If I don't care enough about the event to buy the clothing for the event or subsequent events that are like it, then it wasn't worth it. In my opinion. Yeah, there's that too, I guess, right? All right. Let's get some signatures on this and move on to our next one. Let's get some fill layers, some signature, some fill. Let's do 25% for our homeboy's hair. Get them all looking good. Got a decent amount of formal dresses tailored, mostly for my height, maybe because I want a dry cleaner that offered tailoring, but it never was more than $100 even for the most amount of work they'd have to do, difficulty. Those are bridesmaids dresses. For a normal hemline, I think it's probably paid 30 or 40. Yeah, see? Fox knows, man. It's very affordable to get stuff tailored, and it changes the piece entirely. Like, I know people who have gotten stuff tailored one time, they're like, I don't get it by a single piece of clothing that I don't get tailored after that. And so what they'll do is they'll have their measurements on hand or whatever at their tailor. They'll go buy new, even you can get t-shirts tailored. They'll go buy new t-shirts and then they'll drop that shit off of their tailor. And the tailor's like, okay, I'll tailor this to your proportions, whatever. Look at the shirt and be like, oh yeah, this is way too big, this way or that way, or have this or that in it, and they tailor it. And like, it's kind of like this weird arcane thing that people don't realize. It's like a hack. Like, what, I can buy a Uniqlo shirt for $30 and go get it tailored for 10, and then it looks like a $200 shirt or whatever. What? It works this way? Since when? Human proportions are so wildly varied. I'm surprised tailoring market isn't bigger. Me too. That's the thing. That's why I say it, because people just, I think they just think you, like, it doesn't exist, or you can't, like, it's too expensive, or, you know what I mean? Makes such a difference. Raise hand being above 6 feet and slim, so 90% of the time I've rolled up sleeves because they're always too short. Yeah, man. I mean, maybe things are different in the fucking kingdom of the Shire that you live in. But I imagine that tailoring isn't that expensive. Like, if you ask them just how much it is to get a tailored shirt, collared shirt, whatever, I imagine, dude, that it'd be pretty accessible, no matter where you live, even in Europe, though, right? Problem comes down to clothings are my horrid proportions. I'm extremely thin, so most clothes are baggy as fuck. And bro, you go get something tailored then. It's much easier to get stuff taken in than pushed out, taken out. I don't know what the right term is for. Yeah, man. If you have t-shirts you like and they're like too baggy, like especially like Conk, if you suffer from the stick bug, wasn't letting them out only if there's like extra sort of like hem and whatnot built into it. I thought that was specific to certain things, that not every piece of clothing can be let out. I thought that's why I didn't want to use that term. But yeah, like bro, if you're always walking around with sleeves that are just like so fucking baggy and you hate that shit, man, like seriously, take your 3 favorite t-shirts and go get them tailored. You get the sleeves fitted to you better, so that they're not falling down. Like a good sleeve especially on a dude, shouldn't fall down too low, unless you like the baggy style or not. But it shouldn't fall down too low. It shouldn't be too high. It shouldn't be too tight unless you want to like accentuate your, gym gains, which God, I'll take whatever I can get right now. Not that I have this shirt tailored. But not having it too baggy as well is huge too. Yeah, like dude, getting sleeves and stuff on your clothing tailored. Like, find your 3 favorite t-shirts and ask them. Well, ask. Just be like, yo, how much does it be to get this shit tailored? Well, change your life, man. Change your life. Or not. I don't know, man. I don't know you. Maybe you just want to sit around your World of Warcraft t-shirt from 6 years ago. 6 years ago. Oh my god. That game hasn't been relevant for 16. Oh, I'm cooked, man. I have a BlizzCon shirt from 2014 and I realized that was 11 years ago. Oh my god, my BlizzCon shirt's 11 years old. Oh, help. Yeah, okay, hold up. Select, modify. Oh no. Let's invert. There we go. Easy. Dude, I'm so good at this game. You don't even know. They don't even know. Those tailors are secretly making uniforms for superheroes. Ah, right. Yeah. That's the thing you're not supposed to say out loud. I forgot. Thank you. I started looking around where I live now for a tailor, a dry cleaner, so I can get stuff tailored again. Honestly, the reason why there's this whole, like, celebrities look so much better in than me is tailoring. They get everything tailored. Yes, exactly. And I know, again, I know people, just average fucking people that get things everything tailored. I know a guy who his ethos on clothing is he has a clothing budget and he wants to like look good in the seasons and stuff, sure. But he says that he'd rather buy 3 shirts and then spend the extra shirt to get, like money to get it tailored than buy the 4th shirt. And those 3 shirts get elevated and he always looks fucking incredible because of it. It's like, holy man, my man's is hacking. What the fuck, bro? And you can get anything tailored, man. It's not like you have to like get like a really nice like, oh, I don't buy clothing nice enough to get tailored. Do you shop at Uniqlo, Old Navy, wherever? You can get... Where is this? Hold on. What the fuck? Hello? Did I change my color here? I did. Okay, that's fine. As long as I made the mistake and not Photoshop, that's fine. I can fix my dumb. Look, I can always fix my dumb. Well, I can't. We know that's true, but I can usually fix my dumb. I can't fix Photoshop's dumb. So I'd much rather be my dumb than Photoshop's dumb. That would be preferable in this whole arrangement. Much preferable, anyway. Like baggy clothes, so it's fine. T-shirts are mostly fine, but it's a bit annoying getting proper size clothes sometimes. I see. Yeah, and so that's the thing. If you like the style, that's totally fine. But if you wanted something that was a little bit more fitted or whatever, you can get that fixed. You can get it changed. Or even like if you like baggier clothes, but they always come down too far down your like waist or whatever, you know, or your pants or whatever, you can even get that hemmed up like a couple inches if you like the baggy look. But you don't like the length in it. Again, if you do like the length, that's awesome. But just saying, man, it's available. It's out there. The world is a crazy place. Go be a tailor, apparently. I have a jacket that I need to get taken in. Because I bought it when I was like, well, I didn't buy it. Sorry, my mother-in-law bought it for me when I was real big, and it is too big now on me by a fucking like it doesn't even keep me warm anymore because of that. So I need to go get that tailored before next winter. We'll see how much more weight I lose during my cut this season. Because I really hate that I put on about 15 pounds over the winter. That sucked, bro. I look at myself now versus where I did what was in like September. And I'm like, ooh, I see it. I see it. So I'm back to the cut and back after it, but man, it sucks to have to like pay back debt to yourself in your own weight. So I don't want to get anything tailored or taken in or anything until, you know, I see exactly where I'm at the winter. There's clothing I would need tailored my poor bank account. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I like just do your favorite 3 shirts, man. Do your favorite 3 shirts. It's life-changing. It's life-changing, bro. That or you just give up and say, I'm going to wear Ren Fair clothing every day. Not that that's giving up necessarily as ascending. If Mossy Socks is anything of an example, it's not. It's absolutely Ascension, but you have to go further into it. There's this girl that showed up at Ella's booth at a Ren Fair, and she looked great. You know, she had this whole like fucking fantasy princess shit going on, and then she shows up to that at Edmonton Expo, and I don't know if it was Ella or Ella's friend Selena or somebody was just like, oh wow, you wear that to like the game conventions too, and she's like, no, I just wear this every day. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I just said fuck it, I'm not buying regular clothes anymore. I'm just gonna look like a fantasy princess every single day. Like, damn, kind of based actually, right? Kind of knew what the fuck she wanted and just went for it. I respect it, man. And it wasn't like tacky either. It was like really cool, like really classy. It's not like when someone says like I'm just dressing like a princess every day and you're like, oof. Oof. Okay, sure. It was like really, really, really cool. Fantasy inspired garb. It's a vibe. Yeah, you think so? We're done. All right. Control S. Another one. Another sketch delivered. Another happy client. Boom. Boom. I like this guy, actually. I think he's cool. I have not gotten up from my chair in 3 hours, though. I just realized we're more. How long am I live? Yeah, whatever. Get it done. Thanks, Dark. Let's fucking get it. So that was warm number 1. I said we're streaming long today. Maybe do warm number 2 now. I work for tailoring services at in a game, and I love it helps people can make their own skins by making them for whoever my client is at the time. That's really cool. I like that. Look at that jawline. He's got a little. He's been mewing. I see. All right, we got a big bearded boy next to do a cool duelist. Honestly, actually, the next one's my first ever blood hunter. No one has ever asked me to draw a blood hunter before that I've like accepted the commission for. So next we gotta do a blood hunter. So if you guys know something blood hunter lore that I need to know before I make my blood hunter entry for this gentleman, I need you to fill me in on it. But I'm just gonna go grab a new water real quick. Give me a sec. All right. We good. I never played one, however, one of my players is one. Apparently they drink blood. Wait, blooders drink blood? I thought they just like liked it. Like, ooh, there's some blood nearby. You know? They drink blood. That might be a specific little thing for your player there. I thought they just like knew where blood was and they'd like draw their own blood, activate their blood hunter powers. Yeah, is that normal? I don't know. Yeah, that's right. Alexandria, the setting blood hunters originate from, they usually belong to one of the claret orders. They use hemocraft to enhance their own abilities, very Witcher-esque in my experience. That's cool. Okay. So a little bit of an edge to them, a little bit of a broodiness then. Oops, forgot to do some... For their hemocrafty? Hemoheronry? Okay. Alright, save that boy. Next up is back to Peerless Sabine. So, another one for Sabine. Okay. And I've got a little bit more of a list, or a little bit more, a couple more slots open before I'm going to probably lock her down for a little while. So before I do get my what am I doing? Coffee sketches. I'm going to leave it open for another little bit. So if anyone wanted to get a sketch request, I'm actually kind of working through these, so I might keep it open another couple of days or a week or so longer, just because I'm having fun. But there is the link, by the way. I'm not so arcane to get art from anymore. I'm not so confusing and weird to figure out how to hire for quick projects anymore. So, noble swordsman, what do we got here? We got 40 or mid-30s or 40s, demeanor of a noble rugged swordsman, salt and pepper hair trimmed neatly short along, a matching full beard, and mustache that is also neatly kept. He is a large prominent scar on his left eyebrow. About that. Through his left eye and down to the start of his beard. Another shorter scar on the right side of his forehead above his right eyebrow. Clothing, veteran warrior for blood hunters order, sworn to uphold the good and fend off monsters. And imagine him in leather and steel armor. He's the tank of the party, always on the front lines. With a long sword in hand, has the ability to turn on to a werewolf form. That's dope. That's fucking dope. That's sick as hell. EP, what's up, Azalea? Post blood hunter Alistair typically uses his longsword to cut into his palms to use his own blood to cast crimson rites and stuff. No blood drinking. He's a knightly order of monster hunters, and they themselves can be monsters since they have the hybrid form. Oh, okay. So that's why he's got the werewolf type thing, that like werewolfian edge to him. All right, this is gonna be dope. So knightly, but not necessarily too prim and proper. He is still a duelist, a sword master, a man of many abilities, some considered to be unnatural. Specifically, people who don't like you turning into wolves. They definitely consider those abilities to be unnatural. Record that one. I didn't get the video for Vesper Maid, though. Fuck. I think I just reposted an old video yesterday night. That's what I did. Or doing him in his a little armor E-type thing with some nice leather and a little bit more of a noble knightly figure to it. Nothing too heavy either. We're not going massive heavy armor. More the breastplate, cuirass, and pauldrons type thing. So it's the scar is going through his eye, so I'm guessing his eye is kind of going to be whited out. clouded over. It's going through the eye. Make his mustache look a little more noble, I think. He does trim it and care for it well. Some sharper features on some of these. Once you finish all the quests, I can show you the Hero Forge minis. You can see how close and far off you got. Hero Forge minis are tough because the problem is the Hero Forge minis are not good examples of like portraiture detail. Like clothing stuff is pretty fun, but it's really, really tough to figure out how like close or far off from a port. Like I given Hero Forge minis occasionally for like big commissions, and it's always rough because I have to ask somebody what they liked about the Hero Forge mini, you know. It'd be fun to see. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool if there's like a zoomed in version of them. And the slightly salt and pepper hair. And that mature sort of like older dude in his 30s or 40s. You want to link initially so you have more freedom. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. And fun to work with you, Sabine. It's been a real treat, to be honest. So do some collar stuff here. Okay. Yeah, the hair, I was gonna give him more of like the swooping sort of gentleman's whatever type thing. But it feels too, I don't know, formal for our boy here. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I'll think about it. I like the uniformity of the design with a character that seems more efficient and trimmed, and you know, keeps his beard in line with his hair kind of thing. Keeping himself presentable and looking good while still also like a capable fighter is like a vibe. The hair swept back to kind of that like almost wolf-like quality. The wild man. Galster has 2 functioning eyeballs with the whole white eyes. Oh, does he? Okay, because so the scar going through the eyes, I'm not sure if we can give him like, what I can do maybe is I can give him like a little bit. Here's what we can do. We can kind of give it like a middle of the ground, where one will do more color in. So we'll have it be not like completely whited out, but we'll give it the look of being whited out without the kind of the functionlessness of it being completely clouded. So I've done this before. It actually looks pretty cool because you can kind of like, it's kind of thing where it's like a detail that you can kind of like place whatever you want onto it, and it like checks out for it. So be rad. All right, Mr. Alistair, where do you want to start on this one? Must resist urge to give all men earrings and piercings and cool like swords and shit. Just because you have your ears pierced, Evan. Just because you were dumb. Even more of a serious. Sink his eyes in a little bit. Okay. This is cool because this one's also going to have like a more of a start to finish than other pieces that I do. So the process video for this one's going to be pretty rad, I think. What's up, Dorkin? What's up, dog? What's going on, man? Good to see you. How you been? How's projects been? Does that be a standard class? I have a witch that I can get done if that's something you're interested in. A witch? No, like any non-standard class is totally fine. Yeah. No, it can be anything. It doesn't have to be like a D&D character. It's easiest to describe certain things. Like describing the vibe of a witch is like fine too. Yeah, no, that'd be cool, Dark. And when you say witch, do you mean more like, you know, witch, hat Evangeline witch, or are you talking like Diablo, or sorry, Path of Exile style witch? Kind of girl with bead curtains in high school that you went over to her house to hang out with one day, and you thought it was all funny until she asked you for some your blood that she can wear around her necklace, and you're like, I gotta go, man. I didn't know the rule, man. I asked an older friend. I told my older friend about this, and he's like, "Oh yeah, never, dude. The weird girl's fun until if she has a bead curtain, you gotta leave, man." I was like, I didn't know that, dude. It's like, yeah, bead curtains are that's danger, man. Doing good? You have plans? Yeah, you do. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right, I think we're ready. I think we are ready to start here. Figure out what's going on here. Alistair. I like this guy. Ooh, excuse me. Delete sketch. Okay. Wait. Oh no, that's not delete sketch. That's our regular sketch. Oh, kill it. Delete sketch. Dude, my fucking mind. My brain. Line work. Okay. I even forgot how to spell delete. Oh God, help me. Oh, I gotta speak in crayon today. It's not just a matter of you guys speaking in crayon to me. I gotta speak in crayon as well. God, I keep getting this like popping noises in my ear. Oh my God, it's so distracting. I just got a really fucking loud one. It sounds like somebody's like ringing a pair of leather gloves, you know, right inside my ear. I was told that could last for a day or two. Oh God, I don't want to go get that again. Now, trying to answer based on those examples. Which witch, I guess, but she's young, so she's a typical old lady, warts and such. Let me look at the prompt and see if I can describe it accurately enough. I guess the point is cute witch hat or creepy forest like hag, like young hot creepy forest hag, but still creepy forest hag. Those are the two vibes. So it's like an axis, okay, for witches. So this is the official witch axis. Witch, what do we call it? No, it's compass, I think. There you go, compass. So you have young slash hot. You have old. Odd. Old slash yeah. And then you have the more anime witch, and you have the bog hag. Okay. All right. So she's young and hot and forest hag. Okay. How many pips up? We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in each direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So top rightish. So how many pips on the young and hot between 1 to 5? What do you think on the witch compass? What are you feeling here? 4 and 2 to 3 to the right. Okay, so we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're at 1, 2, 3 to the right. So we're right about here. Okay, so a little bit of bog hagginess, you know, not the anime. So you get a witch hat until probably 2 or 3. So I think if you want a witch hat, we have to keep the like this is hat territory. You have to do two to the bog hag side if you want witch like classic witch hat. So that's what we're looking at right now, I think, for our young. So like Evangeline witch, you know, definitely, like obviously. So this is good Dark's character. Evangeline, definitely young and hot in anime. So she's 5 and 5. So she's all 5 to the one side. So this is Evangeline. Right? So you can map this. So like Auntie Ethel right here. Auntie Ethel's like 5 and 5. And you can chat about this. And you can whatever. But it's always going to be right. Every character, every witch you chart on this compass, okay, is gonna check. So like you can the coordinates for Auntie Ethel's like -5, -5. You know, we're at like 2 and 4 for this. We're at like -5, -5. No, sorry, -5. -5, 5. There we go. So we're at -5. There we go. -5, 5. There we go. Okay, there we go. The exact opposite on the witch compass. And I should just leave this out for people that want to like order witches from me. Yeah, because if you want a hat, you can only get like the hat is. I don't know, like this right here is like hat, I guess, territory. This right here, 2 to this side, and here, this entire thing is like bones and twigs and shit. So you can't go too far to the anime side and still get bones and twigs. No hat, but a raven, familiar raven. Oh, okay. So we're more in the 3 zone. So this is more of a 3/4 witch. Okay, not a 2/3 witch. This is a 3/4 witch. Gotcha. That changes it. Okay, no hat. Raven familiar. A little bit of the boggy vibe. We're not going all the way. A 0/0 witch would look like Sabrina, the teenage witch, or Hermione Granger. So 3 hag, 4 hot. Great. I mean, that's like in line with Path of Exile. The PoE2 witch, she's like pretty close to that. She's a little bit further. The PoE2 witch. She's more like what do we say the PoE2 witch is? She's kind of like probably like a 4/4, I think. You know, but definitely no presence of hat on the PoE2 witch. Definitely playing her because I wouldn't play a fucking female character in a video game. I'm not that lonely, but I do because you can only play like the classes are gendered for PoE2. So I have lots of experience playing the witch. So I like the minions build. She's crazy, man. Right. Every time you see like a zombie, she's like, "Oh, what a waste of a good corpse, man." And you're like, "Okay, chill, girl. What the fuck, man? Holy, relax, bro. Relax." All right, Dark. If you want a witch, sure, man. Happy to do a witch for you, especially now that we identified on the witch compass. Kind of fortunate still in gender class in PoE2. Why is that? I think it's kind of cool where you build more of a character than you're building an actual like class. So you're not playing a witch, you're playing the witch. You're not playing a barbarian, you're playing the barbarian. I think it's cool. It's a little old school, but I think it's fine. I'm not so against like I prefer to play characters that are more in line with kind of the like I prefer to play more male characters than female characters in video games. That's just my preference, you know. Nothing against playing as a woman. I just find that there's a certain stereotype of a lot of guys that play female characters in video games that I kind of want to be on the other side of the fucking world from. So fair enough, that's a me thing. But I don't mind playing a female character. I'm not mad that the witch is only a witch. If there was a necromancer in Diablo, I play male necromancer. But if the necromancer was a female necromancer, I wouldn't mind. When I play Diablo 2, the rare time that I do these days, I think I'm actually probably done forever on that fucking game, which is tragic as shit. But I'm not like mad the sorceress is like a female only, the Amazon's a female only. I think it's kind of interesting to have like the class be the person as opposed to just the class. But I definitely think that maybe there's probably more people that want to play a class with different options and stuff, and that's fine. It is a lot more work though for trying to like fit gear to them, I think, probably. So I can understand it. I don't know if I'm mad about it. I get why people don't like it though. You know, the dead middle witch, right? What would a +5/5 witch be? A hot bog hag? Yeah, unbelievably hot, but also bead curtain. Definitely, if you walk into her house, she has a bead curtain. Yeah, it gotta be. That's tough, man. That's whew. That's a rough experience for a high school boy. You meet this cute girl at high school and find out that she's a World of Warcraft role player. Only on third period spare to find out she had a bead curtain. Wanted a vial of your blood. Well, you know, it's gonna happen to the best of us, I guess. So, okay. Where to start? Let's start right here. Let's start right here. I'm gonna keep things kind of messy for him, a little bit loose, but see what we can do. Okay. I always want to give characters like this like ear scars and shit. People are weird about scars though, so I don't like to give characters a lot of like unrequested scarring. Not like weird about it, I didn't mean like that. But people are like very opinionated on especially facial scars. So it's one of those details that unless somebody requests it, I don't typically add it in. This guy has 2 already, but maybe it's fine, I don't know. We'll give him a little chip in the ear, I think. Just a smidge. Taking a shot there. Drawing ears, man. Holy. How do we do it? And look, I resisted the urge to give him some sort of a feminine male piercing. Like a giant dangly sword that I own. Wait, shit. I said it out loud. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, God, now they know. Now they know. I am very proud of myself, though, pleased, that I looked up and researched which ear, because I only had one ear pierced for the longest time, since I, like, in high school. And I am so proud I looked up and knew definitively which ear was the gay ear. Because there's an ear that this dates back to like ancient like 80s gays, like first edition gays, as far as gay culture goes. They had an ear. Younger people might not know about this, but they had an ear where if you had piercing on one ear, you were identifying yourself as a man of certain characteristics. And so you'd be very careful if you're a dude getting your ear pierced, because there's still that connotation. And I did some research and I looked it up and I learned it. And when I went to get my ear pierced, the girl at Merle Norman was like, "Oh, so you're gonna get it in your whatever ear?" I'm like, "No, I'm gonna get my other one." She's like, "Oh, are you gay?" I was like, "No." She's like, "Oh, then you definitely want to get it in the other ear, because if you get it in your like left or whatever ear it was, I forget which should I get. Which should I get in? My left ear. Yeah. She's like, "Oh, if you get it in your left ear, people are gonna think that you're gay." And I was like, "No, the right ear's the gay ear." And she's like, "I think I've been doing this for a while. I think I know." And I'm like, "No, I looked this shit up. I trust Reddit, or whatever Reddit was. I trust the internet more than I trust some girl at Merle Norman." And oh boy, was I glad I did. All the guys, and I just think, like, how many guys have gotten ears pierced from her that just listened to her? I don't know if she's fucking with me or if she just like didn't know or whatever. Or it's like in Japan, you like sit on the other side of the escalator in Osaka than you do in like Tokyo. Maybe it changes. Maybe she's from someplace. I don't fucking know. But I dodged that, man. Now, old people all thought that since I only had one ear pierced, that it was the gay ear no matter what. Some of my family was like, you get your ear pierced. What's that for? I'm like, I like the way it looks. You got the gay ear, I see. I'm like, you don't know what the gay ear is. Shut up. It's all the gay ear to you. Took me a long time to get my other ear pierced for some reason. I don't know why. I just like never wanted to for whatever reason. Back went to a little theater to watch a play with my nephew at school. That's cool. That's cute. Good on you, being the aunt or uncle there of Destiny, Sleepy. Piercings are feminine. I think most people disagree. I think it's fine. Like, obviously, I don't have a problem with having an ear piercing, whatever. But I think in the modern day, the modern era, I think most people would probably say that. I know that, like, for lots of like normie girls, a dude with like pierced ears is like a pretty big turnoff because it's like not a very masculine thing to do. Some people love it, like more fashion forward, whatever, like younger people as well. I think it's fine, but I don't try and like cope with it. I know there's a lot of people that think it's like very weird and kind of like deviant as it is. Like, I'm not all tattooed up and I don't know, like nose piercings and shit like that, whatever. But there are some people that look at me that, and I've done so in my professional career, that have seen me with an ear piercing. And I had a person at a design house once, and she was like, "Hey, dude, like I think your ear piercing looks really, really rad. But just so you know, if you go to see clients, you should probably take it out." I was like, "Why?" And she's like, "Not that it should matter, but like they will see you differently, and the way you appear to your clients is going to matter to you." And I was like, "That's a good point." So I would just take it out when I go see certain clients. I stopped after a while because I just like stopped caring, and I was important enough that it didn't matter. Like, especially on freelancing, no one's going to not hire you because you have a fucking piercing and they're a bit old school. But they would if you're nobody and you're like, you know, coming into the game and that's your first impression, I guess. It's like having like really weird colored hair or whatever. You know, people, whether you like it or not, whether you're morally agreeing with it or not, people do make judgments on the way you look. And you can like complain about that on stuff and like be true to yourself and whatnot, and that's totally a dope way of doing it. But there's also certain things like, do you want the deal or not? You know, cover them tats or, you know, whatever. I don't know. Take that piercing out for the day. I definitely wear just a plain stud to those meetings. I wouldn't wear like a diamond or anything flashy either. So it was Anansi and the Calabash. I'm not familiar. Guess I'm not normal. I know. Yeah, me either. Here's just tell people to make sure they go into reputable tattoo piercing shop and not the mall stalls. If you're going to poke a hole in your body, it should better be sanitary. Yeah, so the first one I went was at a place called, I'm not sure if you guys have Merle Norman in the US, but it's called Merle Norman. And it's a place where like, you know, 4-year-old girls go to get their first piercings from their moms or whatever. It's like a beauty supply store and like spa thing. I don't know. But they did it with a gun. They just did it with a gun. And like, lucky on me, because that can fuck your ear up. And I didn't know. I mean, I was like, what, 17 when I got my ear pierced? So when I got my second ear pierced, I went to a proper tattoo piercing store and got it done properly. And yeah, it's important to know and talk about and tell, you know, people getting piercing work done. But I didn't know that. I got lucky on it though. It didn't mess it up. It was centered. Didn't get infected or anything. Like, I got lucky. But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that, Sabine. I didn't know, and I wish I'd known better. Elle and I, we have no fucking clue, so we just went wherever. Where do you get a piercing from? Merle Norman. Okay. And also, like, tattoo and piercing like shops are kind of intimidating, I think. Like, when I was 17, if you told me to go to a tattoo and piercing store, I thought it was gonna be weird. You know, I thought it was gonna be like some weird place where everybody's like a biker gang, or like, you know, some girl with like fucking blacked out eyes and a forked tongue is giving me my piercing, and I was gonna be like, I don't know, fucking child trafficked at 17 or whatever. Like, I don't know. I lived around some pretty rough piercing and tattoo places, and I didn't really have a high opinion of them. And like, fair enough, I don't blame myself, but also, you know, whatever. You probably should have done the research to realize maybe there are good places out there. And so I hadn't actually been to one like a good one until I was like much older. And yeah, you know, super nice, super sanitary, super professional, super good places. No idea. I was completely ignorant of it. There it is. You won't get a real job with that amount of forearm tattoo. Oh, I mean, yeah, like I mean, tattoos are a hot hot topic with people, but I think if it's coverable, I think it's fine, right? I think like I definitely wouldn't get a hand. Like I think maybe I'm too old school, but I wouldn't recommend somebody get a hand tattoo. Like hand, neck, face. I wouldn't recommend you do that shit. Not if you aren't set the fuck up. Like also, obviously, I totally support people doing whatever they want to do and like be you, but like just realistically, practically, you know, if there's someone who wants to be like a graphic designer, it's like, dude, if you want to deal with like big oil field like companies and contacts and stuff, you better be able to cover your shit up. And you also better dress well for your meeting anyway, you know. But like there's lots of people that don't need to adhere to that. Lots of industries. The world's changing too, and it's not like, obviously, if you feel compelled to do it, go for it. Like I think it's awesome. But that is one of those things where like I think a forearm tattoo is probably fine, right? Because you can kind of cover that shit up real easy, right? I understand if like that criticism or that like concern or whatever if it was something like a hand tattoo, but for forearms, I thought that'd be totally fine, right? I don't think that'd even be an issue. You smell piercing your flesh, making with another metal rod to make it a permanent wound. Sure, feminine, not masculine at all. Look, dude, hey. I ain't the one, I'm just observing the culture here. I ain't the one making the judgment on it. Your gun is filthy. Thinks on how currently has a 50-50 split down the middle of green and pink. Painted nails. Don't understand how I can consistently pull the gay guys in the crowd. Yeah. That's cool, man. And look, that's awesome, you know? I think that the world is in some ways too boring to, and life's too short to not be interesting and have fun and do things the way you want to do. And I totally support that. I think it's awesome. But it does come with like its drawbacks. It's kind of like being in Japan, man. You go to Japan, don't wear cargo shorts. Like dress up. People treat you differently. Oh, but I want to be able to wear my giant 3XL Yoshi onesie. I mean, you can. Are you trying to suppress me? No, I just think that if you want people to like take you seriously in that country, you should probably dress like, you know, you fit in or whatever. But hey man, do what you want to do. And take my advice or leave it. You know? And the rest of the world's kind of the same way too, I guess. In some ways. On some level anyway. I don't think it's necessarily right, but it's like, do you want to like take a stand on this and like die on this hill, or do you want to get paid? And that's why, you know, like a couple days ago, somebody was like whining at me for like in chat, and it's one of those things where I'm like, should I ban this guy? But someone was whining at me in chat for like not taking a stand on Twitter when I was getting fucking hate for drawing a black chick a couple years ago, and that like put me off of drawing, you know, people of color or whatever for a long time because I didn't want to like get hate. And they're like, well, I would never sit down and be told what to do and whatever. I'm too free spirited. I'm Gen X, like whatever. It's like, yeah, it's all great, but like for me, it's the kind of thing where it's like I can like it's good to stay on your morals, obviously, but also like, did I want to, you know, risk my fucking career? Do my wife and future kids want to take that risk and debts and everything? It's like, I don't know. I think it's very easy to say that. So like, you know, same thing with like, you know, you can stand on your morals and be like, man, I'm not going to change myself for anybody. It's like, good for you. I'm going to wear whatever I want. I'm going to have tattoos on my eyeballs. It's like, good for you. I believe in you. It's going to make it harder for you though. And like, if that's okay and you're okay with that, that's fine. But I don't think it's a bad choice to say, yeah, I'm not going to get any tattoos on my hands or whatever. I'm just going to like keep them where I can get them concealed or whatever, because I don't want to like get that tension or heat or whatever. I think that's reasonable too, you know? Not really a easy one-size-fits-all solution, I don't think. And I see the African trickster god who takes the form of a spider. Oh, cool. Coverable, but not once have my tattoos or hair when I've done colors affect my job prospects or anything. If anything, give me a conversation topic with interviewers if they saw my forearm tattoo. So, I mean, that's awesome, Fox. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not. This is reminding me of something. I'm not like addressing this at you necessarily. But sometimes there is a bit of an uncertainty. Like, there's got to be a term for it. But it's like not it's like maybe a survivorship bias or something. You know, where it's like you don't know necessarily the people that have just been off put by you. And the rhetorical you, not you, Fox, but the rhetorical you. So it's like you can say like, oh, I've never like shown up and worn a grungy Gundam t-shirt to my stream and anyone's ever said anything about it. But like maybe somebody is like come by and been like, graphic t-shirt, fat guy on a stream, like I'll pass, thank you. You know? Or like the Jordan logo. Some people are like, oh, I think you're a cool guy. And so it's like you don't necessarily know what you don't know. Not that I think that should matter or whatever, because that's like also a whole philosophical, like, you know, can you even predict life type things. But yeah, if nobody's ever said anything to you openly, that is important data. I'm just bringing it up because it's not the only data point, but it is a very important and good data point, specifically anecdotally for the individual, you know, that has that data point or whatever. Survivorship bias is absolutely what it is. It is, but it's like a different form of it. It's like a slightly altered survivorship bias. Also, safe for tattoo, I can understand the need to cover when you got like a full anime titty and SFW tattoo. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's like the guy that comes to the game store with inappropriate card sleeves, and you're like, bro, fix your shit. You know, there's that too. Stand your principles, but pick your battles. Yeah, I think that might be the wisest ways of putting it. Yeah, it's good to have principles, but also not every battle is worth fucking going to, you know, going into the tank for. Sometimes it's okay to decide that a battle is not worth it. I feel like you continue to cover certain industries where it's ideal to cover for certain things. I wasn't sure, but the times I forgot or didn't care wasn't an issue. No, you're good. I got what you're saying, Fox. It's reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. People perceive you differently, man. Whether you want to or not, people are always going to perceive you differently. Even something as small as like as innocent as a username that you have on Twitch. People are going to see you differently. Depending on the way you describe and portray yourself to the world. People are always going to see you differently for it. Some people are going to love your individuality and some people are going to be uncomfortable by it. And it's always a threshold. Something good to keep in consideration. Okay. I'm in group therapy time. Yeah, I think so. Change his title to Big Titty Abby Girl Lover Twitch. Yeah. I mean, there are certain things that, like, I'll even see as like a red flag Twitch name. That sounds bad. But there are certain things that I see as red flag Twitch names. And I don't think I'll ever tell you guys what they are, because I feel like people will be like, but I have a name like that, and feel attacked. That's not what I want to do. But sometimes I'll see a follow. I'm like, ooh, this is going to be a short-lived chatter. And sometimes I'm wrong. Most of the times I'm right, but sometimes I'm wrong. You know? Thanks for chilling, Fire. I appreciate you. Even that, I wonder if it's even worth it to dye my hair for university. Like, to dye it a crazy color or normal color? That's a difference, right? I had this friend in high school, and she was a Japanese transfer student, and she would come to school with a different colored hair every other week because she was never allowed to dye her hair in Japan. And she was like, I'm so not looking forward to going back home because I don't want to have to dye my hair black again. I was like, ah. I'm like, but you're going to university when you graduate. Can you graduate high school here and go to university in Japan, right? She's like, oh, that's even worse. You have to dye your hair in university. I was like, what? You don't get more freedom? Like, not for good universities. It's like, shit, dude. Take care, Chuck. Just like me right now, I bet you had thoughts and then realized you wouldn't go away. Wait, what? No, Necromancer Dark's a pretty standard Twitch D&D enjoyer name. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Yeah. Catholic schools ruined you, yeah. Join a stream where Sabine was a blocked term? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why would Sabine be a blocked term? Oh, it's the streamer's real name. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, God. That's awful. That's the way you. Ooh, that's how you dox yourself, man. Ooh, yeah. Don't add your real name as a blocked term. Oh, that's funny, actually. When I named I named my character the character from my game Sabine Kernam, and when I did that, there was like 5 people who were like, "Oh, you're a Star Wars fan. You're a Star Wars fan. I see. Yeah, I know you're a Star Wars fan, but you don't have to name your characters after Star Wars characters." And I was like, "Sabine's a real name." They're like, "No, it's a character from Star Wars." I'm like, "Sabine Hossenfelder, the physicist? What? You fucking crazy? It's a real ass name, bro. It's a cool ass name, but people don't know. There's no Sabine Wren, and that's it. Star Wars brain rot got him." Am I recording? I'm recording. Sounds made up. It does sound cool in fantasy, though. So I guess it's kind of a compliment if people think your name is like just from Star Wars or whatever. They got a cool fantasy ass sounding name. It's pretty rad. Before the name got popular, a bunch of media. I see. Came from D2 actually. Normally dark first, but it's taken in some places, so I have to suffix on it too. I see. And you just put a bunch of X's on either side of it. I'm guilty of that. I had a character because I like the name Kamal. Because Kamal was the main character from Odyssey block. If there's a magic card called Kamal Pit Fighter, and then Kamal Fist of Croza, and Kamal is this cool like bald barbarian guy with a big sword. And so I named my barbarian Diablo Kamal, but I'd always make new ones. So it was like various incarnations of like underscore XX whatever, you know. Various like that's how I did the names. Was I was that 13-year-old that just put underscores and X's and framed the name and shit like that, you know. Being the city Rome invaded in its inception. Ooh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I'm learning things, man. Yeah, I thought Sabine was like a German name. That was a feminine German name. So Jesus Christ, what's up, cat? I didn't read the fucking name, but I just read the message. Got stun locked by cat. Good to see you, man. How old internet you are? Yeah, that's right. I think I stopped doing that in Diablo 2, but I think I did that in Diablo 2. I absolutely did. Patriarch XX underscore Kamal underscore XX Slayer of Diablo. I named my characters after Magic Legends. So I had like a Chroma, Arcanus, Jared, not Gerard, different game. Sign in the radar every time. Oh shit, what's up, dude? I'm honored, cat. I'm honored. Yeah, I mean, Sabine's a cool ass name. So I named Sabine Kernam. It was actually, honestly, because of the physicist. I thought she had a cool ass name. It wasn't even because of Sabine from Star Wars. Even though I think Ahsoka had just come out, so I think everybody was like fresh on that wagon or whatever, you know. Gerard Way, not Gerard Way, no. That's crazy. I never know who people are when you say names. When somebody says a name for somebody, I don't know who the fuck anyone is, but I do know Gerard Way. As I grew older, I appreciated. It's My Chemical Romance singer, right? I appreciate the music more. I don't know why. I grew out of it and then back into it and then out of it again. And now I don't listen to any music. Dude, I had a panic attack when one of my fucking cousins, when they were here, I'm talking to this like 23-year-old, like young, whatever fucking human. And she's like, so what kind of music do you listen to? And I was like, what? I don't fucking know. Wait, shit. It's like, what do I say? I have no idea. My playlist is even. of hers like, oh, like Taylor Swift and Tate McRae and whatnot, just like, you know, normal girl shit, but I don't know how to describe a genre or whatever. Doug's named after the MTG Planeswalkers that got signed artwork from the card artist. That's cool. Chandra, Garuk, and Jace, the Mind Sculptor. God, I once owned 4 foil Jace the Mind Sculptors, and they were $1,000 each. Oh my god, I sold them for so much. Oh, I sold them at the height too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Some of the fucking cardboard I've owned. That's me from a book series I read. She was a knight? That's cool. That's great. I'm not dunking on anyone, I guess, who if they did name their character after a Star Wars character or something like that. That's fine. That's fine. A gamer tag named Firemaster 40430, and most games I don't even use things to do with fire, so everyone's like, why are you Firemaster? I say, yeah. I don't know, man, it's an old tag, leave me alone. Yeah. I know who people are, but I know him because he's a part of the butterfly effect and why 50 Shades of Grey existed. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. The whole, like... Yeah, I heard that story. That's funny. God, our boy here's handsome, man. I'm enjoying this, man. Our knightly figure. He's getting some, he's got it kind of going on, man. I'm having fun with these projects, bro. Sleepy Time art came from a friend recommended when I made a Twitch account. My only criticism, Sleepy, is that they're not your name doesn't have capitalized divisions. Good name needs caps. Very important. If you have multiple words in your name, always capitalize them, or to separate them. Like Peerless Sabine, Necromancer Dark, Lawment the Cat, perfect. Conch Lobster and Sleepy Time Art, you guys need to figure your shit out. Doesn't fucking matter. I'm just shitting on you. Don't worry about it. I mean, it actually does matter, but not that it should matter enough that you should change it. Caps, you say? Yeah, all right. Okay. Let's not choose chaos or whatever. Lament the Cat? What do you mean? You've 2 caps in there. Yeah, you have one. You have one capitalized word to separate itself. That's totally fine. Yours is a singular word. Conch Lobster. That's some Andy Warhol shit right there. All right. Like, it's one of those things that it might be intended to be read a certain way, but for people who are like trying to read your name or pronounce it out aloud, it's still like maybe stressful or frustrating. I'm not usually bothered by it. It is funny though when somebody does have like they have a name where it's like Grace the Unholy. Please don't add Grace the Unholy. I'm guessing this is an actual Twitch name. And I'll be like, oh, what's up? Thanks for the follow, Gracieth Unholy. And someone will be like, Evan. It's called Grace the Unholy, not Gracieth Holy. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You tried reading 800 chat messages in an hour, bitch. Brain forms patterns, and if there's no easy to decipher words there that like break the, you know, the whatever on a name, it's tough sometimes. Again, not that it should matter to somebody, but it's an issue. All right. It's more of an issue if you're a streamer, though. If you're just a chatter and you're chilling on Twitch, don't fucking worry about it. If a streamer has a hard time reading your name and you roll your eyes and they get it wrong, like, that's not an issue. But if you're a streamer and you want people to know who you are and your name is like really hard to read, like, the one thing, this is going to sound like an attack at somebody in our community that's a very dedicated Dragon's Claim member. It absolutely isn't. If you have a Twitch name that's something like Art of the Arcane, right? and you're like, oh hey, but you can call me Vance. I am never going to remember to call you Vance. Ever. And neither is anyone else. Unless you're enough of a solidified member. So when somebody asks to be nicknamed, right? Like fucking Mel at X figuring it X all X out or whatever. Like that's a tough ask. But Mel's like obviously a dedicated member of the community, so I remember that. You know? Or Steph. Her name is like I can shit on a mod. Her brand is really great because it's a solid 7. So I used to call her 7. I'd be like, what's up, 7? What's going on, Sev? What's going on, Sevs? And she's like, you can just call me Steph, bro. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So, or like if you have a D&D game, you know, I definitely don't recommend people stream or like talk and chat and stream and whatnot from their D&D game account. Because if their D&D account is like, the Rolls of Destiny, and then you're in someone's chat and you're like, oh, what's up, the Rolls of Destiny? It's like, I already introduced myself. My name's David. I'm like, I'm never gonna remember that. I'm sorry, David. You're the Rolls of Destiny as far as I'm concerned. That's the only time as a streamer you should really care about your Twitch name. Is if it's not something that you can be easily named or like remembered by, then that's when you should like maybe think about fixing your fucking name. But if you have like a name that sounds like it kind of like fits in with whatever, like as it can be shortened or understood as a name, then that's fine. And as a chatter, you don't have to worry about this at all. Poppy, oh, okay, dude. All right. I was looking confidently masculine. There we go, man. There we go. That's good shit, Sivi, and I'm glad you like it so far. Speaking of which, lurk. All right, Art of Thorkin. I mean, Thorkin Creations. I mean, Thorkin Studios. I mean, shit. I mean, ooh, God, gotta watch my language. In case Thorkin's mom's watching. You want to call me Fire Master? Just use the first word fire. Well, yeah, I was just calling you Fire today, and that's fine too. Like that's the thing. Also, if you have a tag or a word where it is like, you know, you have like a. This is where conch lobster runs into problems. I don't know what the fuck a conch is, but I know what a lobster is. I know what a conch is, but I don't know what the fuck a conch is. You know, so I have to try and do my best to try and remember to call lobster conch. But it's tough, man. Once your brain builds that, you know, association, it's rough, man. It's tough being a streamer, all right? Listen, bro. You guys drain my social battery every day to the point, and by the way, I love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. But my social battery gets drained after streams so much that I don't even want to talk to people I meet on the street or like whatever. I see a person, like a neighbor, walking up to me. I'm like, ah, fuck, get on your phone. I don't want to interact. I don't have it in me. It's tough being a streamer. Oh, God. You got to be live and stuff. Oh, man. Most joking, call me whatever you want. You find it easier. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I try very hard to be accommodating people's names and stuff like that. But it is tough. It's tough, especially if somebody's like not around all that often. Do you think people have this like they get offended if they're not around all that much, and they're like, "Bro, I already introduced myself as like Jason." And you're like, "But your name is the Wizard of Gaming, Oz, so I call you Oz." But I told you my name was Jason. I'll check their chat records. Their last chat message sent was like 5 months ago. And you're like, bro, I'm so sorry, man. It's not gonna register. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be a good streamer. I know I'm not, but I'd be called Sleepy, then another name here. There you go. I start full naming people. You guys want to be full named? Do you feel like you're in trouble? Welcome to the stream, Sleepy Time Art. Necromancer Dark. Good to see you. That's like also too like funny like new streamer stuff. Like when you get a new streamer that doesn't really know how to like, you know, I guess like host a space of people. And by that I don't mean like it's this like big thing, but I mean like when you're in conversation with a lot of people, sometimes it's like kind of weird. Like when you first start streaming, it's very uncomfortable. Now I don't care because I've lost all shame, and you guys will judge me anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. But you see a lot of streamers, they'll try and like they'll full name everybody. Yo, thanks for the gifted sub, the big one, 35. Like, dude, if you want to full name somebody, just don't do the numbers. Just don't do the numbers. right? I could full name Firemaster, get away with it, but if I call Firemaster 0430, I get fucking roasted. Deservedly so. Gotta be careful of that one. Gotta be careful of the full name, man. Malphite Maximus and Infinity full name. That's, I mean, if you have Malaphitus Maximus in your name and you're some fucking Legionarian Paladin name, I think you can probably swing that. You know? That's fine, yeah. Like there's a streamer that was like for Ella, she's like, I'm never calling you Ella. I'm always gonna call you Ella Blackwood. That's such a good name. It's so noble. I want to be your fan. Yeah, chill, right? So, hey man, if you got a full name that deserves it, that warrants it. Say Firemaster, don't care if you had the 043. I'm like, what did I do? Yeah, right? Yeah, you're like, ah, shit. Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't mean to. Whatever it was, I'm sorry. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I feel it. If you're with Ella, most people just scream Ella at the top of their lungs excitedly because Ella doesn't ever talk in anybody's chat besides mine. So there is that too, maybe, that kind of impacts things like that. I could see that being a factor. Those determined eyes right there. His foe, his quarry, sleeps in fear of him. The ancients speak his name, for he is Alistair, guardian of the free peoples and the throne, protector of the innocent, plunderer of thighs. Never mind, don't tell me I said that one. Well, let's hold on, scratch that one. Scratch that one. Shit, damn it, I got into it. Fuck. Damn it. Crap. just strike that from the record. Good 0-0. How are you? Yeah, that's right. I get that intensity, man. He's seen some shit. He's bled for his cause. He's like the demon hunter that Taliesin from Critical Role voices. I've sacrificed everything. What have you given? Bro, like $15.99 a month. Chill, right? You got out of them? Yeah. I've traded my freedom for power before. I know that road. Okay. Oh, we getting it. It's so satisfying to draw masculine dudes because like the face wrinkles are so much more like acceptable to draw. When you're stylizing art of women, there's like a lot of softness that's kind of like expected. Like, fair enough, that's the like part of the standard or whatever, right? But the ruggedness of like wrinklage and shit like that and imperfection and flaw, it's like very easy for me to draw because I think about it like painting. It's very comforting. You can make an argument that you know, oh, you glamour. That the problem is then that you're glamorizing women too much and you're drawing them too fancy and too whatever. It's like, that's fair. No one's complaining about that except for people that don't hire me, so I'm not going to worry about it. But it's interesting though, you know. It's fun. I'm enjoying myself. I like drawing dudes. I had to learn how to draw women. I was so not good at drawing women for so long in my life because I grew up basically studying like male anatomy, male masculine proportion. So drawing women, I couldn't draw women that weren't jacked. Everyone I drew just fucking yoked, man. There's certain things with the silhouette that I didn't understand because like when you're learning a silhouette of like a figure, you don't understand how like the figure works, right? You don't understand how to like kind of like build the anatomical structures of a person necessarily. So there's certain like things and tricks you'd see in drawing characters. And so like a thing that I never like did well with like female characters is I'd always give them way too much muscle around their core. So I'd always have these like fucking big, thick, you know, lats. Right? And then I'd always give them like way too big of shoulders. Way too broad. And I didn't understand how the traps worked on women. So I'd just give my characters, they'd just all be like these jacked dudes. With like ridiculous Dragon Ball Z proportions. I know book talk girlies are like, I don't see a problem with that. And it's like, fair enough, but that's not how everyone wants their character, right? So yeah, I just didn't know how to like draw normal, like proportioned women. It was always dudes that were just fucking stoked. These big ass like shadows underneath their chest or the side of their chest because, right, and you just try and extrapolate and apply that same anatomy or whatever to a woman doesn't work. And so every single time I would do a character, try and draw a woman, I just wouldn't understand how to like, and also like women's rib cages are different. So you need to like think about the rib cage as like a more, you can do some when you're gesture drawing. You think about the ribs and hip bone as a more interesting like shape to pivot. Then obviously like you sort of, you know, figure out the kind of proportions you want in a character and how things move across, and then you can really be like beautiful and gestural and accentuate the sort of the strength within the feminine form without making the strong feminine form masculine. And that was really tough for me for a long time. For a long time, I had no idea how to properly, like, adequately render. Oh, she got some thunder thighs. Holy, what am I doing, man? What am I doing? Yeah, calm down. Right, so I just didn't know how to, like, properly... Why am I doing figure studies right now? No one wants to see fucking figure studies. Hey, you know, your gesture drawing class just started, guys. Let's go. But yeah, I didn't understand how to do that for the longest time. So all the women I drew just had these like really jacked male proportions, and I didn't really understand how to apply muscle to a woman. So it took me a long time of trying to practice up drawing women to like finally sort of get it. And now if there's like any accusations of like, oh, your women are too soft or whatever, or too like glamorous, or too beautiful or whatever, I consider that complaints of somebody that doesn't care about my art. Fair enough, like you want to make characters of all kinds for your world, but like when somebody asks me for a character, honestly, no one's really ever asked me for like something other than what I produce for them. I think people like respect it or like it or want it or something like that. Just try and think that through, you know? Those like artist things. She's a fairy? Yeah, you're right. That's kind of a flight-centered gesture, hey? Yeah, sorry for the impromptu gesture drawing session. Had to get it in my system. I'm drawing a character in motion in 3 days. Ooh, the determination in this man's eyes. He's got responsibilities on his shoulders. He got shoulder boulders on his shoulder boulders. I'm excited to draw Sabine's last character. I don't know what I didn't read anything about her yet, but a dwarf, man. Or if I get to do some like cool like dwarven braided hairstyles and shit, or I don't know. Maybe she's a more of the trimmed warrior type. I don't know. Thunder Thighs, mommy, sorry, mommy. Okay, chill, right? I'll let you know, I have an earbud in so I can hear you when I leave. I appreciate you chilling around, Fire, but you got stuff to go do, my friend. Go do what you gotta do today. Yeah. And when I was really young, I learned to draw anatomy from Dragon Ball Z and how to draw manga books. Oh my god, I was cooked. I was so cooked, man. It's amazing that I didn't turn out just a absolute hopeless weeb. Like I am, but it's amazing that I managed to, like, you know, correct course to be able to make art that I actually can use in my career. Alright, that's good too, I think. The most chiseled jawline ever? Yeah, you think so? That's the most chiseled jawline I've ever done. I mean, it's under this guy's face. You just can't see it because it's hidden by a beard. His jawline is too chiseled and too masculine that he basically said, like, bro, if I whip this bad boy out, like, dude, it's over. So, Alistair, he's a man of discerning taste and of the kindness of and the kindness and gentleness of a knight. And he understands that if he pops that jawline out, uncensored, uncovered jawline, that it'd be over. It'd be absolutely over. World-shattering developments. Yo, Dwarf Monk itching to prove herself. Words hard, punch first. If the creepy druid doesn't pass the persuasion check, and Alistair will back her up. I love that. I love that. She's gonna be fun. I didn't read. I suppose I need to check because look. Oh God, wait. Not this is a bad thing either way, but dwarven women are polarizing. Dwarven women are very polarizing. I do not personally draw dwarven women bearded, but I know after drawing a couple dwarven characters, there is a whole contingency of the internet that I realize I have to clarify with people if they wanted their dwarven women to be bearded. Or not. I should probably clarify. Just a side note, dwarven women will not come with beards. Ah, shit, damn it. Ah, oh, crap. Oh, man. I want to activate the wrong kind of the internet here. I don't want to get mad. I don't get them mad at me, you know? There's a whole side of, I think, the more classic Lord of the Ringsians. You know? Beards sold separately. Yeah, you can place it on yourself if you want. I'll give you an Etch-a-Sketch marker for you to do it. Jared doesn't have a beard? Okay, good. All right. I mean, not good as in like I'm judging. I just mean that okay. I just don't know how I'd approach a bearded female dwarf. Okay. You know what? Haven't had to worry about this yet. Not gonna worry about it now then. Because, not a problem today. We're not worried about it. Not gonna worry about it. Oh my god, that mustache. Our boy. The man with the stash. Stash and beard combo. That's how you know he's a nobleman. You know that? That's how you know he's a nobleman. Stash beard combo. Some gentleman shit right there. That's some like if every time you draw a character with a stash and any form of beard, you're searching for one standard. Okay, and I know this isn't a full beard, right? But anytime you're trying to invoke masculine stash beard energy, you're basically just trying to summon this guy from Tarzan. And again, I am aware that this is a mutton chop, not a full beard. But just raw masculine stash energy. That's the standard that we try and strive for. All right, my man out here. This fucking rolled up sleeves and his open collar and his suspenders. Mustache is Sam Elliott? Who the fuck's Sam Elliott? Sam Elliott. Oh yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good stash right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's stash, not stash beard combo. Stash beard combo, that's a different vibe. But Evan, can you draw a masculine character as a smooth chin? I do think that I like the idea. I don't know if this is actually a thing. It's probably a thing already. But I created an insult for dwarves in my world where they call each other smooth chins if they couldn't grow a beard. Spoken like a true smooth chin. Your cowardice is showing on the lack of facial follicles, Brother Andrew. It's not my fault. I was badly burned as a child, and I can never grow a beard. Spoken with the excuses and venom of a smooth chin. Damn, bro. They're harsh over there. So let's start with the slurs? Yeah. That's right. I said that in a TikTok video, and people are calling each other smooth chins in the fucking comments. We just added their friend. Just said smooth chin. Yeah, it's like, fuck off. I don't like when people shit talk each other via my TikTok comments. That's always a good time. It's always a good time. Oof, gotta take a break for a second, man. My wrist's starting to cramp up a little bit. Can't use dwarven slurs, damn smooth chins, right? Right? Oh, God, that's so stiff, man. Oh, boy. That's better. We're getting there. One stretch at a time, all right? One stretch at a time. So projects for the rest of the week, I want to do some ruins and stuff. So I got to think about some pieces that I've done that would make good prints for the convention. And I think that people like some of the landscape stuff. They thought it was cool. Not a lot of people bought them, you know, and that's totally fine because I don't know, like it's fine. I don't go to the conventions and expect people to buy my art. Especially in Artist Alley with fan art and stuff. People either they're gonna like it or hate it, and that's, you know, whatever. But I need some ideas for like art that I can make into prints this week, that I can make into like real good, high quality, like large 13 by 19 landscapes. And I'm gonna offer a couple more 13 by 19s this year than I didn't have last year. So I need to buy a bunch of paper. Oh my god. Oh, I forgore I need paper. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Paper's so expensive, man. The paper boxes that I buy are like fucking $200 almost or whatever. And that's with a deal. Like I got a good deal on my paper, man, because I buy so much of it. They're worth it to do these fine art prints for conventions. Does anybody give a fuck? I don't think they do. People care about that like on a what, like a stream level, but I don't know if anybody really gives a shit about it at a convention level. If you're like meeting an artist for the first time and you find out that all of his prints are like very high end, like Giclée gallery grade, whatever prints, does it really matter? Or are you like, neat, anyway, you know? I'm really nervous for this convention, partly because I'm not sure if I'm gonna have everything done in time. I also am not really looking forward to this convention because there's a bunch of people that I need to go like meet and stuff, and some of them I'm really excited to meet. Others, I'm worried I'm gonna get burgled. Like there's people. I hate to say it, but there's people who have taken notice, like within like certain communities in the D&D sphere, that know me through Ella. That like, how do I word this properly? Basically, when I started getting a follow count on Instagram, decided that they wanted to be friends. And I have been asked to do free art for people, like creators, more in the last 2 months than I did in the first years of me streaming on Twitch. When that was like a really big thing to ask people to do. It was like, oh, you're an artist in the D&D category, you want to do our pair party for us? And I know I'm going to get burgled. I know I'm going to get burgled by them. Like, see Instagram DM, can't wait to meet you at GameCon. And again, there's some people I'm really excited to meet at GameCon. And some people I'm like, oh god, I'm going to have to tank this fucking person for however long and then find some good excuse as to why I'm not going to do free art for them. There's like 5 people like that I don't have to deal with. I don't get to go to GameCon as a complete under the radar Blackwood Dice attendant as opposed to formally as Evan Blair Art. Tokens? I don't think people really care about tokens in IRL unless they're like physical, like I don't know, whatever printed tokens. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a good idea, but I just don't think it'll hit right with the convention crowd. It is Wednesday. That's right. Correct. I know, because I missed my goddamn Tuesday stream. I'm still mad about it. Meet you in spirit? Yeah, okay, cool. Right on. I'm gonna have a promo or something ready for people from the stream, though, for the convention. Everybody meet from the stream. Should be modding in spirit as well. Ooh, thanks, man. Thanks for modding the convention for me. You know, they have official Twitch streamers at GameCon Canada, hey? Yeah, they invited a bunch of Twitch streamers. I actually don't know who the fuck's gonna be there. Like, how big or relevant do you need to be at official Twitch streamer at GameCon? I can bring my tablet and do a stream there. That'd be fun. The convention floor. If they think I'm relevant enough. Inked out Shattered Sea. The map, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Like runes and stuff from it. Barely be noticeable. Wait, what? Actually, what streamers are going to be there? Let me take a break for a second. GameCon Canada. Let's see who's going to be there. For Twitch streamers. Let's see if I know anybody. Special guests. All right, who's a special guest? We have Nora Ibrahim. Apparently she's pretty famous. She got some of Ella's dice 2 years ago at GameCon. That's cool. Actor, streamer, and cool person. Yeah, I'm not sure who she is, but she's really nice. Matthew Lillard. Who's that? Who the fuck's Matthew Lillard? I don't know who that is. Nice guy though. I feel like I know this guy. I feel like I recognize him. Alex Panovic. Canadian, whatever, did a thing, cool. Allison Tabitha, ooh, a cosplayer, boys. We got some fucking creatives in the house. Stephen Ogg, great name. Don't know who he is. Oh, as seen. Oh, I see down here. Okay, so this guy's been in Reacher and Hawkeye and a bunch of things. Oh, that's cool. So this guy's been in a bunch of cool stuff. Five Nights at Freddy's. Who the fuck is he in Freddy's? We got a bunch of other things here. Walking Dead, GTA 5. He looks like he'd be in GTA 5. That's fucking awesome. What a G. Avery Henderson. So she's a streamer. Okay, so I'm not sure who she is. So I think she's the first streamer, but she's been in stuff too. So, Mark Meir. That's Shepard, right? Yeah, it's Shepard. Cool. Evil Ted. Okay. And then Lauren does cosplay. Who are the streamers, man? I want to see the streamers. Dungeon Dudes, Taylor's Tavern Tales. I feel like I should know her. Sounds like somebody I'd know through like Quincy and Tank and them. Blackwater D&D. I know Blackwater. I'm very familiar with Blackwater. M's been in our chat many a time. Very lovely individual. I don't really know anybody else from Blackwater, but I know M the best, and M is really nice. Dice Cream Sandwich. Well, I know that yep, no Dice Cream Sandwich. Do fan art for his D&D game. That's cool. We'll get to meet him. I don't know if he knows who I am, or if it's just that I'm that guy that did fan art for his game. Players all know me, but I don't know if you actually know if fucking Kevin knows who the fuck I am. Dungeon Dad, cool. Is he a live streamer? No. Is he? I don't know. Your son girl? Is that right? Live streamer in the MSI influencers. Okay, so we got a live streamer. Now we got the live streamers. Okay, so here are the streamers. Here are the Twitch streamers, boys. So we got Sunny, Twitch partner, signed with Luminosity. Wow, that's cool. We got Melmy, Twitch influencer. Okay. We got Chris Clark. He's not a Twitch streamer. God damn it. How big are these creators? Not that I'm judging them on their Twitch size. I'm just curious as to how big are these creators that I don't know. 50k follower partner. Okay, cool. LOL streamer. Neat. Follower. And also 12k partner. Follow streams, just chatting, and Valorant. Cool. Follow. Well, there it is, I guess. That's cool. So that's GameCon Canada, man. That's who the people are going to be there. But you know what's more important is the exhibitors. This is the most important. No. Where's the map, maybe? Special guests? No. Sponsors? No. Where's the map, dude? Because there's a bunch of big companies that are going to be here. Not just like fucking gaming shit, like video game stuff, but there's like Paizo's going to be here, like a bunch of really big companies. GW is going to have an official store, which they never do at conventions. Flesh and Blood is going to be there. Legend Story Studios, the guys that make fucking Frosthaven, Gloomhaven. Bunch of big games, man. Like really cool. Really cool little Canadian convention. You know, honestly, GameCon Canada had the best vibes of any convention. Avery's a streamer. She's been in reality or game shows. Oh, okay. Dungeon Dad's a cool guy. Make a video with Mandari last month. Oh, really? Well, that's cool. Making a video with old Mendy. TTRPG Adventures. Special guest one-shot adventures multiplayer event. Who can I? So I can play in a Mark Meir game. Okay, 12 spots available. I can play in a Dungeons of Drakkenheim with Morty Martin. Morty looks like a nice man. Who else can play in? I can play in a one-shot adventure, the Dungeon Dudes. I can play in a one-shot with the Dungeon Dudes. I'm playing a one-shot with Taylor Diane Robinson. Taylor's Tavern Tales. Let's get playing a one-shot with this fucking font, dude. You guys need to fix this. Like, I like the whole like fantasy vibe. Keep it on the fucking poster. This is just killing me. And the green and the fucking blue and the oh my god. Okay. And Dungeon Dad, you can play so 12 spots for the Dungeon Dad. Should I go play the Dungeon Dad and be like, Mindari says hi? And we also have this would be cool playing with Kevin. That'd be cool. A wealthy noble's arcane investment gone dark. Weeks ago, Wizard Illumar promised breakthrough in Sword of Magic. Wow. Then obviously with Adam from Blackwater. That's cool. 18 spots. I hope that's on one game. I hope that is in one game with Jason as Avedo. Cool dude. All right, man. Well, that's awesome. GameCon Canada looks like it's gonna be a rad convention, and I'm gonna do none of those things because I'm gonna be sitting at my fucking booth the entire day, drawing heinous things for Necromancer Dark on my iPad. All right, close that, close that, close that. Okay, back into it. Get a graphic designer, please. It is a cool con, Thorkin. Best vibes of any of the conventions I've been to in the last couple of years. Really strong esports scene, really strong TTRPG scene, really strong tabletop scene. Very focused on gaming in the community. Not as focused on like the Funko Pop vendors and like there's not a lot of generic like nerd con stuff there. It's like very focused. Like if you like generic nerd con, by the way, if you're a Funko Pop collecting millennial humor, Avengers watching, like you're in that, you are the meme as the thing that which ruins modern media. That's fine, by the way. If you're a generic con goer in that sort of vibe, you would still like GameCon Canada. It still has a lot that you'd enjoy. But it is also, if you're the kind of person that's not in that scene, you really are kind of tired of the modern convention circuit and scene. GameCon Canada, I think, is one of the cooler ones. It's kind of cool that it's like growing, you know. It's like a convention that's just started out. And the first year GameCon ran, like 2 years ago, I was like, this is cool. It's never going to happen again. This is too ambitious, too whatever. They're never going to do this again. This is fucking, it's over. But no, I mean, they came back and they've had some growing pains. Definitely there are some big issues on the organizer level. And but you know what? Every time they basically fuck something up royally, like putting all the dice makers together in one line. Well, they did that again this year again. So I suppose I should probably not be generous with them. But they did still say like, hey, we fucked that up. And we're trying to get better. So tell us what we can do to get better. If you're familiar with other conventions and you've been to big like expos and stuff like that, a lot of the big conventions are like, this is the way we're doing it. Fuck you. If you don't like it, get bent, nerd, loser. No one loves you. Hope your cat dies and never come back to our convention again. You're like, but I just said that you guys should maybe open the other bathrooms on the other side of the floor as well. You know, so a lot of big conventions just do not want to hear any opinion, dissent, whatever. And like vendors can be really whiny, so that's fair enough. But GameCon's been responsive and they've been changing stuff and doing stuff and it's been good, I think. Good for them, you know. They've been growing and it seems like they're in it for the long run. The one biggest criticism I have of GameCon Canada is they moved it from Calgary, Alberta to fucking Edmonton. Absolute massive downgrade. Remember, I love my Edmontonians, but your city fucking sucks. And it's also shit to get to, and nobody wants to fly to it. Calgary at least has some, like, you know, proximity to Banff and shit like that, so people can, like, fly and travel to it. There's a reason why Calgary Comic Expo is the second biggest one in Canada, and why Edmonton Expo is, like, really small. It's just location, so. Not a great city for a big convention. Definitely wish GameCon, if they wanted to, like, grow and, like, be... They might have had to have chosen Edmonton because of costs, and, like, fair enough. Maybe they move back to Calgary or some point in time. But for now, I can just complain that I have to go to Edmonton again. Second sketch, this one isn't a twink. Yeah, right? Right? Thanks, Wapo. I'm glad that came across. That's good, man. So we'll see how GameCon does. I just want someone to want my art at the convention, man. It'd be nice if somebody wanted to print or something, you know, like they want a print of a dragon or something. That'd be real cool. That'd be rad. It'd be fun. I might have to have some Eldara Series like 2 or like second edition cards there. I don't know if I want to bring first edition cards to like that packs of trading cards to the convention. Simply just because I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, whatever. But I don't want to. I want to bring some if I can. So I want to get on this, man. There's so much stuff to do. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to do. Oh fuck, I got so many things to do, man. Shit. Shit. Stickers tend to do well at cons, easier to carry. Stickers do very well, yes. You are right about that. I didn't sell too many stickers because what I found is people usually want stickers the same way they want art. They want to be recognizable and charming and cute and whatever, and that's totally fine. So they want like the kind of convention stickers people want. People want stickers that's just like, it says like, I'm the DM badge. Buy me cookies, and then you get a badge, and then some guy like comes up and says, huh, I'm the DM, I want cookies, I'm gonna buy your sticker. And like, I don't know if I can do this kind of shit because it's so fucking manipulative, soul sucking, and I don't find it amusing. So doing it is not fun. So that's sticker one people want. Sticker two is like it looks like this. And it says like cat butt. And then some like 34-year-old cat mom starts hyperventilating because she's like, cat butt. My cat does that. Oh my god, I see cat butt. And she fucking has an aneurysm, then spends, $12 as she froths from the mouth as she buys a sticker called cat butt with a cat's butt. And that's generally the two sides of stickers people want. And so when you see a lot of vendors that do really well with stickers, they have these type of things. They have something that's like recognizable brand. It's like Asterian fan club, right? So it's either recognizable brand IP, and that's out for me. It's either like kind of soulless like sticker like identity, and like I could maybe do some of this because I think this I could do in it being kind of fun, or it's the complete irony, right? It's the irony, and I don't think I can do the irony, right? It's just too forced. So the stickers that I do have, I mean, like, I love my stickers on my fucking store. Dude, where's my first store? Oh, print. My store on a command. I love my stickers because my stickers they're not just things for Eldara. I think they're like actually things that kind of look cool. Like they're fantasy like travel stickers and stamps and whatnot. And so maybe I'll just do a whole bunch more travel stickers and stamps and show up to the convention with a bunch of them. And that's cool. Like I could show up with more of these. Like I have more art and more landscapes and stuff that I could do more travel stamps. I have more the emote stickers nobody cares about because nobody wants an emote sticker unless you're part of the community, right? For any community. So I love my emote stickers. People from TDC love the emote stickers. And that's awesome. I love that. But nobody wants this fucking Charlotte sticker unless you know like who the fuck Charlotte is and stuff like that. So when it comes to it, I think I could do more of these because people tended to like these, like general sort of like people in the convention sphere tended to like these kind of stickers more. They were like, I don't know what the fucking Northmark is, and I don't know about what your Eldara shit is, but this is cool. Travel stickers from places that don't exist. And so I might try and do like maybe like 10 more of these and like a bunch more of the stamps and have those available because those are fun. Those are really fun. And they also mean something to me and I can use them later. I don't want to ever create art or anything that is just for a convention. You know what I mean? That's only made for a convention audience. That's not my goal, I guess. So, the 3 eyes of sticker merch, yeah. And again, nothing wrong. Look, man, there's lots of people that love doing that stuff. They like making that kind of stickers and selling them and buying them. And power to you. That's awesome. But it's just, I can't take some of those stickers seriously. And I get offered stickers from other artists. Like, do you want to do an art trade? Do you want to do a sticker trade? And like, I have a hard time not saying like with you, no. I always do it because it's whatever. Sticker trades are fine. But they'll be like, you can pick any sticker, man. And I'm like, ooh, wow. Do I want the one that says cat butt or I like Asian boys any better anyway? Like which sticker from this artist do I want? Oh boy. Oh, is that a Has Been Hotel sticker? Wow. I definitely have watched that show before. Oh no, wait, I don't hate my family. I'm fine. I'm kidding. Holy fuck, I'm kidding. Chill Reddit. God damn it. God, man, the spectrum of Has Been Hotel enjoyers that can take a joke is like razor thin. But yeah, sticker trades are fine. I just never really want to use a sticker from other artists. I never want to use a sticker from them, and I hate that. I feel like an asshole just being like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, you can take this sticker and just give me whatever. Fuck, this one looks cool, I guess. You know, because they put their hard work into it. It's just not my jam, you know? I was looking at your print shop and loved the art Emporium sticker. He immediately got a campaign idea solely to add that guy to the world. That's amazing. That's fucking cool. So the Emporium actually has a lot of lore, Sabine. If your friend is serious about it, the Wandering Emporium has, I think, a World Anvil article. Not that your friend would care about the lore, but just, you know, this is dumb. I think the Emporium has lore on World Anvil. The Emporium has lore. And also something very cool. So the Emporium is a pretty in-depth concept here. His name is the Wandering Emporium. I Google search on World Anvil Google the word Emporium. Am I going to find a article? I am not going to find an article. So the Emporium does have a lore entry. I'll read it to you. I know nobody asked, but once a day I need to throw some lore at you guys that nobody wanted. This is a me thing right now, so Google Doc, Control F, Emporium. The Emporium. All right. You ready? You know, get up the Emporium for you, so you can be immersed. Emporium. Nope, that's wrong, but close enough. Actually, no, it sucks. The Emporium card's gonna go hard, man. All right. Oh, the Emporium also, by the way, has a musical theme. So, if you guys didn't know, Dashto made a soundtrack for the Realms of Eldara. I don't use it on stream because it doesn't fit stream, but if you go to the soundtrack for the Realms of Eldara and you click on the soundtrack, the Emporium, the Wandering Merchant. He also has a Reddit. That's true. Like, why did Dashto write he composed this piece for the Emporium. For this guy. Right here. Your guess is as good as mine as to what inspired him to compose the Emporium. A light breeze picks up. As an otherworldly mist begins to swirl at your feet, you hear a slight chime and the rattling of trinkets behind you. Standing there is a being of celestial presence, with a round silhouette carrying all manner of cupboards, trunks, cases on his back. Behind a wooden mask, you see bright glowing blue eyes, and are immediately disarmed by the soft aura coming from this traveler. Without speaking, he offers you a sweet-smelling herbal tea and invites you to browse his wares. Like many adventures before, you've been chosen to trade with the Emporium. Many say he is a myth, though seasoned adventurers swear by their encounters with the mystical being. The Emporium is known to collect things of all manner and interest, intrigue, and wonder. He is often gently gestures at items of historical importance, offering to trade trinkets, valuables, and collections. No matter what you seek, Emporium often has something related, whether it be ancient, lost relics, a story, or a tool. Emporium is never interested in gold and riches, though he will gladly empty a seemingly endless drawer of gold to pay for an item he finds of particular interest. No one has ever heard his voice, though everyone has the same strange tale of being able to communicate with him through gestures and simple chimes. There is never an item that he is unwilling to trade, and is often recalled as being very fair in bargaining. There's one exception, though. The Emporium will never trade away his prized pumpkin. You will never get his pumpkin. So the Wandering Emporium is actually a random encounter you can get in Eldara. And he even has his own table for him. That's the Wandering Emporium. Not a myth. Not a meme. A serious lore entry in Eldara. Herbal tea and mittens. They give him more pumpkins, what will he do? You have to try. You'll have to try it yourself, man. He might not care for any pumpkin besides his prize pumpkin. He might be good. He might say, nah, we Gucci. But yeah, that's a dumb piece of art that I bet nobody cared about the lore for. So that was 5 minutes of my life. And more importantly, 3 minutes of yours. Thank you for listening to this Realms of Eldara lore podcast. I've been your host, Evan Blair Art. This is why I shouldn't have a YouTube channel. This is exactly the reason why. You missed it? Oh man. Damn. Ah, man. Well, it wasn't all that good anyway. This, by the way, is still Realms of Eldara music. This is still stuff that Dashto composed for our game, for Eldara. Which is, like, kind of ridiculous when you think about Eldara has a soundtrack. I think it's cool. This is the theme for the Druids, actually, in Stonemark. If you've ever played a fucking Druid in World of Warcraft, man. And you said, yeah, that's my vibe. I love him as lore, such a silly best character in Eldara right now. Best character in Eldara right now. Ooh, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful when you say that. Don't let the Ella Blackwood fan club hear you say that. Like, based and true, but like, don't let them hear you say that. They'll get on you about it. I still think the soundtrack is so unbelievably rad. Sometimes I can't, like, believe Dashto spent, I don't know how many hours he spent, like 200 or 300 hours on the soundtrack. When I say it's a substantial, like, effort, it was a substantial effort. I don't know if he'll ever do one again, but he did that one. I have to court Dashto's interest in Eldara once more by playing another game with him. It's been really weird actually not playing, like not running a D&D game for so long. Last time I ran a long-term game was in October, hey? Been deving more than anything else. And who knew finding players would be such a pain in the ass, hey? It's like, went from having every person I know desperate to play D&D to every single person I know was basically in a D&D game. Over like a couple month period. Might just be the way the time works out, you know? El's not great, but he is likely Okos in Breath of the Wild. I'm assuming that is. Wait, is that Breath of the Wild? I never played Breath of the Wild, so That sounds like some Zelda shit. That sounds like some shit I'd read in Avail's chat, so I'm gonna assume that's Breath of the Wild. Yeah, mysterious characters in Zelda are always a vibe, so definitely probably there's some similarities there with any good mysterious character probably has some Zeldian core oaks. There you go. All right, we got in there. Sorry to find the players. Yeah, it's tough, man. Fishy wanted to play a game, but like her hours are fucked. Guapo wanted to play a game, but like his hours are fucked. Like it's just timeline and timing and everything is just so difficult. I'm really glad that I get to play this game with Ashley and Olner and Vixie. I'm really happy playing with them. But it is making me sort of realize that I need to get back to running adventures. Especially with Horizon wrapping up, I need to start running a group through the next sort of portion of Eldara. What will become the next campaign. Because I want to run through it once with a group, like, at home first, you know, before I even start deving stuff for it, because you never know what your group is going to do or think is good, or, you know, like I had certain side quests in Horizon that I didn't realize were going to take me or my party or my group, like, I don't know, 2 weeks to do. So I got to be very careful about that. Okay. Oh, Discord shirt.
Please.
1 sec. What's up, Ella? Oh, yeah, sorry, 1 sec, guys. Fuck. I'm trying to remember something. Shit. What was I trying to remember? Crap. Chat, I got aggro. I got aggro. 1 sec. Revolt? I wasn't even gone, man. I mean, that kind of was, I guess. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, fine. All right. You deserve that today. You can run that one. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. All right. Wasn't really gone, though. I'm back, though. I'm back. Come on, man. Ooh, we finally get our delete sketch gone. That's a big moment. I see things. Does the Discord have no channels? There is a rules page that you have to click yes, I'm not a robot on, basically. More or less. Anyway. Just prevent bots from joining the Discord. But it might give you take you like a 30 seconds or whatever before it gives you access to the Discord, but it should be instantaneous for most people. So I've heard some people having problems with it recently. Apparently Discord's been laggy or whatever. But 2 Evan Blair, a female dwarf, and your witch. Wait, you submit 2 coffee requests? 2 whole requests on Kofi? Oh my god. Dark, I'm honored. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We'll get those done next week for you. Let's go, man. Appreciate it. What a legend. I'm honored even. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I think I'll probably keep the coffee up until the end of the weekend, maybe. Or if I get 2 or 3 more requests, then I'll shut it down. Not sure if it tells people how many requests I have, like in the queue or whatever, ahead of time. Ahead of them or whatever. I don't know what coffee does for that. I try and set the expectation in the description or whatever. Building descriptions currently? Let's go. Do it. Excited. Who's the dwarf character? We talked about a witch, but who's the dwarf you're getting me to draw? Does not show a queue? Okay. Does copy usually show a queue? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because there's also no way to formally like complete a thing. You just hit it. You just like click complete, and it's like done. Right? It's kind of weird. There's not like a formal like delivery system through coffee. It's fine, I guess. I'm just confused a little bit. It loaded. There we go. Welcome in. Welcome in, Fire. Good to have you in the guild hall, my friend. Wait, how did you submit an order without the info? Can you add the info later or edit it or whatever? The description? Or did you set the orders and you'll just send me a message or whatever about it? That's fine too. I just wasn't sure. Like I to be fair, I've never ordered anything from anybody else through coffee, so I don't know how it works all that well. I'm a bit green here, all right? I honestly didn't think that I'd be able to get through the requests so quickly, though. So I was really worried that if I got like 5 or 6 requests, that it'd like overwhelm me. But I'm just chilling, man. I'm loving this. This is so much fun. Doing these like super easy sketches. Like really fun, not stressing about like, you know, not easy in the fact that they're like not complicated, but easy in the fact that like, dude, working like one of the reasons why my commission process is so expensive is because I try and work with somebody so like closely over their projects. And like, that's totally fine, but it does require a lot more like investment and involvement around it. These are just like submit an idea, go for it, good luck. Go art for me, art man. Commissions have a huge back and forth, and I love that back and forth, but it is nice to have a balance between like super in-depth, big, detailed projects with revisions and clients, and then your client has to ask their wife if they like it, and their dog has to approve on it, and then you have to submit it for review to the panel of art whoever's. But the commissions for on Kofi are just like, do a character portrait for me. I don't care. Give me the art. I want it. It's very relaxing, you know? It's like really fun. Well, no, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say like other commissions aren't fun. Of course they're all fun. Fun in a different way. It's fun in tandem with bigger commissions too. The dogs, dude, I had one of my worst clients I ever had. Nightmare clients, and like I think it's unprofessional to complain about your clients too much. There's like a middle ground of like about fun kind of like complaining about client stories, but like people who like kind of make their brand nightmare clients, I think is a little annoying. And it's like a little like, okay, like chill, like, you know, conduct yourself better, young professional. But one of the like nightmare clients I had years ago was somebody that made me jump through so many hoops of approval. It's one of the reasons why with a big project, I sort of tend to tell people like, hey, so just so you know, I'm working for you on this. Is there anyone, and I'll say it up front, I'll say, is there anyone else's whose approval I'm going to need on this project besides yours? And that's a great way of wording it, because people want to make, to like, kind of like, no, you report to me, I'm the boss. And that's fine. You know, so you say like, hey, is there anybody else I'm working for this on the project, basically? But it also means that you get to say like later on when somebody says, oh, I need to get approval from somebody, that you're like, whoa, champ, I thought I was working for you on this one. And I say that and do that now because I had a client a while ago who I did a character for, and he was okay to work with, what, like pretty direct, whatever. But then at the end of the project, he's like he was very much a person that is like, some people like to work with an artist and other people like to employ an artist. It's like a bit of a power game. Not that it's maybe is intentionally a power game, but it's like part of the whatever is like, I have somebody working and serving me now, and you will be my servant and do as I say, for I am the boss is paying. Like, it's more about that kind of game, like a power thing. It's really weird. And he kind of like out of nowhere like had that, because this is a person that I knew from stream, and it was very bizarre because he's like, yes, the art is very good. It's finally acceptable. Finally, by the way, he used the word finally because he made me do a bunch of revisions. So that was all already. I was like just ready to get this project, and he's like, "Well, I need to make sure that everyone agrees with me, and I'm going to run this by my players this weekend at D&D." And I'm like, "I know. I said, do you like it? Now pay me." Like basically, you know, like I don't want to wait till your fucking weekend for your players, but whatever. I waited, and so he ran through his players, and his players like had problems because the players are not like, they're not there in the process. So like one of my players brought up a good point. Why is the orb not glowing orange? Why is it glowing blue? Like, because you asked for a magic orb that glows. And it's from the underwater. He's like, well, my player brought up the point that he has lots of blues in him because he's because you did a under the sea type thing. So why is the orb not orange for contrast? Let's make it orange. I'm like, this is a stupid fucking opinion from a stupid fucking person. But like, that person probably, you know, it's like, dude. But then, and then after all that, I'm like, he's like, well, you know, so again, like real nerd speak, like you've made this to now satisfactory. Good job. Like, thanks for the praise. Now, I need to make sure my wife likes it. If we're paying for it, I want to make sure that she likes it too. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes. And she didn't like something on it. She's like, I don't like the way this looks or whatever. And I'm like, that's a design thing. I've designed this. I've drawn the line work for it and painted it. We're past the point of design revisions. It's like, well, my wife, it's really important to me that she likes this too. Why am I listening to this is not my stream intro. What the fuck? There we go. And so I had to change more things to appease his fucking wife. I was like, oh my God. I finally delivered to him, and he's like, look, nobody's expected a tip, but I would have rather not get the $5 tip from him. I don't know why, it was just offensive. So listen, there's always a risk when you're doing like big revisions and stuff and a big long commission with somebody that you're entering into a long-term, like, you know, 40-hour project with somebody that you don't fucking want to be there with, which is why I'm very discerning about my clients. I'm very, very picky. It's one of the reasons why people get frustrated that I'm hard to commission, because I make people go through a process of talking to them. I would never accept a coffee request for a 40-hour project unless it was like literally the same size coffee. It's like, give me 5 things and I'll make a character for you. That's fine. But if I'm going to do a 40-hour project for somebody for like $800, it's going to be like a big thing, and I'm going to be talking to them a lot and working. I want them to have fun, man. I want them to be enjoying the process. I want to, hey, what do you think of this? How do you like this idea? We can go in these directions. What do you think about all this? And I love that. People will tell me about their characters. They'll sit there talking to me for 2 hours some nights on Discord before we start the project, telling me about their characters. And I love the full mission process with people that are beautiful and lovely to work with. I could never do anything like Kofi like that for that kind of project, because I just wouldn't want to, like, I turn down more clients that are willing to work with me today or these days than I work with and book, you know. Even if someone has accepted my price point, accepted all this stuff, I still might turn them down because of like their character just doesn't fit, or I have a weird vibe from them, you know. And I've learned so many sort of like early sign red flags for that kind of person that you're like working for as opposed to like with and whatnot. And it's a whole thing, but not that it really matters, but it means that the Kofi sketches are just so nice to relax and just do some like very quick cool character designs for cool people that know what they're getting. And it's a really cool, like, small little design experience. And, you know, hopefully it also does make me a little bit less aggravating to work for or work with, sorry, because you don't have to like go through this fucking wait list and messaging and whatever, where you have to like be on a wait list for like 4 weeks or some shit before I even start a project, and then it takes you us an additional month or whatever. Like, that's gotta be so annoying for people, and I feel bad about it. And I try and like make myself easier to work with, but there's something about these little requests, man. There's just little character portraits, not a big 40-hour project, just a cool character design for a cool character in a cool world that you're doing a cool thing for. And it's very, very cool and very chill. And I'm very happy about them. And I don't know, but there's a strong possibility that in the future that I move almost exclusively to this kind of request, because they've just been so much fun so far. I've only done like 6 so far, I think. I'm a red flag. Oh shit! Wait, what? Damn it! Actually, honestly, Sabine, you've been one of the most green flagged fucking people that I've ever worked with. You're amazing. The way you talk about your characters, the way you talk about the process, even, you'd be a treat to work with for a big project. An amber orb, yeah, okay. I'm building the description, and once I've done, I'll put in both. I see. Okay. I wasn't sure. I think I missed that message earlier. I'm sorry. But yeah, you get the approval from the fucking dogs, man. That also, like, I should have known better, because that was also like, that's probably one of the 2 more like terrible clients that I'm willing to talk about. One of them was a party. It's why I don't do D&D parties all that often, because I need to tell when I do a D&D party, I tell the DM, who am I working for in this party? And if they say, well, you're gonna work with everybody individually, I'm like, sorry, not gonna do it. It all came from a Twitch game that I did a party sketch for. And 4 of the 5 players were a delight. One of the players was an absolute monstrosity, to the point where the DM was just like, I'm so sorry she's putting you through this. Like I'll pay you extra. I don't care, whatever. Just please don't fucking hate me, man. Don't blame me. I didn't realize she'd be a pain in the ass to work with. I had no idea. So it's just like, you never want to sort of like get caught stuck into a project where you're working for 4 people, but the 5th person, you would absolutely fire them any day of the week. You know? It's like kind of one of those things, I guess. I don't really know if we're gonna do much fill layer stuff here. I think this is really good without. We're gonna do a couple little fills to sort of solidify it, but like his hair and stuff. But man, I really like this guy, actually. Okay. 40%. I also shouldn't focus on the negative too much, because I've worked with so many unbelievably amazing, cool storytellers and D&D players that it far outweighs the bad by like 20 to 1, maybe. You know, 20 to 1. If you parrots that frequent my starfruit tree, they'll be here soon to give their approval. Yeah, okay, cool. Gotta get the parrots approval too. You got wild ass parrots just flying around, man. Jamaica's a wild place. I want to go there. The note taker spreadsheet wizard for for coinage and inventory. That's fucking sick. Yes, Nell. Here. Hi, hello.
She's here.
Yeah.
Zora is here.
Oh shit.
She made it home.
There we go, man.
Heart.
Let's go. Hell yeah, Mel. You got your print. You got your print for Zora. I hope you enjoy your Zora print and other Crumb rewards, Mel. I don't remember what Crumb rewards I send you up. I think I sent you all of them. I don't know. Either way, I'm glad the art made it to you. Because I sent out art at the same time to other people. It certainly didn't make it to them yet, so that's sick. Thank you again, Mel, for being an amazing client. We were just talking about good and bad clients, and working with you and Zora was awesome. So, thanks for being the best, Mel. I'm glad you got your print in the mail. Hopefully safe. What's up, Lexer? Live near a zoo. If you catch and bring one to them, you get $5,000. What is $5,000 in Jamaican and Canadian, though?
She's gorgeous. I can't believe she is here.
Yeah, dude.
I know
Let's
exactly
go.
where to put her on the wall.
Where's she going?
Wait, I was a good client.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, I need to be a pain with the next thing I need to ask you about. He smile.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah, shit. We gotta counterbalance it a little bit, right? Yeah, counterbalance it. That's fucking sick, Mel. I'm glad you got the art. Thank you again for the project. That was fun. Mel, actually, you guys want to see the project I did for Mel? You want to see? You want to see Zora? Zora. This is what I did for Mel. This was an interesting character. So Zora is a very rare kind of commission I get where somebody asked me to do a character for Eldara. So Mel basically just said, make me an Eldaran monk. Off with you, art man. Mush. Mush, art man. Make me an Eldaran monk. And I said, okay. And she turned out really good. And I really love her because this is also a lore building thing, right? So this is the official art. Mel commissioned basically she commissioned and thus sponsored the official art for the Arukai monks. So when I do make the actual Arukai monk page for how to play that subclass, this is the art we're going to use for it. So it's dope. I'm also going to make Mel because one thing I'm going to do for people that commission an Eldaran piece of art, I'm going to make it into a promo for them as well. So I haven't designed it yet, Mel, but you're gonna get a promo.
For where she's going, there is a spot over the tower for my computer next to my taekwondo photos.
Let's go.
And I am not that cruel of a client, he Van Buhan.
No, you're fantastic work, Mel. It was fun. It was fun. I gotta make you use Zora promo though, because anytime anyone gets a piece of Eldara art sponsored, one of the ways I'm gonna say thank you for that is by making them a one-of-one promo for their character. Or concept or whatever it is. If it's a big enough concept to merit something like that, like an actual subclass or whatever. So I need to make that. I even got cool cases so I can have a special Eldara promo thing for that, Mel. Not that I remember if you gave a shit about collecting trading cards and stuff or the Eldara trading cards, but if you don't want one, that's fine. But still, that was fucking awesome. That was a great project. I really love doing this piece. And this video, the TikTok that I made off of this video, people got upset about. You want to see the TikTok? You want to see people got people up in arms about this? Let's just hold on. Let's just, as a clan here, as a group, a community, a gaming school of witchcraft and wizardry, let's just observe this Zora piece and see if the outrage was deserved. This was the video, okay? Damn it.
Ready to throw hands.
Yes.
Who gets upset over my baby monk?
Oh, you listen. Well, it's not your monk. As far as people are upset at. It's my dumb idea that people are upset at. Your monk people loved. The art people loved. It's the dumb idea I had. This was the video that made them upset.
Yeah. So she's a barbarian that specializes in unarmed combat and grew up in a monk order. So she's practiced in an ancient and mysterious martial art, but after performing her flourishes and some poses, she just ends up raging and punching the villain straight through a mountain. It'll be awesome because she'll have the core teachings and spirituality of her tradition, but also the strength of a behemoth, so it all works out in the end. The party will see her in combat and expect her to land 1,000 precise strikes to expertly take down the foe, and I can't wait to see them whispering with each other like, I guess that's one way to do 1,000 strikes, all at once, I guess. Listen, I gotta shake it up once in a while, alright? But let me know if you've ever made a weird character that kind of breaks the class mold, you know? And until next time, my friends, follow for more D&D art, dumb character ideas, and adventures of all kinds. Okay.
So, what's the upsetting part here? Why are they gonna be mad at that? 5,500 people liked it. Who could be upset about that, right? go to
Well,
TikTok
now
comments.
I need to actually make a new D&D character that is a monk and barbarian, who sucks at weapon holding, becomes the weapon instead. Smile.
Yeah, right? She's a barbarian, but she's trying to LARP as a monk, man. She wants to be a cool monk, but she's just too strong for her own good. So why would anybody get mad at that? There are debates in my TikTok comments about that. Instagram I didn't look for because they're usually pretty nice. But TikTok comments, people were like, the amount of glasses adjusting I got at me of people being like even the nice ones, by the way, that are public, a lot of them are still pretty like, actually, you can't have a barbarian and a monk like that because they're the counter opposites of each other. Monks are supposed to be calm emotions contained, and barbarians are the unfettered fury released. It doesn't work as a class. You can't build it as the stats because they're dex based, and you couldn't have strength in what it. Jesus, dude. Like, you try and make a funny little silly idea to talk about a dumb thing with your art for a video, and I got glasses adjusted into the ground by some people on that video. That was a contentious one. There's a couple of ideas, D&D character ideas that I've done that people are like just pretty like universally like that's cute. Some of them like that. This is the one that people got the most up and whatever about. So.
Bitch, watch me. Next D&D game I do for Tales, barbarian monk all the way.
Let's see it.
I can't wait to make this. Actually, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Oft and beyond.
Okay.
BRB.
You build it, Mel. Hey, I want to see it. Thanks for the bits, Mel. I appreciate it. We add this to the board. Yeah. I think I like this TikTok. It's how I found you. Wait, really? No shit, Sabine. That's awesome. Remember seeing that one? Let's go. Hell yeah. Look, for the process videos that I do where I talk about like my characters and stuff, the process videos are for my own benefit so that I can sort of like see my own art coming together and whatnot. Me doing the voiceovers of just like silly D&D character ideas and stuff, it's not related to the art or anything. It's just me talking shit about D&D and having fun and like, you know, trying to have a silly idea related to something. And I think some people take it way too seriously. Most people, I think, generally appreciate it as just what it is, silly little character ideas. You know, no one thinks that I'm sitting here trying to tell anyone the proper way to play a monk, right? Or like when I did a video about a paladin who forgot her oath, the idea is that she like made an oath, but the night she made her paladin oath, she got really drunk with her other paladin students, and the next day she forgot what her oath was. So she keeps doing good things and being like, "Am I smiting correctly? Are we good?" And she like forgot the god she made, like whatever. She keeps like looking up to her gods and whatnot, and being like. And then the first comment I got in the video was something like, "Wow, it's a shame that people don't know how the paladins work. That they make oaths to themselves and not to gods. Sorry, Evan, this idea doesn't work." And it's like, you fucking neckbeard, shut up. Shut up. It's a silly idea about a D&D paladin. Stop taking it so fucking seriously. Man. Most people, I think, get it and think it's fun or whatever and just like are just chilling. But the occasional... Dude, I can't with some of them. I can't. It's so frustrating. I just gotta disengage with it when I see it, though. I can't ever engage or correct. Sometimes I put a little who in there. I'll respond to a little comment with somebody's just like, "That's just a Jedi from Saga Edition." I'm like, what? A what? Sorry, a what? "That's just Avatar Korra." Who? Sorry, who's that? I have to have fun too. Listen, man. Dragon Ball Saiyans are just barbarian monks, right? Yeah. You got an Eldarin class you need Patreon commission for? I'll do it. I mean, there's a lot of ideas for Eldara. So part of this whole like patron commissioning of stuff or sponsoring art is to help me develop Eldara out, because I have to sort of balance between a project that doesn't pay any bills, which is Eldara, versus and it's a future project that I want it to be like a big serious thing, versus obviously commissions. And I'm happy to like kind of balance between the two of them. But the sponsorship thing is really cool, because like I really wanted to draw the Geminos, you know, so people have an idea of what the Geminos look like, right? And so like Aduria sponsored this piece. So this is the official Geminos artwork. And there was like a whole story that went in with this and stuff. And it's like really fucking cool. So when somebody does something like this and basically says, "I want to sponsor a piece of fucking art for the world," and like buy a full commission slot. So instead of doing some, you know, cat girl for some person online, nothing wrong with that though. I do something for Eldara that week, which is awesome. And I love doing it. And I'll always prioritize those commissions. I'll always take them. Obviously, why wouldn't I? You know? And I need to do something cooler than just the promos, than just the Eldara promos, to like make them, like, I don't know how to honor somebody's like commitment to sort of support. Right? Because it's such a big fucking thing. But there's a lot out there. Sabine, the things that I've done the commissions for like this are when somebody has said basically, oh, so there's like what is the Astral Knight Temple look like? I'm like, I don't know, it's a really big piece of art that I don't know if I can tackle right now. And they're like, fucking I'll do it, right? Or like, you know, honestly, Kofi would be a great place for that. Actually, not unironically, it'd be really funny if I'm like, I don't have a character art for this. Then just submit a Kofi request, draw your fucking character. So I didn't think about using Kofi for that, for sponsored posts. But for like larger things like character classes and like different like races and stuff and species that you can do in Eldara, character class, it'd be something on the long line where you're like, that's a really cool piece of art or really cool idea. I want to see that art.
Hello, fellow cultists.
Hello, Mr. Pixel.
How are we today?
What's up, dude? Thanks on the bits, man. How you going? How you going? How you going? How is Dew over on the west side of the mountains? What's up, dude? Good to see you. People forget how D&D rulebook is more like a suggestion than the law. Oh my god, that is the true statement. Etiquette, that I think I said it right. Etiquette, that is the truest statement of 2025. Whenever I post a silly D&D idea, the amount of times on the internet I see someone saying like, that's not how Beholder, or like you can't have, like, so these are Geminos, they're not tieflings, for instance, right? Because tieflings are something that D&D owns. Wizards of the Coast owns tieflings. So if you want to play a tiefling in my campaign setting, if I'm going to do something with my campaign setting that's outside of the campaign, they can't be called tieflings. And so I don't associate them with the hells, because the hells are not, there's not planes in my world. There's like different physical places, and like archdemons don't bestow power, things like that, right? So you can't have like warlocks working the same way, and you can't have tieflings that are like hellish and demonic. So they're based off the aesthetics and vibes, but they don't have like a hellish or demonic ancestry. But when I make this whole thing about how like my tieflings are more elemental than they are like demonic, then yeah, you do have people sitting there adjusting their glasses being like, oh, well, you can't have that because it says that tieflings have to be. And you're like, dude, when did we start deciding that the rules as written, like when did we fall off D&D as like a hobby where now what if Wizards of the Coast doesn't give us permission to do it, we can't do it in our own D&D games? Because this is like old man yells at cloud. When I started playing D&D, this was never a fucking issue whatsoever. Even into 5th ed, it wasn't an issue. It wasn't an issue until like recently, in the last like 4 or 5 years, I think, that people are really just like, it must be rules as written, as it says in the book. Let's go. If you're not allowed to do it in the book, you can't do it. Like the idea for the 2024 things is an example, a quick example. The idea of saying that you can like change your lineage from the stats you have in your character. When did we ever need permission to do that?
Hey, I did the thing, Evan. She's in stream topics, smile.
Did you? Okay, did you put it up? Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Where is she? Let me in. Where is it? Oh, this is actually the character sheet. Oh, okay, that's hilarious. Thank you. I'm gonna enjoy looking through that. So yeah, I agree. You can just use the rules as, you know. But yeah, most people that do like ask for a piece of art or something like this, response piece of art, it's usually something cool that they don't have art for yet, that they want to see art for. So Pandora, thank you for 100 bits as well. Thank you. Holy shit, guys, chill. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm honored. That's very nice of you. First time chat too. Holy shit. That just made my day. Thank you, Pandora. I'm honored. Oh man.
She is broken, Evan. I'm doing this next D&D.
Come on, dude. Yep.
I am so fucking excited for this, lol.
Good. Wait, how'd you do her stats? +1 strength, +3 dex, +2 con, int, wisdom, charisma, proficiencies, 3, +4 strength. Wait, what? 12 strength, 16 dex, 15 con. Good. Now go post this to the fucking haters on TikTok. Thank you for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you, man. I appreciate that. Oh man, they got to reborn your world, make a PC, then commission you to get this coming weekend because love making PCs that'll never see the light of campaign. You're hilarious.
What is that? Oh,
You're hilarious. Well, I mean, honestly, God, what things need art?
Don't tempt me with a good time. Evan smiled.
Thank you, Mel. Thanks to the bits. I think the things that I need to do PC art for, or art for sooner rather than later.
Zoom in further on helmet guy.
Okay. The deep contemplative expressions. Is this what you wanted? The deep contemplative, like, you know, really soul searching of helmet guy with horn. Ah, yes. Send Zora into the TikTok comments to do battle. Actually true though, right? Mel just comes out swinging anytime in the like, I'm serious. I think a lot of the TikTok comments are hidden because people don't know how to voice something like they don't like without using profanity, and TikTok just auto hides that. But a lot of the stuff that you will see some comments in that video on people that, like, I don't know if I want to go through it right now because there's a lot of comments I think on TikTok, a lot more than I get on other videos. But there are people in there that legitimately, you know, need some correcting. So we just send Mel after them. God damn it. Thank you, Dury. Thank you, Lexer. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Pandora. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you, Mr. Pixel.
The depth in his face.
Seriously. Come on, man. Come on, man. Thank you guys for the bits. I don't deserve it, but I appreciate it. So thank you. Fuck. Things I need. Hold on. Things I need art for sooner rather than later. Like on the list that are kind of cool. So if anyone wants me to build them an Astral Knight or an Astral Sage, I'd prioritize that commission pretty heavily, because I need art of various different Astral Knight and Sages. Those are new classes for my campaign. They're basically Space Monk Wizard and Space Monk Knight Wizard. What else? What else do I mean, like as I idea for vibe of Astral Sages, they're kind of like I have a couple pieces of art for them so far, but I need more. Where is our Sage class art? So that's one. So this is kind of an idea of what they look like. This is a half finished piece that I'm doing for the Sages. So they're sort of like, I don't know. Hopefully get a vibe from them with that.
I'm looking through the comments on the TikTok video.
And the
now.
Knight, yes.
I feel a little bad now.
Why?
So many other people had the same idea.
Oh, did they?
Damn XD.
Well, it's our idea now. We own it. Then Astral Knights look kind of like this. So they're kind of sword wielding way. Jesus, dude!
Coming, did you?
I anyway have my bits cult leader.
Why? These 1,000 bits, Mr. Pixel. I appreciate that. Because cult? Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, fucking K. He thinks he's funny. He thinks he's funny. It's not a cult, okay? It's not a cult. Don't listen to him. God damn it, dude. Holy shit. Thank you for... No, it's not... an art cult? Yes, actually, Neil. Yeah. Art cult. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'll take that one. If you guys want to rebrand the orb as an art cult, then go.
Here for some suck.
It's a cult. Listen to me, Evanbal Gold Blood Orb. All hail our cult leader, Evan. The master of the orb, the whisperer of secrets, the artist of the pencil, the king of crumbs.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mel. Thank you for the 1,000 bits and the 690 bits. Have you cheered 25? What did I say the promo threshold was going to be? I forget what I said. Chat conned me into giving away promos for bits. Mr. Pixel, I don't know if you were here for that conversation. I don't remember what the number was. I don't remember what you're at, but I'll send you a promo, okay?
If Bush came back in. Hello,
What?
sir, how are
The
you?
fuck?
Welcome to the cult, D.
No, it's not a okay. All right.
Why?
God fucking damn it.
I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
That's the worst alert that I have. Ugh, okay. Thank you. Jeez, chill, man. Thank you, Dark, for the 666 bits. I appreciate it. And thank you, Mel, for the bits. Thank you, Mr. Pixel, for the bits. Okay? I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank
And
you.
yet you still keep it, hee hee.
God damn. We'll be okay. You want me to delete a mini full clip? Some big partnered streamer, and I'm gonna delete her clip, bro. You think I'm that dumb? You think I'm willing to achieve that much violence? I appreciate it. Come on, man. Thank you, Pandora, for the 42 bits. Yeah, you're correct. That's the only answer that matters. And thank you, Duria, for the 100 bits. But chill, man. Guys, come on, guys. Chill. Chill. I don't deserve it, man. I'm just chilling. I'm just happy you guys are here hanging out with me. I'm doing cool requests. So I can go. Ready to smite all the cultists. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta go get ready for my live stream.
All right.
Have fun
Good
today,
luck.
everyone.
Good
I'll
luck,
bug you
Mel.
all tomorrow. Bye.
Have a
D.
good game. Thanks for the bits, Mel. I appreciate it. Can't concentrate on work now. I'm sorry, Sabine. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry.
Pixiled2 gifted a tier 1 sub to Neil_Stridham. They have given 74 gift subs in the channel.
Jesus. Thank you, Mr. Pixel, for the gifted sub to Neil. Thanks for bringing them into guild and saying, "Hey, no more ads for you. Fuck that. Screw ads." Where did this unprompted fucking just showering of support come from that I don't deserve? You guys are absurd, and I appreciate you, but chill, man. Chill. Come on. You have to let Sabine focus. Your art being good? Wow, it's a little more than I deserve for my art being any passable or whatever.
He's using a word I don't understand. I sound similar to Ivan Blonix, or maybe it was Ivan Blsunstenkrum. I'm not sure which, but I don't really understand.
Oh, God. Stop flexing your crumbs. You're making the diamond crumb holders feel inferior, Aduria. Please. Please. This isn't a competition, okay? Thank you, man. I appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you. Agree to have you over here dying. No, stop. We can't kill poor fire. Okay, sorry, Emerald Crumb. God damn it. Jace, what's up, dude? How's it going?
Oh,
what's up,
my
man?
bad. I won't mention the diamond belt then either.
It's probably good. Probably for the best. It's probably for the best. Jace, I actually tried to... So Jace, I actually tried to send you a message yesterday, but I didn't have Wi-Fi all day, because I was stuck in the fucking hospital. I was like... I was doing tests and shit all day yesterday in hospital, and I was like waiting between stuff.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Firemaster0430.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for the gifted sub, man.
75 gift subs in the channel.
Appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I was sitting here writing messages, Jace. I was meeting about this earlier with Quincy when he was in chat. I was sending messages to people for like clients, commissions, whatever, responding to stuff, because it's like, you know, you do some fucking hearing test and you gotta wait 2 hours to talk to the ENT again or whatever. So I'm just sitting there doing like messages, and I send probably like writing like half hour of like really in depth like good messages, and I go back to Discord and see that Discord says that none of them have fucking sent because of like internet or whatever. I just slumped over in my fucking chair. Oh, God damn it. So, yeah, it's good to see you, Jace. I got some stuff to show you, man, if you're free at some point in time. Where'd my pen just go? I just threw it across my thing. God damn it. Okay. All right. Handsome art for handsome Alistair. Where are we at? I think we're good on this one, actually. I think he's about good. I really want to leave the... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me do something with the leather real quick. Just one more fill layer.
Drinky and stretchy leader.
One more fill layer. Okay, fine. Jeez. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Jeez. Come on, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, dude, why do hospitals all have to have the worst fucking Wi-Fi in the known world? I've been in the back mountains of Canada that had better Wi-Fi than I do as soon as I walk into that fucking building. Jeez, dude. I sent like Quincy like legitimately a big long fucking message to a couple of other clients and things I'm working on. And it never told me it didn't send. It just said sending, contemplating, doing. And so I'd go on to the next one, right? Only to get debated later. Be good, Con. But yeah, thank you for the subs, Mr. Pixel, and the bits. I appreciate that. That's very generous of you. And the dumb promo thing is a meme that there was like a I have a bunch of extra Eldarin promos that I'm gonna be making every month for various projects, and I was gonna do them for like, I always feel bad when somebody throws a lot of bits at once. There's not like something that I can like thank them right then and there for. They have to wait for their crumbs. So I was gonna do for a certain amount, like 25 or 50k or whatever, an Eldarin promo. Whatever the current promo is that I have, I'll just mail them one of those. So that's what that meme is all about. Because all the medical and computer equipment signals that destroy the Wi-Fi. You know, it could be. That's actually really funny because I was getting one of the hearing tests done, and the guy had this like cart with a bunch of the equipment on it, right? And I was like, I love the duality of hospitals because something wasn't working, whatever. He's like, yeah, the stupid things like from, you know, like 1999 or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I love that you've got this like massive cart here with all this like medical equipment on it that like looks like it's all like super whatever state of the art. He's like, oh yeah, this is really high-end expensive stuff, like cutting edge whatever hearing technology. I'm like, that's very impressive. That's gotta be very expensive. He's like, oh yeah, like over 100 grand of whatever, something like that. I don't know. And I looked down and there's this like cream colored box that looked like an IBM fucking computer from Windows 95. And I'm like, and you've got all that running off of some like Windows 95 IBM box. And he's like, yep. A little flickering blue light on it with some like star, you know, like my microwave can cancel my Wi-Fi. Medical equipment definitely can. Thorkin, if your microwave, dude, fucking Thorkin, every time his microwave goes on, we couldn't play World of Warcraft because his like internet would die. And we're like, motherfucker, if your microwave is interrupting your Wi-Fi signal, it's probably not a good thing for everyone in your home. Ugh. No, Thorkin. Last time I was in the hospital, Wi-Fi wasn't invented yet. Fair. Yeah, terrible internet in some places. Where should I have good internet service? It's somehow worse? Yeah, right? That's the way it always works, man. It's so annoying. It used to happen to you. Did you replace your microwave, Sabine? Quick question, seeing you work on display tablet, do you ever struggle with the shoulder pains or knots in your muscles under your shoulder blade? No, I don't, specifically, Neil, because ergonomics are very important. So if you're painting on a tablet or anything that's not like a simple pen tablet that you have your hand like you're using like a mouse, your painting ergonomics need to be very good. And so, how do I describe it? If you're getting pain in your shoulder or anywhere around your arm, there's a couple things you can do. So if you're getting forearm pain, it's wrist related. And there's a couple stretches that I can show. If you ever get pain through your forearms right here or wrist issues, then there's things you can do. There's ways you hold your pen, ways you don't hold your pen, ways you don't hold your wrist, ways you're supposed to hold your wrist. There's things like that. When it comes to shoulder, that's all based around how your arm is displayed in front of you. And so the problem with a lot of artists is pain in your shoulder is only good if it's because you're weak. And that's okay, like if the muscles are weak. If you're sitting up straight-ish and you're drawing and everything's like doing good and whatnot, and you're just like chilling and it's like a little sore, but you feel like you're in good posture, that's okay. You'll get strong through that. If you're having pain through there, like any kind of like issues in your joints or whatever, there's likely something else going on in your ergonomics that's not good. So an artist should be able to hold a paintbrush up for like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours at a time, taking some breaks here and there, obviously, but you should be able to do these long-term painting sessions without much discomfort. I do this every day for between 7 to, well, Actually painting, I'm probably painting actually between 6 to 10 hours a day. On a 12-hour workday, I'm probably painting 8 to 9 hours. On a 14-hour workday, I'm probably painting 10. On an 8 or 9-hour workday, I'm probably painting 6. So that's just something to keep in mind. But if you're having problems with that, there's definitely things you can do, stretches, strengthening. One of the biggest things that I recommend for artists is actually strength training. So there are problems with your arms specifically that will get better if you use your grip. And I know it doesn't sound counterintuitive, or sounds counterintuitive, or doesn't sound like it would matter. But do you know what the hack is for artists for the one exercise that I'd recommend every artist do, and this is gonna sound fucking insane, is deadlifting. I definitely think if you're an artist, you should be deadlifting twice a week and heavy if you can. Not so heavy you're going to injure yourself, obviously. Deadlifting, you can go pretty far and then fuck your back up. But deadlifting, it does a couple things. The first thing deadlifting does is it keeps your lower back and core strong so you can stand up straight or sit up straight proper. It keeps your upper back strong and pulled back and pushed down so that you can develop a good structure for your arms to sort of like build into. Because what keeps your arm up is not necessarily your arm, but it's the structure built around it. So your back strength is in there too. It also stretches things down a lot and pulls your arm out and gives you a really good stretch. Dead hangs can do the same thing, but deadlifting is kind of the same thing as well. And then also there's something in your hands that anything you do wrong with your hands, and I actually had a physio explain this to me because I was like, why does deadlifting feel better? And he's like, bro, I can tell you. Went on a big lecture. Anything you do in your hands biomechanically that's not supposed to be what you're doing evolutionarily is bad for it. We're meant to manipulate small things and to do stuff. We have our fingers for that. We're also meant to grab shit and fight things, right? So keeping ourselves in a weird posture that we weren't evolved to be in for a long period of time, like your wrist being back like this, holding a pencil against a canvas, real bad for you, okay? Certain motions like walking, we can walk for 40 hours, right? So your thighs can just get you there, you know? But when you're holding something weird or manipulating a thing for a long period of time, a mouse, a keyboard, sitting at a chair, whatever, that you're not evolved to do, real bad. But there's something about with your arms that holding onto and developing a lot of grip strength is really good for. And deadlift is like the highest grip strength exercise you can do because it's the most amount of weight that you can ever pull or hold on to. It's not pushing, it's pulling and holding. So like any kind of like lateral like back exercises, rows, great, super awesome. I know you're getting advice from a fat guy, but I did lose 100 pounds so far, so I'm like, I kind of know what I'm talking about. But regardless, for deadlifting, so engaging your grip strength too. Like if you're a guy and you're like average fitness and ish in your like 20s 30s, if you can be like deadlifting like 300 pounds ish, 225 to 300, that like range of like really heavy for an average guy, and you can hold on to that weight and flex your grip will figure itself out after a while. You just try doing that first time, you'll be able to hold the weight for 2 minutes, or sorry, two reps, and then you have to drop it because your arms start figuring it out. But as you develop that grip strength, it's really going to do a lot for resetting the damage you've done to your arm by holding your pen in different ways. So obviously it's not specific to the issue of shoulders and whatnot, but it can kind of help with a couple of other things, is like making sure that you're if you can reset some of the damage that like being sitting ergonomically, not necessarily, we can mitigate some of the problems here in our posture and art and whatever. What's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Wi-Fi goes out when there's a lot of rain. Really? They didn't put on the ergonomics and training. I started my health improvement journey thing, so I'm researching. Totally. Yeah. There's a lot of like if I was to take on art students and mentees, there's more things about art that I think people don't realize. When you go and you learn from like a master, you learn a lot about how to live as an artist, not just as an artist, like how to do technical art things. And one of the things that I would like demand from mentees is they would start strength training to build proper ergonomics. Otherwise, your career is gonna be short, man. Like earlier this winter, I had COVID, and I couldn't work out for almost 2 months. I probably could have worked out a little bit earlier, but I was being a bitch. Fair enough, you know. I definitely couldn't work out for the 2 weeks that I had COVID. Probably couldn't have worked out for the next 2 weeks. Probably could have got back to it sooner than that. But I didn't work out for 2 months because of COVID. And not having that routine of like grip strength training and whatnot for my arm completely brought this pain back. And so now I'm still in May wearing my sleeve once in a while, my compression sleeve, because of pain that I get from getting the problem coming, like from the problem being back and present. And so I do my stretches, I do my artist stretches, roll up a finger, pick one finger at a time, roll up the finger, roll up the arm, the wrist, roll up the arm, and then keep everything here compressed and push the arm out. And it stretches this muscle really well. There's a muscle in between actually your fucking brachioradialis and whatever the fuck this one is that you can feel moving up and down when you pull your wrist back. It's like the Plutonian, or no, not the Platonian, the Mosesian fucking pinky muscle everybody likes to point out that Michelangelo did or whatever. But it's a muscle that basically moves underneath and in between these two muscles so you can feel flexing when you move your wrist back. Okay, and this is the muscle that you're trying to worry about with stretching your entire forearm out like that. So you pick one finger at a time, roll it out, stretch it out. And you'll see me do this all the time. When I'm stretching on stream, I'm usually like doing this, right? Pulling an arm across the body, trying to stretch it out, because it is very necessary, I think, for long-term artist health to think about how to keep your body able to produce work at a high rate of usage. Because so much of it is just like longevity. You know, artists can work insane hours, but if they burn themselves out because they aren't thinking about their eye health or their wrist or muscles or whatever, the unfortunate thing is that most artists will run into some sort of medical problem. I just felt it, and it felt down good. Yeah, dude, it's insane. Now be careful though. Sometimes your tendons on your knuckles, like I have a knuckle, my right index knuckle, my trigger finger, when I try and roll it up, the tendon can like kind of snap back and forward, and I have to be very careful about how much I push that one. But other knuckles is totally fine. You can do your whole hand too, it kind of feels good, or just like grab the entire thing. But yeah, it's super good for artists. This is the artist like longevity wrist and a forearm stretch. But most artists I find will run into a medical issue at some point in time, and God help you if it puts you out for a long time. You know, because I've seen artists go out for weeks and even months because of an issue that then persists for a long time afterwards. And it's like, if you can get a small fleeting terrifying glimpse into your mortality as an artist without it doing permanent damage, that's the most beautiful lesson and gift you can be given by, you know, your health, because you realize you need to sort of like prioritize it at that point in time without it putting you in the ground. A lot of artists that I've known have had some issue where they're like, oh, I had a wrist issue that I had to get carpal tunnel, whatever, and I couldn't draw or hold a pencil for 3 months and lost my job because of it. It's like, fuck. And it's the same thing as like, you ever like go out and you see a bunch of teenagers doing stupid shit? Like I was out there watching like a bunch of teenagers bike riding around, and none of them had helmets or anything on it. And like, when you get to the point in your life where you're in your 30s and whatnot, you've seen or known somebody who's gotten severely, really badly injured by not wearing a helmet. And if you want to be able to walk over those teenagers, you'd be like, bro, just put a fucking helmet on, please, for the love of God. You guys are going straight down this fucking cliff on a bike. Please don't die for this shit, right? But that's not going to happen until one of them falls off, breaks a fucking tooth, and they need to get it fucking fixed, and their tooth will never feel the same again. But that's the lesson they needed to be like, maybe I should not, you know, be so reckless and preserve my health and wellness while I'm doing whatever it is I do. And you can't tell somebody young who has never had a permanent problem with their health that those exist, because you don't want to admit it exists. And I think artists are the same way too, where thinking about the strength and ergonomics and things like you're doing right now is so good, because, you know, at some point in time, we either get that lesson thrust upon us, or we, you know, like you're going to have to struggle through your health as an artist one way or another. You can choose to struggle through it by going to the gym and maintaining a healthy, you know, sort of like ergonomic and all these things, you know, or you can struggle through an injury for the rest of your life. It's fucking awful, man. I wish artists would talk about this, but nobody ever does. The only artists I've ever heard talk about this are artists at studios. I've never heard artists online talk about this. Maybe Adam Duff talks about it a bit. But where you get this lesson from is when you're a junior artist at a game studio, the 37-year-old senior artist that has 2 kids and whatever and is your art big brother, he's the one that smacks you in the back of the head and says, what the fuck are you doing hunching over your tablet? And you're like, what do you mean? I'm just like working. And dude's like, you're going to develop back pain and be out for 2 months, and I'm not losing you during crunch, you dipshit. Now figure out how to stand up straight. And you're like, oh, but this hurts my core. And then your artist is going to be like, good. It's going to hurt until your core is strong enough. If I come by and see you slouching one more time, like seriously, man, we're going to have a fucking problem. You're like, oh shit, I don't want to lose my job at my cool game studio, you know? So that's where you get these like lessons from. But like when we're out here on our own, we never talk about these proper ergonomics. Nobody's ever like watching out for us, because like I'm not watching you guys paint. You know, you guys are hopefully watching me paint. I don't know. But I mean, the ergonomics thing is like, it's really important to me, and I don't know how to talk about it better, because I feel like I'm not doing enough to try and like help other artists that are my brothers and sisters in this community with that kind of shit. A lesson with migraines. I go every 2 weeks for physio and dry needling. That's serious. Yep, I understand that. That's fucking, you know, and like, yeah, you just have to learn that lesson somehow, and you just hope that the lesson isn't too bad or too permanent or whatever, you know, that you kind of can't come back from something. So be healthy, y'all, and don't get scoliosis. The operation really hurts, trust me. Well, why'd you do that, Thorkin? Come on, man, just sit up straight. Oh, that's the end of my Twitch career. Oh god. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's nice knowing you all. It's nice knowing you all. Why did I never think of that? Yeah, man. I don't get it. Why, like. You just like not stand up and stretch enough, or kind of weird, right? Just to be fair, Thorkin probably has the best posture of any of us, because his spine is made of fucking titanium and Iron Man shit and whatever. So there's that. But all right. Okay, we're done with our boy here too. So 2 sketches done one day, man. Look at that shit. Wait, where's the other one? Where's the other one? Look at these guys together. 2 handsome mans. And the internet thinks that I can't draw mans. Can you believe that? Can you believe the internet thinks that I can't draw mans? I am offended by this prospect. A twink? Shut up. God, shut up. God damn it. Okay, fuck this, man. God damn it. Okay. Oh, all right. I think that's it for today. I gotta take a breather. So, hey, so sorry I missed yesterday's stream. Bad news, good news. I will be missing Tuesday streams for the next week or 4 weeks going forward. Maybe. There's a couple weeks. Basically, TLDR, nothing to worry about. Don't want to freak anyone out. I have been having some pretty bad nerve sensory fucking hearing issues. Can't hear it on my left ear. Terrible shit. Dealing with it. Been kind of putting me in the ground for it. Finally got to see the specialist. Went to the hospital. Started doing terrifying treatments that are the worst thing ever that I dare not even describe on stream for you guys. But been told my pain threshold's real good, so that's cool. Anyway, I have to go back for treatments every week for the next 4 weeks, and they basically just said, so we're just gonna book you, and you don't get to choose when. Just fuck you. Here's your 4 dates. And I said, okay. So I should be able to still stream 2 of those days. It'll be a little bit later. I have 1 in the morning, and I don't know if I'll be able to stream that day, because, bro, when they me in the head, I didn't remember leaving the hospital. So we'll see how I feel an hour after getting home, if I can stream or not. It'd be a hilarious stream if I was, you know, around. But then I might be able to stream early and have to leave early one day because I have weird times. But I'll be doing that for the next 4 weeks, so I'll be missing Tuesday streams. So I always apologize to, especially the subs, people who are paying for a Twitch sub here in my chat. I always feel very bad if I have to miss streams. I really sucks because I missed a lot of streams last year because I was very sick and having a lot of problems and whatnot, and it kind of fucking sucked, you know. And I told myself this year, no matter what, I wouldn't miss a stream. Basically, yeah, no matter what, fuck everything else. I would not let myself miss streams because I wanted to be here every day and put the work in and get stuff done. And I'm proud of myself. And I've never had such a good year for myself as an artist because of that. I think partly that dedication of saying it doesn't matter what's wrong, it doesn't matter how sick you are, it doesn't matter who's sick, it doesn't matter what's going on, who died. You stream every day and you get your work done. You have a great fucking time doing it. So I feel really bad that I have to miss 4 weeks or 4 Tuesdays in a row. I didn't miss a single stream all year until 3 weeks ago when I had to go on an emergency appointment because my head exploded on one side. So yeah, man. So Tuesdays are gonna be a little fucked. I'm sorry about that. I might try and do some makeup streams here and there, or do some longer streams through the week. I know, it's not that big of a deal. No one's losing their fucking sleep over it, but still, I just feel like I owe you guys an apology anyway. So, man. We re-added the 10 billion channel points to my channel just for that. Okay, you're fucking hilarious. I know that Thorkin POV IRL actually kept Wing. But hey, thank you again for the coffee orders. Those are really fun. It's good to kind of like jump back into things, and haven't done much art, I guess, over the weekend as much as I want to. So it's nice to drop into the coffee sketches. And so thank you again, Sabine, for the requests. We have one more to do for Sabine, a dwarven woman. The coffee requests will be open for a little while longer, and then we're just gonna shut them the fuck down a little bit because I have other things to do. So 10 times less expensive, Thorkin. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. It was good to see you. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Pacific, as usual, for a bright and shining Thursday day, as Thursday is D&D day. I'll be playing D&D in the next couple of days. Tomorrow, Thursday. What am I saying? I was gonna say next 2 days because I thought it was Tuesday. It's not Tuesday. Did you just like fucking hyper check? Did you pay for that stupid fucking neon shit just there, Mr. Pixel? Is that a thing that you need to pay bits for? I don't know how many bits that was, so I just gonna say thanks to the bits. But have a great rest of your day, guys. Thank you so much for chilling with me today. If you want to see the process videos for these things, they should be up in the social links there. The coffee, !coffee. There we go. Cool. Yeah. The trading cards will be available for pre-order soon for people who care about that. Basically just Necromancer and Blaze. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And until next time, my friends, farewell.